Houston, S.O.W. Houston branch. We're located here in Missouri City. If you want class days and times and locations to other schools, it's in the description box. Shout out to all the schools, spreading the truth in righteousness and in sincerity. You know, Yahweh Shai said, don't forbade them. If they're not against us, they're with us. So, you know, shout out to all the schools spreading the word across the four corners of the earth. With that, we're gonna start. Oh, we got the Day of Atonement coming up. When's that? What day?
Day of Atonement is the 30th to the 1st.
So
Tuesday sundown to Wednesday sundown. Right.
Garbage.
What?
The cameras.
And then we got Feast of Tabernacles.
go ahead.
We got Feast of Tabernacles on October 5th, sundown to October 12th. So that's Sunday to Sunday.
All right.
Yeah. And then, that's it, right? All the social media channels, he said it already. All the different links to every 50 million channels, they're all inside the description. All the business channels, all the business links, they're inside the description. So just click on the description and it will give you all the information, all the links to Chosen Creations, all the links to Sweet Ambiance, all the links if you want to help out and donate. Everything is inside the description. Right? Right?
All right.
Right?
Hey,
I feel like today is yesterday, so.
Yeah. All right. That's out the way. We're gonna set up do the Sabbath morning ceremony. Y'all ready?
Yeah?
Nope. Yep.
Ready. Put me in, coach.
Never took you out.
Fortunately.
Go first. Right. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
The Thundernawa.
Thundernawa.
A war.
Zayawam.
The water. Aman.
Aman. That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we obtain through the scriptures from the Most High.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
The Thundernawa.
Thundernawa.
Rayach.
Rayach.
Na'akaka. The water. Aman.
Aman. That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us a sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor.
It's all me.
All right there.
I'm Mariam Mufanyawa, Yerushalayim.
Rise and face.
It's too close.
Yeah, look at this in a minute. You need to.
Gotcha.
Rakatay Hawa.
Rakatay Hawa.
Ba Shem Yahushai.
Ba Shem Yahushai.
Hawa
Hawa.
Lathananawa.
Lathananawa.
Hashabak.
Hashabak.
Ba Shalom.
Ba Shalom.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Amen.
That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks, so be it.
Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Ainisha.
Ainisha.
Ayam Ya.
Ayam Ya.
Al-Haharyam.
Al-Haharyam.
Na'aya.
Na'aya.
Yabawa'a.
Yabawa'a.
Isaiah.
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 Yabawa'a.
Yabawa'a.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa Ratizah.
Wa Ratizah.
La'a.
La'a.
Lanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shashawamar.
Shashawamar.
Yasha'Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shemaria.
Shemaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Al.
Al.
Yabim Yad.
Yabim Yad.
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 Hashamash.
Hashamash.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Alabana.
Alabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamaria.
Yashamaria.
Bakora.
Bakora.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashia.
Napashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wa'aya.
Wa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Iwalam.
Iwalam.
Aman.
Amen.
Psalms 121. I'll lift up my eyes into the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Most High, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasharallah shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. Yahweh is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Allah Haynawa.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad. That is here, O Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
It's the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Kodash.
Kodash.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Shemkah.
Shemkah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malak with Kah.
Malak with Kah.
Taba'ah.
Taba'ah.
Ratazaka.
Ratazaka.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba'ratazah.
Ba'ratazah.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Bashamayim.
Bashamayim.
Lathananawa.
Lathananawa.
Lacham.
Lacham.
Ko.
Ko.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Wasalach Nawa.
Wasalach Nawa.
Kabawat Nawa.
Kabawat Nawa.
Kasalach Nawa.
Kasalach Nawa.
Kabawat Yinawa.
Kabawat Yinawa.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Tabiyanawa.
Tabiyanawa.
Banisai 1.
Banisai 1.
Abo.
Abo.
Hawashai Nawa.
Hawashai Nawa.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rad.
Rad.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Hamalakwa.
Hamalakwa.
Wa'ala.
Wa'ala.
Watapara.
Watapara.
La'awalamya.
La'awalamya.
Aman.
Amen.
The Lord's Prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth, as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Amen.
Ha Aishara.
Ha Aishara.
Matazawa.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'a.
La'a.
Yahaya.
Yahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Aharyim.
Aharyim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'a.
La'a.
La'aisha.
La'aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Baso.
Baso.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
La'ibadam.
Ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'a.
La'a.
Talakwak'at.
Talakwak'at.
Sham.
Sham.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take Yahweh's name in vain.
Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Hashabat.
Hashabat.
Lakwadashwa.
Lakwadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad.
Kabad.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa.
Wa.
Amaka.
Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'a.
La'a.
Taratzazak.
Taratazak.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'a.
La'a.
Tana'a.
Tana'a.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'a.
La'a.
Tagana.
Taganab.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'a.
La'a.
La'aina.
Ta'ina.
Shagor.
Shakor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'a.
La'a.
Bakamad.
Bakamad.
Kol.
Kol.
Asherah.
Asherah.
Lara'aika.
Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Ba'Shem Yahushai.
Ba'Shem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
Kamyad.
Kamyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Yeshabim, which means to be seated.
Corey, it's good.
Yeah.
But it's the stick, you just gotta move it up and down.
Yeah, but it was a thing. Y'all was cut off. That's why I had it like that when you were standing up.
That's what I'm saying. If you move it,
Oh.
yeah. I don't know why it's so long.
Yeah.
It's the camera, it's the phone. Oh, it should be updated. I was gonna the update hit, and I didn't have time. I'm sitting here waiting. But sometimes the apps is getting where's my little friend at? Oh, yeah.
He's
Oh,
with
yeah.
me now.
Huh?
He's with me now.
What you mean now?
Like,
Permanently?
till Ronald get his stuff together.
Oh, okay. He with me now.
Never gonna take your time.
So then he's with me now. Oh, he about to. Soldiers in training. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. You know I like the little. You know I like the wee little ones. Oh yeah. That's my guy right there. Very smart little boy. Y'all gotta, y'all gotta excuse me. It was a long night. Don't stop. So we're inside of Ecclesiastes, correct? Last 3 chapters. It's weird how it worked out. Last 3 chapters. No Sabbath class next week, and then the week after we go into Genesis. So, because remember we got the feast. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Right. So it kind of worked out perfect. So let's get there. Let's get to it. Ain't gotta be here all day. Okay? Let's do more precepts. Let's knock it out. Right? Brothers is ready. So we had Ecclesiastes 10. So Ecclesiastes 10. So you know, I think I said it last week. This is one of my favorite but least favorite books of the Bible because of the way Solomon puts life into perspective. Like all around just life, working, business, you know, everything that a man can imagine to do, he circles it back around to vanity. Right? And so if you don't look at this book from a proper lens, you'll say, well, what's the point? What's the point of it all? And so basically we're at that conclusion where we're going to understand what the point of it all is. Right? So just ride with us. Is there another one of the phone things? The little phone holder? You need it?
No, you good.
Yeah, just ride with us and we're going to get it all sorted out. So what are we going to do? The first reader?
Yes, sir.
Stepped up, ready for that curse, ready for that 3-hour session.
Atazar, Shabbat Shah, Yashika, Banya Shirala.
Hatazar, Shabbat the Shah, Yashikar, Ban Yashala, Men of Israel, Amadi. Right.
Yahaba Hashem, Yahushai, Brakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatah. Stop.
I don't remember.
Shabbat Shaw.
Shabbat Shaw?
Khan.
Shabbat Shaw.
Shabbat Shaw.
Shabbat Shalom.
It's
Big Shabbat, y'all.
So, Zar Shabbat Shalom.
Yeah, tribe of.
Shabbat Shalom.
What's that? Shabbat time. It's Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
No. We about to get it in. We about to get you in and get you out. Watch. You about to get some bars on this first verse, but okay. Okay, so hey, shalom to everybody online. Obviously, we online. Right. We online today. They had some stuff they had to handle out in VA, so you know how it goes. We trade it off. We handle the business. We bear one another's burdens. So yeah. Make sure y'all send the link out. Everybody might not remember that everybody might not realize that we're online right now. I did send it in the chat to remind everybody. But so we're online this weekend or today, and then they're gonna go back to Virginia, if I'm not mistaken. And then they're gonna do that next week. What was I gonna say about this chapter? Right. So, as I was reading and just going back over this, for some reason, these 3 chapters that we're about to read, the chapter breaks are kind of in weird places. Where we got to go back to chapter 9 real quick to understand what chapter 10, verse 1 is saying. So start at 10 and 1 and read that.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 1. Dead flies cause the ointment of the
Apothecary.
to send forth a stinking savor.
Right.
So does a little folly him that is in reputation for wisdom and honor.
Right.
A wise man's heart is at his right hand, but a fool's heart at his left.
Right. So the topic is going to go into wisdom, right? It's going to talk about a wise man, foolish man. But before it goes into that whole dynamic, it shows us something, that dead flies cause the ointment of the apothecary to send forth a sting. So let's read chapter 9 and verse 18 real quick. We already read it, but you need this scripture to understand the second scripture. Read it.
Ecclesiastes chapter 9, verse 18.
Right?
Wisdom is better than weapons of war.
Right. So wisdom is better than weapons of war. Go ahead.
But one sinner destroyeth much good.
So it's giving you this, one thing can destroy much. Now read 10 and verse 1.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 1.
Right?
Dead flies cause the ointment of the apothecary to send forth a stinking savor.
So the dead flies would be equivalent to the sinner, and the ointment would be the good. Right? The dead flies cause the ointment to send forth a stink. So a fly in size, in equivalence to the ointment, right? The fly is much smaller.
Kind of.
But it's showing you that a fly one little fly, like think about this. If a fly falls inside of this cup, what we doing?
Throwing it away.
No one had to think on that, huh? You know what? I'm sorry. One thing that showed me right there is when we ask y'all questions, like y'all be having things to say, but you just don't be saying it. But something like that, you just fired off the answer real quick.
Yeah.
Come on.
Because you know that if a fly lands on your food,
He's out of there.
you're not really gonna mess with that food. It's out of there.
No way.
That one little fly will taint the entire thing. Now, it says dead flies, right? But really, when you go into these dead flies, it's really talking about back in these times, there were flies that had a poison inside of them. And so what it's letting you know is that when that fly falls inside of that ointment, and that fly starts to break down and ferment inside of that oil, that poison inside of that small fly would now taint the apothecary's ointment. What was the ointment meant to do? To what?
To heal.
Right, ointment is meant to heal. But one sinner destroyed much good. One small poisonous fly can taint the whole batch of ointment. That's what it's trying to articulate. That's why you need chapter 9 and verse 18 to go with chapter 10 and verse 1 down, because it's talking about how wisdom is destroyed. Right? It's gonna show us that, but it's giving us these examples. You know, these remember, these are ancient time examples, right? What did they use to carry the ointment around in? Does anybody know? What?
It was in a leather, like a little bag, some sort of.
The ointment, not the wine.
Oh.
The ointment would be like in an alabaster box, it was like a, you know, a upper class type of material, or they would put it inside of like,
A basin?
they would, yeah, like basins of different sizes. But the thing is, they weren't see-through. They weren't see-through. So imagine if a fly falls inside of that ointment. You know, you open up the top, you doing your thing, a fly, boom. You cover that back up, that ointment is tainted. You open that up, because they would use alabaster in a dark container to retain the smell and the potency of the ointment. But imagine one fly or something falls in there and it mixes with the ointment that's meant to heal. What do you have? You got tainted ointment. And then you spread it on somebody, or you open that jar up, oh my God, what's that? Well, dead flies, right? Because the flies would have a poison inside of them that would now mix with what was meant to heal. So if we go into that mind state, what is it letting us know? You can't mix evil and good, right? What does it say about a new, what is it, an old garment and a new patch?
Okay, so, a new to the old?
Right. Right, what does it say about old bottles and new wine?
Jamaican verse?
Right. What does it say about old wisdom and new wisdom? You can't mix the two.
Can't
It says,
mingle it.
right, it says a man must be taught again. So this is what he's letting us know here, that a little bit of a tainting of something, or a little bit of something to taint something good. That's all it takes, right? A little bit, one little negative can destroy, like what do they say, one bad apple, a rotten apple can destroy the whole bunch?
Con.
Right, because once one starts to rot, it sets off what? A chain event, where all the apples want to ripen and then rot. Right? You ever had the strawberries inside the house in the fridge and you forget about them? And then when you go, you start to separate them, and it's like two stuck together with mold coming out, right? Oh, come on. Bro, if I tell you about my house with the strawberries the other day, I was like, whoa, the compost is gonna be happy. Compost get to eat.
I was on the phone when you were saying that.
Because we were just pulling strawberries out the fridge and it was like just mold, mold, because that mold starts to spread from one, it just takes one. And it just spreads over. One bad apple, one rotten apple could destroy the bunch. One sinner can destroy much good. Right? That's why when you go into scriptures inside of the law in Deuteronomy, where it tells you about a rebellious son that is a drunkard and a glutton, and you brought him before the priest and you stoned his ass. Why? Because the end of that was to remove evil from Israel. That one child, that one rebellious son could propagate much evil throughout the city. That one rebellious man or that one rebellious woman could propagate much evil throughout the city, right? So that's why it was important to recognize evil and then remove it straight away, right? What's that?
Also, when we look at the book of Judith, whenever that king got rid of the queen, because they said all the women were gonna
Esther.
follow after her. Oh, Esther,
Esther,
I'm sorry.
yeah, Queen
They're gonna
Vashti.
They're gonna follow after her.
Right.
Jews.
She was, yeah, because she rebelled against the husband, so he got her out the way,
Right.
because she was gonna be the example of rebellion. Yeah, the book of Esther. Queen Vashti, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, right.
Yeah, I had the same. I'm right with you. Yeah. I was gonna bring up the same thing, but you beat me to it. But good point, right? When you go back into that book of Esther and you read about that king's wife that rebelled against him, he got her out the way quick because she was going to be the example to the other women of rebellion, right? Because one sinner destroyed much good. One nasty fly can sit there and rot the whole batch. That's all it takes to taint everything, right? That's why you know America's nasty and wicked as hell. So I don't know if y'all, and I'm gonna go into this like weird, geeky stuff, right? Nerdy stuff. But if you go back into when they started to do like food processing plants, mainly meat processing plants, where they would do like the meat, the burger meat, grind it up into the big containers. What would they say? They would allow like 10% of dirt and like just obscure things that aren't meat
Yeah,
to be inside your meat.
insects, dirt,
Rats,
feces, rats.
Yeah, that was that made up 10% of your like ground beef of the whole factory though. It wasn't like 10% of your little 1 pounder. No, that's crazy. You probably die. But they had a policy that they allowed a certain percentage of non-meat to be inside the meat because what they understood was the meat is going to be tainted. But their mind is, well, if it's a low percent, then we're good. Any percent of rat is nasty. Any percent of dirt, which you can't get around a little bit of dirt falling in and a little bit of dust, a little bit of this, but whole rats, because they wouldn't clean those machines. They shut them off at night, rat fall in, he's kicking it, trying to eat, turn it on, he's ground up in the meat.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I can get around.
Yeah, you can get around it, but you can't. You can't.
Hand sanitize the food.
Hand sanitize the food?
Hey.
Bruh.
What?
That's like Trump. That was like Trump's idea to kill COVID.
Yeah, like bleach the meat while you cooking it. But y'all see my point. America allows these things. They're like, nah, a little bit of dirt's good. A little bit of tainting is fine. We'll get over it. But then now, years later, you got all these Americans, cancer, sick. Me and my rib we was driving up here to class, and I was listening to Redacted, and they, they have like their sponsors for their channel, and one of their sponsors was talking about how the average American consumes a credit card worth of plastic per, it wasn't even per year, it was like per month. A credit card worth of plastic because of the way they make everything, the microplastics. So the sponsor was showing, it was like you could eat kimchi to help eliminate a lot of that, plastic, fermented foods. It'll break that stuff down and get that stuff out of you. Which I don't know how true it is, but that was what was said. But just to hear that you consume that much plastic, right? Because the practices are, it's okay. There's little trace amounts don't really matter. But what we're learning is that trace amounts of anything negative is going to have a buildup, and then it's going to destroy the batch.
Yep.
Right? So y'all understand that parable, correct? Where the dead flies cause the ointment of the apothecary to stink. Right? So watch, read on. So doeth a little folly, watch, read.
So does a little folly him that is in reputation for wisdom and honor.
So a man that has wisdom and honor that is reputable a little folly taints the whole outlook on him. Right? A man that's held in high esteem, a little bit of foolishness, now he's a fool. He's going to be looked at because that shouldn't proceed from that man, is the point. Y'all get it? So, you know, in the past, you know, there's been judgments on brothers because they were held in a high regard, but then they did foolish, dumb things. And it's like, well, why is the punishment so harsh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, because of the fact that you weren't supposed to be known for that folly, right? You were supposed to be continually known for your wisdom. That little bit of folly tainted the reputation, right? And that's what it's saying. So read it again. So read verse 18 and then read verse 1 and then we'll read on.
Ecclesiastes chapter 9, verse 18.
Uh-huh.
Wisdom is better than weapons of war,
Wisdom is better than war. Go ahead.
but one sinner destroys much good.
Mm-hmm.
Chapter 10, verse 1. Dead flies cause the ointment of the apothecary to send forth a stinking savor. So does a little folly him that is in reputation for wisdom and honor.
Right, so that dead fly, you throw away that batch of ointment, right? It's good for nothing. So it's almost now like that man's wisdom that he was known for, that gets thrown out because now he's known for that folly. That's more, that stinking savor is more memorable. Y'all see that? The apothecary's oil has a good smell. But what are you going to remember when you bust that bottle open?
Wow.
That stinking savor. So now what is that man known for? Is he known for all the good things that he did?
No.
All the teaching? Oh, he was dropping wisdom 20. Nah, you're known for the folly. The Bible is saying it. You're known for the folly. That's why it'd be important, man, to stay on point. It's hard, but then it's not. Just stay on point. Just do what you got to do daily. Take the monotonous route. Take the narrow, slim-ass path and just be good with it. And just stay on the consistent path of wisdom. You're never going to be 100% wise. You're never going to have all the wisdom that we're supposed to have, right? Because we're man. We can't have, it's not all in the spirit of man. But there's a consistency that we can continuously try to attain to. But once you break your consistency, you're going to be known for breaking your consistency. You're going to be known more for that stink than for the smell of the good savor. That's why I was using this example, because think about something that you know is supposed to smell good, and when you bust it open, it's rancid. And you're like, whoa, what the hell? I wasn't expecting that. Right. And then you're like, damn, I gotta toss the whole bottle.
The whole thing.
You mad? You mad?
Thing of chicken.
You mad? Yeah, you're like, man, the whole thing gotta go. And then you look and you're like, man, that damn one little thing tainted it. Jesus. That one fly, you pour it out and you're like, man, this damn fly did that. One little gnat.
It made me think about, remember I had a Celsius?
Yeah, okay.
And I poured it into the cup.
Oh, they had those.
And it had like some stuff in it. And then Corey was like, don't drink that.
It's just like when Corey was up here last week, and he's like, don't drink that. I don't know what was in there. I'm assuming it was something. You know, Corey is the cleaner. So he gonna make sure the water is good. He gonna make sure everything's crystal clear.
Let's go.
All the apparatuses are cleansed. He might be a Levite.
Might be.
What's that? What's that?
I got a script pertaining to that.
Yeah, what you got? Yeah.
That's Ezekiel 18:24.
Ezekiel 18:24. Somebody read it. Or you read it.
Okay. Ezekiel 18:24.
Uh-huh.
But when the righteous turn away from his righteousness and committed iniquity,
Uh-huh.
and do it according to all the abomination that the wicked man doeth,
Yep.
shall he live?
Yep.
All his righteousness that he had done shall not be mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah, you literally wipe the slate clean of the good things you've done. So it's not about, because sometimes brothers want to ride the coattails of their old works.
Yeah.
Well, y'all know my character. You know this, you know this. So we know your character, but what does the scripture say?
Right.
What is the perception that's being put out? Right? And I'm not speaking as a man that's perfect, because I'm far from it. But I'm just speaking what the scriptures is trying to articulate to us, that this is the perception. A man of wisdom can be known just for folly if he falls away from that wisdom. That's what it's saying, right? So doeth a little folly him that is in reputation for wisdom and honor. Because the folly is more apparent. It's more, it's more pungent. It's more in your face than the wisdom and honor. It's more remembered. Go ahead, what were you about to say something?
Yeah, it's just like the way a person's mind work. Like, you remember the pain, you remember the hurt.
Yeah.
It's and what's crazy is I'm more flipped. That's why I might be a little. That's why I find people different, but because I don't think like that. I see more of the good that has happened. But then, like, when you think about a relationship and you think about when what causes the breakup, right? And you're like, yeah, she was wicked, she did this and that and that and that, or he was like this and he was like that. But what was the majority of the relationship like? Like, was the majority bad, or were there bad moments in the relationship? And it's those bad moments that like define the relationship in the end.
Yeah.
And then even just on another dynamic of this same scripture, this hits the same way even with the slander. Have y'all ever been slandered? Some or a false accusation? You didn't do it, but just because of the fact that the accusation was brought up against you, now everybody look at you differently. Just because of the accusation. You may never did it, but just because you were accused of doing it, now everybody like, oh, maybe he did. Is he like that? Watch, give me give me Ecclesiastes 26 and 26 and 5.
And this is why it's important for brothers and sisters to try to remain as blameless as possible. Right? It's very important to try to remain blameless, and to remain blameless means that I'm thinking before I do actions. I'm thinking before I speak, because everything I do is going to be towards a person. Everything I say is going to be towards a person. Every action that I do, people can see. Wow. And so I got to now think before I act. I got to consider before I say. I got to consider before I do who's going to be affected with the action. And you're not going to be able to please everybody, because that's not what this is about. But you can destroy your reputation in one stupid ass move, or in one miscalculated venture. Your reputation is down the tank. You could be the best businessman in the world, make one bad move, and you a failure. You a failure. You can tank your reputation. And that's what it's showing us, that it just takes, think about how long it takes to build trust.
Yeah.
And then think about how quickly it takes, think about how quick you can destroy trust. In a moment. It don't take much. You can destroy it, boom, in one move, but it would take you years to build trust with a person, and you can destroy it in 2 seconds. What?
I'm gonna use this right quick to blow that open what you're saying. This brother that just got 20 years. Before that happened to him, before they was on their way, he told his wife and said, "No, put that money, deposit that money at day. Don't do it at night." She insisted to go that night. He ended up with 20 years, just that quick.
Wait, I don't understand.
Okay, what I'm saying is, if she'd have went ahead and done like he asked, went ahead and deposited that morning, they wouldn't have been robbed that night. He wouldn't have got out shooting everywhere, and he ended up shooting a child in a truck.
Oh.
That got him just on trial. She wouldn't listen to him. She went on and deposited that night. The guy came up to rob them.
Oh, he was shooting to defend.
Right.
And he ended up shooting somebody.
He
I
done
remember
seen
that.
a 9-year-old child in the truck.
They were in the car, right?
Right,
Yeah.
and he just got 20 years. Never been to
Yeah.
prison.
Damn,
God,
That quick,
that's crazy.
that moment, just like that.
Yeah, you can just, it just shows you can destroy things quickly. You can destroy, you can take a lifetime to build something. Because watch this, the apothecary's oil, that ointment, yo, you know how long it takes to curate that?
Mm.
It takes months.
Not overnight.
It's not an overnight process. If you let oils ferment and you're trying to mix together because I be doing it. You're mixing together this herb and you're doing this. That process back in the day was let those herbs sit inside the oil for a time period, months. Then all of a sudden this little damn fly falls in the ointment and destroys months worth of work in a week. That fly breaks down, his poison spreads through, and it takes a week. And it destroys your year's worth of work.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but that's what it's showing us. You can put in work for years, and one moment can destroy your reputation. Now what?
That's cold.
And you can't be mad. You can't be mad at the outlook, because that's what the Bible is showing us. You can't be mad because brothers don't hold your old works in some high regard, because then that would be bad judgment. Because now we got to look at, wait a minute, what got us here? What got us to this point where you were riding in wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and then you commit this folly? Because nothing don't just happen. Do we agree? Nothing don't just happen. It's a build-up to everything. Just like getting wisdom, knowledge, understanding is a build-up. It's a build-up to lose it. Solomon didn't just build a kingdom for 40 years and then wake up one day and say, hey, I just want to go build idols today. No, there was a build-up. There was a build-up. Y'all see what I'm saying? So what it is the examination of the build-up. That's the thing that people want to avoid. I don't want to be examined for the folly. I just want to be known for the good. Well, we got to examine this thing. How we get here? Well, we don't want to talk about how we got here. Let's avoid that. Just remember me for what I did in the past. You understand the psychology that I'm bringing out?
Yes.
It's a real thing. And yes, we want to know brothers and sisters for the good. We don't want to stamp you for the bad or for the quote unquote mistake, quote unquote. Oh, right? Because brother, it was just a mistake. It was just a con, but there's a build up to everything.
Where's your mindset?
That's the point. We don't want to. No, I don't want to talk about that. Just chalk it up to a mistake and let's keep it moving. And just remember me for the good and not for the mistake. Con. I wish it worked like that. A little leaven leaveneth the whole lump. You were about to say it, right? And I'm with you. We tracking. We lockstep. We lockstep together. A little leaven leaveneth the whole lump. And we, so I think we understand what it's saying. And this is important. Because this goes into now mind state. When now a man is faced with the things he did in the past and what's presently happening. Because what presently happens, isn't that now going to be the past? Yesterday was our past, right? Today is present. Tomorrow is going to be the present, and today is going to be the past. So what I do today matters. Thank you. But it also is the past. Today is tomorrow's past. Right? So if I do some weird stuff today, and then tomorrow pops up, wasn't that my past? So shouldn't it be examined? Or do we skip today and say, well, what about the day before yesterday? God did good that day. See how it works? Why Corey looking at me like that, bro? I know.
Now this is the stuff.
I know. This is why, like, brothers don't dive into these books. They don't want to, because this is heavy lifting. Because now you got to really look at yourself and be like, damn, what is he really saying? E. I told you this is one of my favorite but least favorite books. Cause Solomon ain't on no surface level right here. Throughout this whole book, I know we teach it, a lot of it on the surface level, money, finances, building, but he's going into some deep stuff that you gotta reconcile with yourself and with the spirit to see where you're really at. The examining yourself, whether you be in the faith. That didn't start in the New Testament. That's the thing. That didn't start with Paul, right? That was the thing that we were supposed to be doing throughout our whole entire history as a people, examining on a deep level whether or not we were rooted in faith or if we were rooted in something else. And if you're rooted, that means you got to dig down into those roots where it's nasty and it's dirty and there's all types of bugs and creepy crawlies down there that you never would expect to see, and mold and fungi and all these different things accumulate and rot those roots. And the only way you know is if you dig it up. And then once you dig it up, you overturn a lot of nastiness that you thought you buried. So, I mean, I don't know. We just got to do deeper dives into ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Let's read on.
I had a scripture.
Oh, what you got? Oh, Salakia, my bad. Thought you were here.
Right?
As long as brothers ain't falling asleep on the podium, it's all good. Go ahead. Inside joke. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes 26, verse 5.
Don't leave me hanging. Come on.
What you say?
Ecclesiastes 26, verse 5.
Go ahead.
There be 3 things that my heart feareth, and for the 4th I was sore afraid.
So think about how, what as I was explaining, the process of making the oil. You'd want to, you'd be afraid for that fly to fall into your oil. Like you trying to make all these different precautions and set up all these boundaries so it's insect free in this environment. So nothing taints your hard work. And he's saying this is something that I would fear. This is something that really throw me off if this happens. Go ahead.
The slander of a city.
The slander. Dang. It may not even be something that's real, but just someone that's seen something the wrong way or overheard a piece of a conversation out of context.
And then spoke on it.
Out of context. And it's like, yeah, he said he hit women. I'm like, huh? And then he started, yeah, I heard the brother say he hit women. I'm like, what? Really? He's a woman beater? Dang, I didn't see him like that. He's nice, he's cool, he's calm, he's soft spoken. Like, this brother? Yeah, I heard him say it right out his mouth. But you didn't hear what he said before that or even after that. You just caught that one piece of the segment of his conversation and ran with it. And now you catching the slander. This brother's catching slander in the city. And he didn't do nothing. It sounded like he might have done something, but he did not do anything. Go ahead.
The gathering together of an unruly multitude.
And then he starts this unruly multitude gathers together against him. And he's like, whoa, where's this heat coming from? Like, what's going on? You know what you did. You know what you do. It's like, I didn't do nothing. Matter of fact, I put up precautions to make sure that I don't do anything. I counsel. I talk. I say, hey, what should I do? What shouldn't I do? How should I move? How shouldn't I move? What's good? What's bad? You know, what the scriptures say. It's like that apothecary. And someone said, bro, you know, I seen a fly in your room the other day. In your workshop room, I seen a few flies up in there. It's like, really? Like, what do you mean? You sure? How's it in there? And then now he's worried about his product.
Or he could just not care. Good.
Right?
Because that's the problem sometimes. You'll just let the flies settle you'll scoop it out, and then you just keep it moving.
Act like it wasn't there.
Yeah, and then the whole time it's a stench. You can't act like it's not there, but you can, but everybody else smells it. So when you open that bottle and be like, yeah, I got this, they're like, what the hell? Why does it smell like that?
Now you're like, woo, that hit, don't it?
Ooh, yeah.
Dip your finger in that.
It hit me right out the spirit.
Yeah, it hit the spirit out you. No.
Right, but see, that's, now I'm gonna let you finish, but now let's take that to the spirit of a man. He got a lot of good in him, but he got this one thing that's tainting the good that can come from him. And he's trying to produce that good and put that good on others, but for some reason it just ain't clicking. You know, it's like when a brother's spirit is off and he's trying to like teach all the spiritual classes. It just don't hit. He's trying to do all the inner man topics. And he's like, yeah, sisters, you got to get in line. And he's trying to drop all these bars. But it just don't sound believable. You're like, nigga, that ain't you. That ain't you.
Yeah.
And you don't have to do much searching. You just listen and you're like, man, it just don't sound believable. Well, because there's a breach inside of the spirit. There's a fly in that ointment. That man is supposed to be ointment to others, but the stench that comes out once he opens his mouth, that wisdom is tainted. Y'all get what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you take it to that level, so now that man would have to do what? He'd have to pour out all that ointment, all that wisdom, quote unquote, pour it out, and then let's redo it. Let's remake that oil. Right? Let's do the apothecary's job and put all the herbs together, clean out the vessel, dry the herbs, put them back in the oil, let them ferment down, let them do their thing, let them come together, and let's see what we have. And we have to make sure that we do a closer examination on making sure that nothing is able to fall inside of that vessel other than the oil, right?
Okay.
How did the fly get there? Did we leave the top open too long? Was the top not sealed? Like what?
The room?
Why is the room got fly? Like now you got to examine if you really care, right, about what you're trying to bring forth to people. So that is, well, why is this thing inside of my spirit?
Yeah.
Where is it coming from? And do I care to remove it? Right? You gotta, like, you stink. You stink. Nah, I don't stink. I don't stink. Or, no, you stink. Like, you know what, like, boils my blood? It boils my blood when you could see the stench on a person. You could actually see it. You know, like Pigpen? Remember him? He rolled around and he had like the flies around him. He just looked dirty. Pigpen from Pigpen.
Charlie Brown?
From Charlie Brown. Pigpen.
I thought it was Linus.
It was Pigpen.
Oh.
Yeah.
He walked around with flies just buzzing around him. And his shirt was just muddy.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he looked like he stunk. And it was a cartoon. You like, that nigga looks stinky. Right? So because they articulated it well that he was a stinky, dirty little child.
Yeah, he was a sneaky kid.
Some of us move around spiritually like Pigpen. And then you have the audacity to say, no, that's not you, when somebody points it out. Like when your husband is like, hey, babe, I see this thing inside of your spirit, like pride, arrogance, grudging. And you got the damn audacity and nerve to try to spin it back on him. But what about you? It ain't the time. And that's why you'll never get clean. That's why you'll never get the pig pen off you. And then we see it. That's the coldest part. The coldest part is we see the damn attitude. We see the grudge. We see the hate. We see the pride. Like you can see pride. It literally walks next to you like a shadow. And somebody is literally taking the time to say, hey, you got to get you got to get this thing that equals a fly. this small thing out of you because it's destroying the good that should be coming from you, that is beneficial for others. And that's why you'll never be beneficial. And then you wonder why nobody don't mess with you. You wonder why you're not included. You wonder why people move around from you or avoid you. I'm avoiding stinky ass people. If you stink, I'm gone. And that's physically and spiritually.
Keep my distance.
I'm keeping my distance. Nobody wants to be around a stinky person. It's offensive. It's offensive. So if we look at all these things and put them together and say, well, damn, Solomon is bringing out some deep stuff. He's showing how a man with wisdom could be looked if he now falls into his folly. How a person that they got a lot of good in them, because we all do. We all got good in us. But how a little leaven, a little bit of that pride can taint all the good that you're known for. You got many sisters in here that are known for a lot of good things, but then when your niggerdom comes out, that niggerish ass spirit comes out of you, that prideful spirit, it's like, damn, that's all I be seeing. It's hard to look at sisters and it's hard to look at that good and let that good shine. Because that pride be so rigid, it's so pungent. And we're trying to, and it's like, see, I'm always the problem. Well, no, it's just that little bit of a demon on you is so egregious, it's so offensive. And the good can't match up yet. And all we're saying is, be willing to hear that you got a fly in your ointment, that you got a little leaven inside of you. Be willing to hear it. And then be willing to examine. And then be willing to apply. That's all we're saying. Stop automatically going on the defense and then trying to flip things back. Your husband come to you, flipping it back to him. We'll deal with him. But what about you? And that's why you'll stay prideful for years. Angry for years. Grudgeful for years. And then you wondering why he ain't messing with you, why he wanted to get another rib. Why he trying to move around. Why the spark ain't the same as when y'all first got together. You wonder why, like, yo, just think about it. Think about it. The Most High told Moses, move the hell out the way, let me raise up stones, because these niggas ain't it.
Right.
He was tired of the stench that was coming from us, and he was ready to move on from us. Right? And Moses pled with the Most High and said, look, don't do it. They're going to get it together. And we're not advocating for brothers like, oh, she ain't locking in, go get a whole nother rib. We're not advocating. We're not doing it like that, because that's not the teaching or the message here. And I know some of y'all going to gravitate to that. See, brothers is just teaching to get rid of their ribs and go get new ones. No, that's not what we're saying. It's not what we're saying. That's not the message that you need to grab onto. But some of y'all are childish as hell. And short attention span, and that's what you're going to hang on to, and then you're going to go home and be mad with your husband and move around in a certain type of way. See, but what is up? And all they talk about is multiple what? That's not what this is about, sis. That's not what it's about. Because I can flip it and say the same thing about some brothers. That they got that damn cruelty spirit in them when it comes to their household. You cruel as hell. And it don't matter how much you move around and dance for the camp and do that and do this, you cruel. And that's what shines more than the good you doing, the running around and doing this and backflips. I don't care. We don't care. Because that cruelty is what stands out. And that's what you're known for. That lack of compassion. So this can be flipped either way. So everyone, and I'm talking to everyone in here and everyone online and myself. So you can call and be mad and he's talking about me. Damn right. Talking about you. So now that you know I'm talking about you, do the job. Start listening to when people are telling you about yourself so you can make better moves, sis. Bro, talking to you. Talking to you. So go tell your, oh, he talked about me today.
Yeah.
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 You're damn right.
That happened.
Yep. So don't
Why?
call my phone talking about why I'm offended. Be offended. But you're offensive. Because we can smell you. You stink. That's the point. You stink on the outside and you stink on the inside, and just clean it up. Allow yourself to be cleaned up. That's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. Stop acting like it's cool to move around with the stench on you. To move around grudging with other sisters. Move around hateful. Move around upset. Move around mistrusting. Lack of faith. Like, stop acting like that shit's cool. It's not. It's offensive. And we're telling you that it's offensive. I'm telling y'all to y'all's faces. You're offensive. It's offensive to the Most High. Especially when somebody's able to show you and then you knock their hand away like, nah, nigga, you wrong. Let me tell you about your offenses. That's crazy. That's crazy. So let's do a better job.
We had 2 hands.
2 hands of what?
2 hands up.
Oh, good. Mother
I was gonna say you're not gonna grow moving like that.
Mhm.
Like I think about when all the elders were here at the time and they would point out certain things that I was doing, and if I wouldn't have allowed them to correct me and say the things that they were saying to remove those things, I wouldn't be. I'm not saying I'm perfect now, or by no means, I still have a lot of work to do, but I wouldn't be where I'm at now
Mhm.
if I wouldn't allow, those sisters to do the things that they did at that time, because, that was like, I remember we had a whole council, and this was insane. I don't know if you remember this was 2017, I think. It was all the elders, and they all were going into me, and they were like, sis, you're this, you're that, you're prideful, you're selfish, you're not listening, da-da-da. And I was like, well, the first thing I said, what about you? That was the first thing I said. We were out there for hours, and I was not budging.
Mhm.
And it was like, we're not leaving here, sis, until you get this. And I'm like,
I'll break you.
it was bad. It was like, I think that only took one time of them having to do that with me. And I was like, you know what? Y'all ain't gotta worry about me acting like this no more. I was like, it was the Micaiah, it was all of them. They were on my neck, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm listening now, y'all. I get it. I understand why y'all are saying the things that y'all are saying, because it was offensive, the thing that I had did to this, to the other sister, the reason they even brought the whole thing up. But I saw it, I was like, dang, that's, let me move, let me change, let me do this differently so that I'm not being offensive, I'm not doing the things that y'all are saying. But if I would have never done that, then I would have caused offense to that sister, and things would have always been bad.
And that's the point. The whole point is to try to minimize the offenses that we do towards each other. I'm gonna say this. I don't feel like anyone intends to do negative towards each other in this room or online. I don't think that that's the intention, right? And it's not. I'll give everyone that benefit of the doubt. No one in here tends to do harm. No one in here tends to do evil towards their fellow man, towards their brother or their sister. But it's not about your intent, because your intentions could be one way, and then what comes from it can be a whole nother thing, and that's what we got to deal with. That's what we got to deal with. Nobody wakes up intending to be this or that negatively, but then what happens when that comes? Don't we got to talk about it? Yeah, we got to talk about, okay, you had the intentions, where did we go wrong? So this ain't about intent. Like, we're trying to just label you or label anybody this type of person. But we got to talk about where are we going wrong. And let's move intent out the way, and let's just deal with what is actually there, right? I intended to grow a fruit tree, but then what's really there? Is there a fruit tree or just dirt? Now I got to examine what happened. We have many intentions that are good, but like the scriptures say, our good gets evil spoken of. Why? Because we're not examining constantly the things that we intend to do and in the proper way to do it. You see what I'm saying? There's a way to do things, and that's what has to be spoken about, and that's what has to be examined. And stop trying to avoid that conversation. Who had their hand up? Para. You had your hand up? Corey.
You had your hand up earlier.
She had that fake hand up.
No, I didn't have it, but I forgot what I was gonna say. No, it's just basically, talking about what you guys are saying. it shouldn't be something that you know, brush it off, because you brush it off and, you know, you don't want to accept it. You don't want to acknowledge that this is what you have inside of you. It's like, you just want to keep on moving. As no, that's not true, that's not true. And then you want to point the finger, and that's not what we do either. Because, like, you got to work on yourself first. Because the more you work on yourself first, it's like the better you get, the better your spirit is. So you got to worry about what you got to do. You got to worry about what, like, the way you move, the way you speak. You don't got to worry about no one else but yourself. That's pretty much it.
Done.
Online, somebody hit the chat and just, how y'all feeling about what we talking about? I see y'all online, but how y'all feeling about what we talking about? I don't wanna not include y'all. But this is important. Yeah, of course, go ahead, finish it. Oh, my bad, it's a lot. This knees is getting weak.
Go ahead, Life.
And a false accusation. All these are worse than death.
Now, if you think about it, you said all these are worse than death because this thing or this folly or this slander, it can perpetuate. It's like what as I was saying, all your good works are done, and it's almost like you died. It's like you died and you gotta be reborn and start all over again. And it's a lot of work, even though you had put in a lot of work already, just to get right back to where you were. It's like trying to catch up to your phantom. That's like where the path that you were on and the trajectory and the tempo that you were going. And then when you hit that point where you fell off, if you didn't fall off right there, how much further you would still be going. It's like you got to try to catch back up to that. It's like how the scriptures say, when it's in your mind to move away from the Most High, coming back, seek Him 10 times more. It's like you have to seek Him 10 times more just to kind of get a little get back. And then even, you know, we do a little things on Forex too. When you lose money, it's like you want to try to get it back. When you lose, you try to regain what you lost. But when it comes to this life and you build up such a reputation, it's a lot to come back. Even brothers like, Gorilla Hebrew, he did his thing. For him to come back, it was going to take a lot. But usually what happens when you fall so hard, you get that epic. Forget about it. Who cares? I'm going to just stay in the folly. I'm known for it. I'm going to stay with it. Whatever. Even think about Nabal, right? Nabal is known as being churlish and a fool, right? But this dude had he had an empire. He had things running for him. He wasn't a fool to build up his household, to build up his businesses, to have servants and men servants, women servants. He wasn't a fool to do that. He wasn't a fool to get the type of rib that he had. He put in work to get there. But then where did he go off to where he's now known as a fool? Well, it said a poor child is better than a king that would not accept correction.
Yep.
When the correction is coming, and all these are like pre-games, or you in mid-fight. Is things that we bring out is pre-gaming you, or you're in mid-fight right now. Or to remind you of the past fight that you've been in so that you can win in the next fight that you go to. That's all of this, all these classes, everything that we bring out, all the examples is so that you don't fall into that again. Or you're heading in a certain direction. Or you're already in the midst of it. This is how you win now. Humble down. Accept the correction. And then you'll do better. So, well, what happened?
No, LaShawn, I'm just laughing at her comment. I mean, yeah, Khan said, she said, I was always offended by the priest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She said I was always offended by the priests and
Yeah.
the sisters, right? I had to open my eyes to see, and see it was me. When I realized it was me, I was able to straighten up. Blessings were more intense. Growth is necessary. God, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, we're just pointing things out so that we can make each other better.
Done.
That's it. It's not about pointing things out to just leave you hanging with whatever issue or whatever schism or whatever it is. It's not about just leaving it there. It's about pointing it out so we can figure the root cause and then move that out the way so we can move to better things. That's it. I mean, you know, what it is this. If you stick around long enough to go through that process, you'll speak like the sister is speaking. But if you abort your learning prematurely, or if you cut yourself off prematurely, you'll never get to that point of realization that, damn, all they was trying to do is just help.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never get to that point. Right? Did you finish?
Yeah, basically. You have your hand, sis?
Yeah, I feel like that's where I'm at right now, like, I'm learning from the sisters and I'm feeling, I see myself, I'm seeing, I'm seeing myself, where I am and what needs to be fixed in the process of what's needing to be fixed, and learning, slowly. I don't know everything that needs to be fixed yet, but I'm seeing what needs to change. And during that process, it can be a lonely place. But I know that continuing to come to class and reading and get understanding, I'm not around enough where I should be getting more. And I've been here long enough. And I'm telling you, in the beginning, I was just here. But
Most people are, sis, in the beginning. First 3 years, they just floating. They just here. They're not really listening. They're not really attaining. Most people, they don't know what's going on.
I didn't even know what questions to ask, but I just kept coming because I felt that I needed the need to come. And now I've been here for X amount of time, and I'm like, okay, you know, now hey, all this time I was here now, and you done been over different chapters in the Bible, and I got tons of notes, but writing all that stuff down and constantly keep hearing it and being around and keep hearing it, now and I'm just being honest, I'm finally getting understanding.
Rock they out.
And then what you do is go back to them old notes and reread them. You're gonna have a different perspective. Because now it's a process, right? It's a process. It's sweet in your mouth, bitter in the belly, but that sweetness, that's like the time to not pay attention. I'm here, it's feeling good. I got people that agree with me.
The honeymoon phase.
But that takes a while for that to wear off for some people. And then when it starts to really hit, it still takes a while for people to learn how to apply. That's a process. That takes another year. And then it's like, oh, okay, I'm finally understanding that this is the method and the process in which I go to undertake these things. And then so you 5 years in, and it's like, oh, okay, I get it now. And it's not a knock on you, because guess what? That's the majority of people that come into the knowledge. That's the majority of people. I've really come to understand it takes 3 to 5 years for a person to really settle down in this thing and really understand what this thing is about. It's not a one, because you've been here 1 year, 2 years, no. It takes 3 to 5 years for you to really understand. And so we got to be patient as teachers to understand that, look, 5 years, 5 years, that's when you're going to start to see that they're now really moving in the way the scriptures say to move in certain aspects. Not that you won't get nothing in 5 years, but that real, damn, you know what? I got to make sure I'm looking at me. I got to make sure me first. Stop blaming others. 5 years of ups and downs for a person to come to the realization that, wait, we pause real quick and look at me first. Stop blaming the brothers. Stop blaming the sisters. Stop playing the blame game. Stop pointing fingers. Because you point one, 3 point back. But it's easy to be in that mode in the first few years because it's about accountability. We have to learn how to take accountability for ourselves. That's a learning curve, right? And that shit hurts. Accountability hurts like a mug. Accountability is like a dagger. It's like garlic to a vampire type. And some people just run from it on the highest levels because they know once they're accountable, they gotta flip the next page. And now I'm really held to this thing because I've made myself accountable. A lot of the times we don't want to be accountable because we know the like how detrimental it can get once we make that full commitment. Because that's what it's about. It's about commitment. It's about committing to the change. It's about committing to a lifestyle of constantly examining, putting things into play, not doing it completely right, and having someone tell you that. It's a constant life. Don't stop. It don't stop for me. It's every day. Every day it's an examination. Every day it's a looking. Every day it's a making sure. Every day it's a watching. Every day it's a humility of bow thy ear to be told on every level. It don't stop because you get on a level. There is no level. It don't stop. Bow in your ear, be ready to hear, be ready to learn. Don't stop because you're sitting up here. Especially because you're sitting up here, you better be more ready to hear. That's the point. It don't stop. It actually gets more intensified. Y'all understand? What?
Precept or scripture.
What you got? Young gunner.
2 Corinthians chapter 13 and verse 5. Examine yourselves, whether you be in the faith. Prove your own selves. Know ye not your own selves.
Right, prove your own selves. Well, because if you don't want to do it, the situations are going to prove you. Other people are going to prove you. Every man proclaimeth his own good, but his neighbor come and examine him. A faithful man who can find. 2 scriptures, Proverbs, I think 20, Proverbs 18. Not mistaken. Proverbs 22, Proverbs 18. Something like that. Y'all can throw them in the chat. But that's the point. Someone is going to be there to examine. If you don't want to, you're going to be examined. Whether you like it or not, you could avoid it all day. You could try to point the finger back all day. Most High don't put you in a situation to put your ass on blast.
Prove you.
He's going to prove your heart, and he's going to show you who you are. What y'all think the wilderness was about? 40 years. The Most High didn't have to prove our heart to him. He wanted to show us how whack we were to ourselves. Look at y'all selves. Look at yourselves through yourselves. I'm going to use you as the mirror to show you you. Yeah. Yeah. And it took 40 years for us to have to go through that. And now we still doing that 400 and something years later. Looking at ourselves through our own selves. Whether in the truth, whether out the truth, you got to look at your brother and see you, and vice versa. We talked about this last night. The brother asked an excellent question last night. I hope they're listening now. I saved a little bit from last night for today. Saved a little bit. Right? Because you're not going to work on these things alone to get these little glitches out of you alone. Right? Iron sharpeneth iron. You're supposed to want to be there for a brother to sharpen you and him. And that's the point. We're supposed to sharpen one another. So, I think y'all get it. Right. It took me 10 years to get where I am mentally and spiritually. 10 years. Don't give up. Standing in and the sister been through a lot. Yo, I'll give it to the sister. She been through a lot. Just with this camp, just with this school. Right? There was many ups and downs, many good times, many bad times, many iffy times. But look, all of it, that's why it says judge no thing before it's time. Right? Because you just never know what the end could be. The beginning of a thing is better, the end of a thing is better than the beginning of a thing. Right? You just never know. You just got to give things a chance to play out. But that doesn't mean that you just let things play out, step back, and don't address things. Well, just give me a chance. Yeah, we're giving you a chance, sis. We're giving you a chance, bro, but we got to give you a chance by lining you up the right way, by setting the path and setting you on the path the correct way. Y'all see that? Y'all understand? Read on.
Ecclesiastes,
Corey. Oh, you put the Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 2.
Right.
A wise man's heart is at his right hand, but a fool's heart at his left.
Right. Right hand, left hand. Right hand, you know, what is it going into? It's going into that right hand is like, it's not a righteous and wicked thing, so to speak. It's more of that right hand is ready to do work. Right? That right hand is the hand that does the work. Right? Where the left hand is more of an idleness. Because when he goes to do that work, nothing comes from that hand. Y'all get it? Like you got, like, remember the Bible, we're dealing with an ancient book, so we're dealing with ancient thought. Right? You got something called like Near East idioms, and you got different types of speech and different types of literal devices. So it's not necessarily a wicked and righteous, like the left hand of wickedness, the right hand of righteousness, so to speak. We know that that's communicated through the scriptures, but it's more of, in this sense, the right hand is willing to produce, because what it does, when it goes to work, something good comes from it. And the left hand, it's idle, nothing comes. Y'all understand? Read on.
Verse 3. Yea, also, when he that is a fool walketh by the way,
right,
his wisdom faileth him.
See, because that left hand, that wisdom that he's trying to bring forth through that left hand, you can see that it's not working for him. You can see the folly on him. What else can you see? You can see that dead fly. Right? He speaks all the Hebrew. He got all the breakdowns. But then he just went into some weird quasaric knowledge. And he like, man, that brother was so eloquent and this and that and that. But then how come he went off over there and then you look, and he's rolling up a blunt. And you like, damn. So he got all that Bible, but then he mixed it with the blunt. So nothing good can come from blunt knowledge. Right? From weed understanding, nothing good comes. Right? But we smoking weed with the Bible. What are we doing? We rolling up Bible pages? I got a gang of extra pages. Right? So do we use those and then we get lifted? What are we doing? No, obviously not, right? It's tainted. His wisdom is tainted and it's idle. Nothing comes from it. Nothing good anyway. Go ahead.
And he says to everyone that he is a fool.
Does he actually say it? He walks around, I'm a fool, y'all.
No.
I'm a weed head dumb nigga. He do that? Or does his action?
Yep.
When you see the product of his work, you're like, damn, that was crazy foolish. When you hear him speak, you're like, whoa, okay. This brother don't know what he's talking about. Right? This brother don't know what he's talking about. That's all. See, there's things that are very apparent in a person that, and people will say things to you without even speaking. All you gotta do is just step back and watch. That's why, like, I know y'all like, I'm gonna say this. I don't like talking a lot. And y'all are like, yeah, right. You talk too damn much. No, truthfully, anyone that knows me knows. Y'all do it. Y'all talk. That's me. I just want to sit back and watch. I just want to just put my foot up. And I just want to look at things. I don't want to talk. I don't want to. Nope. I just want to look. I just want to observe. That's how I learned the best. I learned the best by observance. That's me. I'm a very, like, I gotta watch things and look at it and observe and look and watch and look and watch and observe. I'd rather not say nothing, but I just want to observe. That's how I learn. Then I ask questions about what I'm seeing and I learn more. Because many things are shown to us without words. People speak so clearly without opening their mouth. All you have to just do is look. Look at the way they're moving. Look at the things that come from what they're doing. And that says a boatload. We got to get good at that. So it says he says to everyone he's a fool, not in words, but in action, in the product of what he's bringing forth. Go ahead.
Verse 4. Is the spirit of the ruler rise up against thee?
Right, okay, so where we at?
Verse 4.
What chapter?
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 4.
Oh, slide. I'm in Ecclesiastes. My bad. Let me slide. I'm like, wait, ain't none of the words matching. Ain't no word matching. I'm like, where we at? Right. So we dealing with wisdom, right? So then the topic is going to switch up a little bit. A little bit, right? So read. It says, if the spirit of the ruler, go ahead.
If the spirit of the ruler rise up against thee,
right?
Leave not thy place.
Do what?
Leave not thy place.
Go ahead.
For yielding pacifies great offenses.
Right. Don't be. So if the spirit means if the anger or the zeal of the king rise up, don't be so quick to escape. You might have to sit down and just settle in and absorb some of that. Right? It says in yielding, you might have to just yield. Hear what you gotta say, deal with the wrath, and don't be so quick to run, because it can get worse. Watch, slide over real quick. We dealt with this already. What is it? 25, is it? There was one that says, damn, is it in the same book? No, go slide over just one page on your thing, go to 8 and verse 3. Ecclesiastes 8 and 3.
Ecclesiastes chapter 8, verse 3.
Bad. You got something? Bam. Go ahead.
Be not hasty to go out of his sight. Stand not.
Read verse 2.
Verse 2.
Damn.
I counsel thee to keep the king's commandment, and that in regard of the oath of God.
So I counsel thee to keep the king's command. If that king is in, we talked about this right last week. If the king, if he's holding the standard of the oath of the Most High, you got to keep that king's command. You got to obey those laws, right? We don't keep the king's command of America because they tell you go get married to a man. Man, go get married to a man. You can go do this. You can break the Bible, right? So we know that it's not saying to just obey the laws of the land, monolith, just on a monolith, like just do it all. No, it's if the king, you obey his commands because he's obeying the Most High. Go ahead.
Be not hasty to go out of his sight.
Be not hasty to go out of his sight, right? Because if it's about keeping the commands, well, then you got to be ready to hear when you're not keeping. And you got to be ready, you got to be willing to hear the rebuke of that king, right? You also got to be able to withstand that king's anger. Y'all watch the shows, right? Y'all watch the Game of Thrones. Y'all watch the shows where 1 minute the king is cool, he's chilling. Next minute, off with his head. You're like, what the hell? Like, what did he do? He's the king. He do whatever he want. That's the point. But instead of running away, that's like what the scriptures are communicating, sometimes just settling in and dealing with that spirit in a humble way, right? Dealing with it, it's going to pacify the king. Go ahead.
Stand not in an evil thing.
But also don't stand on your evil. Well, I know I'm doing wickedly, but I'm gonna stand on it. I'm gonna fight.
Oh, like I was talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna just be hard-headed in my evils. I know you trying to correct me, but nah, I'm not trying to hear that. I'm gonna stand for myself, but sis, you off. So
You off?
I'll let the Most High check me then. So,
Wow.
and you like, damn, like you just gonna stand on the negative? You just gonna stand on evil? That's what it's communicating. Go ahead.
For he does whatsoever pleases him.
You do what?
For he does whatsoever pleases him.
Like when David was about to go wax the ball and his whole family. He was about to go do what pleased him. Yeah. Right? Because he do what he can. He do what he want. He the king. He's the king. The ball could have appeased that wrath or whatever it was just by being nice and being hospitable. But you want to be niggardly? I could be more niggardly.
Wow.
You want to act like a niggard? I can show you it. That's what David was on. He was like, nigga, you want to be a nigga? I could be my niggardom can go way up because I'm the king. Who gonna stop me?
Wow.
Right? So this is what we got to understand. So he just reiterating. Go back to 10. Go back to 10. Read where you at.
And verse 5. Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 5.
Read verse 4 again.
Verse 4. If the spirit of the ruler rise up against thee.
Right. So you know why this is important? Because sometimes it's like, well, he talks so harsh to me. Well, so what? Just take it. If it's not justified to suffer wrongfully. Now, this is not a open invitation for brothers to just use this to say, well, see,
That's why I talk rough.
this is why I talk rough to her. No, bruh. We gotta have decency about ourselves, and this is not occasion. We're not opening the door for rough talk and abuse. Right? But everything ain't gonna be hugs and kisses. Some things come out a little bit more harsher than others, and you gotta be able to stand in that. Right? To the meek and to the forward. You gotta be able to deal with it. You gotta deal with people that have more of a forward tongue, where they're more just sharp with what they say, as opposed, you got people that they know how to pad their speech and make it come off a little bit more soft, and then you got people that are just direct to the point. You got to be able to deal with that, is what it's saying. Go ahead.
Leave not thy place.
Leave not. Don't be ready to just run. I ain't trying to hear that. He talking too crazy. Go ahead.
For yielding pacifies great offenses.
See that? Yielding pacifies the offense. Go ahead. So that's a wisdom that he's given on how to deal with men of authority. Right? Go ahead. Read verse 5.
Verse 5. There is an evil which I have seen under the sun, and an error which proceeded from the ruler.
So now he's going to talk about an error that comes from a ruler. Go ahead.
Folly is set in great dignity,
Uh-huh.
and the rich sit in low place.
Right. Who can tell me what that means? Folly is set in great dignity and the rich is set in low places. Anybody give me a thought on that? Folly is set. It's talking about a king setting folly in great dignity and rich in low places. Anybody want to take a shot? It's 12 o'clock. This is crazy. This is crazy. How's it 12?
Yeah, we're like, what, third reader?
That's first reader.
How's it 12 o'clock? We only been here for like 10 minutes. What's up? Who got it?
I'll go.
Yeah, go ahead. What you think? I just want to see what y'all think.
See, folly set in great dignity means that there's stupidity in high places, the governors, presidents, and stuff like that. And it says that the rich sit in low places. That means these people set these laws up, these rules up, and then they set back and let's see what happens with all the people while they're setting all these rules up. That's what I'm getting out of it.
Okay. Anybody else? Go ahead, Anaya. What you got?
Kind of like what I'm getting is the folly. They're at the top So they're doing all these things that they can't be touched. And the rich that sit in the low places, they're humble. They're like, you know, they're I don't know.
No, you're saying it right.
I'm thinking like, yeah, they're humble, but they're considered the lowest.
Right. So y'all spoke well. I mean, what is letting you know is that a ruler will set folly, men of folly, around him. Right? Did not Saul do that? Right. Did not many kings of Israel and Judah set men of folly around them in high places? Did not Rehoboam go to the men of folly for counsel and be led by that, while he put the men that were rich in low places? Rich is not talking about bread, money. It's talking about wisdom. I know thy tribulation, but thou art rich. Didn't Christ say that? So that's why he says it. There is an evil. He said it's evil for a king or a ruler to do this. Right? Go to Ecclesiastes, go to Proverbs 25. I think, yep. Proverbs 25 and verse 4.
Proverbs 25 and verse 4.
Go ahead, throw it.
Take away the dross from the silver,
Great.
and there shall come forth a vessel for the finer.
Right, go ahead.
Take away the wicked from before the king.
Do what?
Take away the wicked from before the king.
Go ahead.
And his throne shall be established in righteousness.
And his throne shall be established in righteousness. But see, when kings, like one of the ways that a lot of kings go off is the counsel and the men they have around them. Right? If you got wicked men around you giving you counsel, then guess what? You're gonna do wicked things. Let's talk about when David was split off from a part of the kingdom early on with Absalom. Y'all remember that? The kingdom was basically split at that time. David was running one part, Absalom was running another part. Did he not have a wicked counselor giving him counsel? A wicked man around him? And when that counsel failed, what did that man go do? Y'all remember? Said he went home, got his house in order, and took himself out. Because he knew when David caught up to him, that was going to be it.
Game over.
Game over. So I might as well just let me just do it on my own terms. Right? So we got to understand what is shown is that it's evil for a king to put men of folly around him. Right? Because what is he doing? Now he's going to pervert judgment. Right? Now he's not going to be for the benefit of the people. Why would a man put men of folly around him? Well, it's because they bring something else to the table. Riches, money, bribes. So I'm trading one thing for another is what the scriptures is saying. And the men that are rich in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, they're put down to the bottom. That's why when you read in Psalms, I'm gonna go here real quick. When you go to Psalms, right? Go to Psalms real quick.
That's like putting the people up that has just because they have a skill.
Right.
They're not known for any kind of wisdom.
Right.
And or like how you said, money. Like just because, and I'm gonna just use a camp example, because a brother comes in and he drops lots of alms and gives lots of donations, he gets ranked and get put up just because of that.
Right. Just because of his ability, his skill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's not what it's supposed to be, because once his ability and his skill is shown, what is his character? Oh, my brother. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be like this
damn.
guy that's in charge? Wouldn't he be wicked himself? Because as the judge of people is, so is himself, right?
That's why he said it's an evil.
Okay.
That's why he starts out with, there is an evil which I have seen under the sun, as an error which proceedeth from rulers. So yes, the folly would be with the ruler first, because the men are already what they are. Now you're employing them. Right? When we read about Saul, it tells you that he gathered men because of their beauty and not because they were righteous.
Right.
And then when it was time to go do righteous acts, they did things based on their greed. And then he blamed them. Like, well, it was the men that wanted to take all the cattle and not execute the Lord's judgment.
Right.
Psalms 82, read it real quick. Psalms 82, and this is what this is talking about.
Psalms
In
chapter
context,
82.
this is what it's talking about. Read it.
What verse is that?
Verse 1 down, yeah.
Okay. Psalms 82 and verse 1.
Uh-huh.
God standeth in the congregation of the mighty.
Go ahead.
He judgeth among the gods.
Right? It's talking about the rulers. Watch. Go ahead.
How long will ye judge unjustly?
How long will who judge unjustly?
Will ye judge unjustly?
Who is he talking about?
He's talking about the rulers.
Right, the gods, right? But the rulers, the judges of the people. Why do they judge unjustly? Because a ruler will put an unjust judge to judge the people. This is part of the reason why the northern kingdom went off. If you really examine the books of Hosea and Amos and Joel, and you examine them books, they start going into detail of what the rulers were doing. Who set those rulers up? Another wicked ruler. What's the king? What's the high priest that was hid in the temple for 7 years while the damn Zidonian woman was killing all the seed? What was his name? Not his name. Somebody look up his name. He was the high priest that was hid in the temple for 7 years.
He hid the children. He hid the child.
No.
Right.
I'm talking about the one there was a high priest that hid the child, yes.
Right.
But I'm talking about the child. It's important because he was hid by a righteous priest.
Right.
And when that priest died, he allowed wicked men to counsel him to do wickedness in the kingdom. He set up men of folly, and then he started going off. Huh?
High priest, it was
Jeremiah. It's J something. It's always a J. It's always a Yah something. Joash, right. Joadiah is the one that hit him.
Okay.
Joash was the one that was hidden. Joadiah set him up with his wives, trained him, protected him, treated him like a father. He was literally his uncle, if I'm not mistaken, right? He was his uncle, but he treated him like a son, guided him his whole life. He dies, and then here come these wicked men that he allows to now guide him,
Right.
and then they guide him into misfortune because he set men of folly up, and he took their ruler, he took their counsel, right? That's why I went to Proverbs 25. Remove wickedness from a king, and the kingdom will be established in righteousness. Read on in Psalms.
Psalms chapter 82 and verse 2.
Right?
How long will ye judge unjustly?
Go ahead.
And accept the persons of the wicked.
And do what?
Accept the persons of the wicked.
You set up men of folly. Go ahead.
Salah.
Read.
Defend the poor.
Come on.
And fatherless.
See, now he's reestablishing what the rulers should be doing. But if I'm a man of folly, I don't care about the fatherless and the poor. I care about me. Go ahead.
Do justice to the afflicted and needy.
Come on.
Deliver the poor and needy.
Go ahead.
Rid them out of the hand of the wicked.
Go ahead.
They know not.
They what?
They know not.
Who know not? The judges and the wicked rulers that set them up. Go ahead.
Neither will they understand.
Go ahead.
They walk on in darkness.
Go ahead.
All the foundations of the earth.
What foundations? It's talking about the judgment. It's talking about the judgment, the law. Those foundational things are out of course because of the men that are put in play. It's like when Yahushua said that the Pharisees sit in the seat of Moses. Do as they say, because they say the right things, they speak the law, but not as they do. Go ahead.
Are out of course.
Where you at?
Verse 6 now.
Right. Right, and now what? Go ahead, read on, watch, read on.
Verse 6.
Uh-huh.
I have said,
Right?
ye are gods,
Right, ye are gods. Go ahead.
and all of you are the children of the Most High.
Come on, read.
But ye shall die like men.
Why? Because of our lack of judgment. Because of the things the things we put in front of the law and the proper judgment and the ordinances. You're gonna die like, you're just gonna die regular schmegular. You were gods if you kept these foundations and these ordinances. But now you're just gonna die off. And it's cold because we're gonna read about death. It's crazy in this Ecclesiastes. We're gonna read about it, right? It's the way he puts it down is wild. Go ahead.
And fall like one of the princes.
Read.
Verse 8.
So what is he saying now? Read.
Arise, O God, judge the earth.
Come on.
For thou shalt inherit all nations.
Right, because that's what it was about, judgment in the earth. Why was judgment in the earth destroyed? Because men set folly above wisdom. Y'all get that? Okay. I mean, y'all get it, right? I'm just saying, come on. I mean, if y'all got questions, I got answers, I think. Go back.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 6.
So now we're about to get all of this in context. Because there was a verse that we go to a lot, right? I've seen servants upon horses and princes walking. Now we get to understand what he's actually saying in all the verses that go with it. Right? Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 6. Folly is set in great dignity.
Right.
And the rich sit in low place.
Go ahead.
I have seen servants upon horses.
I've seen servants upon horses. Go ahead.
And princes walking as servants upon the earth.
Go ahead.
That's it.
Right. So watch this. Slide over. What do I want? Go to Proverbs 19 and verse 10. Right, I'll read it. It says, delight is not seemly for a fool, much less for a servant to have rule over princes. Right, but it goes back to the first thing that we read where he says that a wicked ruler or a ruler in error is the one that sets these things into play. Where he'll just put his homies that are dumb as hell, that they should be on the bottom, they'll be on the top, ruling over princes. We did that in our own kingdoms. Yeah, we know what's going on now. We know what's happening now with America. Good old America, blame the white man. No. Let's blame ourselves, because we did it too. We did it first. Did it first. Yeah, let me get that. Please. We did it first. Yeah, the water. The water, babe. Is there a mug? Oh, wait. Hey, it's out my car. Or look in there. Yeah, you can look in there. Oh, right? It's all good. I got one in the car.
You want one in the freezer?
Nah, bruh. The one in the freezer is for,
Oh.
that's for libations.
God, sir.
Oh yeah, that's a chalice. It's my feast cup. Oh. You know I got issues, but I got a feast cup. Yo. Be careful of my keys. Oh, be careful of my headphones. You know, the cup is right there. Okay, was that it for you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we just gotta read down. Next reader? Oh, okay, 5:11.
Elijah Shabbat Shol. Yashikad Banya Shala.
Elijah, Shabbat Shalom, Yashikar, Banya Shalom, and Israel, Michael, Quran.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Roc144.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Roc144.
Much better than today.
Because we don't know.
Because I ain't get no sleep.
Blowing of the trumpet.
Because I ain't get no sleep. Oh, I was whacked during the blowing of the trumpets, right? Did I like sit on the feast day because I couldn't blow the trumpet that
If
day?
you could have had a camera on, you probably would have.
Damn.
Nah, I'm talking about the last time you was trying to blow that trumpet.
Right. That was at the feast, right?
Yeah.
It was bad. I might
I
have
was
broke
blowed
the,
out.
might
I
have
needed
broke,
to step out that day.
might have broke the feast that day.
Yeah.
Yeah. You supposed to blow the trumpet? I couldn't even blow it. It was nothing happening. I don't know what was going on. The horn wasn't working.
I be handling that thing, man.
It's the lack of visceral fat that helps out.
That's crazy.
This guy.
This disrespected my whole life.
I was saying for myself. I was speaking for myself. I wasn't speaking for anybody else.
Right, that was like a general statement. You want one of these? You want one of the candies that have been licked?
No.
Oh, man.
This is that suck and save. My rib be giving me these damn candies, of course. My rib, yeah, that's the one. My rib be giving me these candies, man. I feel like she be wrapping them back up. Gotcha, babe.
Dirty game, man. Dirty game.
She don't be doing that. It's that suck and save. Yeah, go on. It's that suck and save. You know, y'all get a lot of inside jokes when y'all be online with us. It'd be a lot of inside fun that we have. I know y'all enjoy it. Don't act like you don't. Y'all wanna be here.
Come on. Y'all want to be
Y'all wanna
here.
be here with us.
No, y'all want to be here.
I know y'all wanna be here smiling. Y'all know it's fun.
Come on. Fun, insightful.
I be having whack jokes, but y'all know it'd be funny. See?
But like if you knew him better, it would be funnier.
If you actually, yeah, if you knew me more, you'd be dying. You kind of just gotta be here,
Alright.
right? You try to have a little fun with it. Okay, so where you at?
Ecclesiastes chapter 10 verse 8.
Right?
He that diggeth a pit
Uh-huh.
shall fall into it.
Right.
And
10 and 8. He that did it a bit. Go ahead.
and whoso breaketh an hedge, a serpent shall bite him.
Mm-hmm.
Whoso removeth stones shall be hurt therewith.
Mm-hmm.
And he that cleaveth wood shall be endangered thereby.
Right. So it's giving you these causes and these effects. So if you set up, what's that?
So breaking the hedge,
Okay.
like whoso breaketh the hedge is like the Most High's our protection, or is that like the law, or?
Well, it's giving you it's just kind of giving you like a cause and effect, right? So how does that relate to the first couple of scriptures? Well, if you set up men of folly, you can't be upset of what you get from setting up men of folly and putting men of wisdom beneath them. It's cause and effect. If you break the barriers that keep out the serpents, they're gonna come in, right? If you dig a pit, you're gonna fall in it. Somebody's gonna fall in it. If you break the hedge, if you remove the stones, you're gonna be hurt therewith, right? It's just giving you these cause and effects. It's these things that can happen if you proceed this way. If you set up folly, what's going to come from it? Wicked righteousness? No. It's folly. So he's saying, look, if you do this, this is what happens. If you do this, this can be the result. I've seen these things, and the result of these things is this. It's inevitable. You see that? He's giving you like inevitable things that if you do this, this is what's going to happen. Why do you put up borders? Why do you put up a hedge? Right, to keep things out. But if you break it, then what? You let things in. Why do you set up a king? To rule the people in righteousness. But if you got wicked niggas under him, as the king is, so is the people. As the people, so is the king. There's not going to be righteousness. So all of these kind of go together in the same thought. A cause and effect. Y'all get that? Matea.
Oh, I was,
Yeah, yeah.
if you were saying, men of folly, that's what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what the Bible say right here in verse 6.
Okay,
What's up?
that's it. I just couldn't, I wasn't hearing it right. It kinda sounded like one word. I didn't know.
Oh, men of folly, Salakia. Yeah, men of folly. Right? So there is an evil which I have seen under the sun, as an error which proceedeth from the ruler. Folly is set in great dignity, and the rich sit in low places. I have seen servants upon horses, and princes walking as servants upon the earth. He that diggeth the pit shall fall into it. We read that all through Proverbs, right? We read that so many times about a man digging a pit just to fall into his own pit, to fall into his own trap. And whoso breaketh an hedge, a serpent shall bite him. You're letting in the evil. So if you break the defense, you're gonna allow the evils to come in. Whoso remove the stone shall be hurt therewith, and he that cleaveth wood shall be endangered thereby. Right? So this is giving you these cause and effects. You lifting stones, the stone can fall on you. You cleaving wood, something can happen while you cleaving the wood. Right? We read about in the law, a man out there cleaving the wood and the head of the axe fly off, kill the homie. We read about that. So he's just showing that there's things that can happen from these things. It ain't really that deep, right? This ain't even that deep. But I think y'all understand. Verse 10.
Verse 10. Let the iron be blunt.
This is a work hard. This is a work smart, not hard scripture. Watch, read.
And he do not wet the edge.
Meaning if you don't sharpen the edge. If the axe is blunt, that means it's dull. To wet the edge means to sharpen. Go ahead.
Then must he put you more strain.
So think about trying to cut wood with a dull axe. You gotta go hard. Go ahead.
But wisdom is profitable to direct.
But wisdom would be to sharpen the edge so you don't have to work as hard. So all I'm saying, use wisdom in your endeavors. Use wisdom in your situations. It tells us that an inheritance is good with wisdom, and a man shall profit therewith. So we gotta put wisdom inside of everything that we do, is what it's saying. Something as simple as cutting wood. Well, they ain't cutting fast enough. Well, sharpen the blade. You using a chainsaw? Switch out the chain. Damn, it ain't cutting. There's a chain on backwards. Did I install the chain backwards? Remember we went through that?
Yeah. I was sitting up and went right through my brain.
Remember we went through that? Brothers trying to cut the wood. It's like, yo, this thing ain't budging.
Like,
The chain's on backwards. That thing just spinning. Brand new chainsaw just spinning. Yeah, because the chain's on backwards. Right. So it's just saying, make sure you use wisdom in what you do. Verse 11.
Verse 11. Surely the serpent will bite without enchantment, and a babbler is no better.
So you don't have to enchant a serpent for it to bite. A serpent gonna do what a serpent gonna do. He'll strike without warning. He don't need the come out the big. No, he'll bite. You rub him wrong, he's gonna attack. Just like a babbler, they don't need to be aggravated or incited to babble. They're predisposed. It's what it's saying. Person that's just given to babbling, they just gonna talk. They don't need to even be engaged. They just start running their mouth. Yeah. You ever watch the Power Rangers and the dudes that they was fighting? The putties is like.
oh yeah.
Y'all got me a Fire Stick from Amazon. Locker Rob hooked me up. Oh my God. You know when you can watch like the first episode of the Cosby's? Man, I'm like in TV heaven. I'm watching like all the old shows back in the 60s. I Love Lucy. First episode.
Hey, what about Mork and Mindy?
I know Morgan. I know that.
Yeah.
I didn't really watch that like that.
I used to watch
That's like
it.
asking like, did you watch Friends? I'm like, nah, nigga, I ain't watching
I
Friends.
sure did go old school, partner.
I used to watch Mork and Mindy.
It's working.
I'm watching Airwolf, Knight Rider,
My favorite Martian.
A-Team.
My favorite Martian.
Watching all them
Yeah, I
bootleg
remember that,
shows,
Mr. T.
all that
Yeah.
bootleg action, fake guns popping off, all the fake. It's crazy when you watch TV from then to now. You think people really dying today on them TVs?
Yep.
Back in the day, you could see the like, and the fake machine gun.
Hey, you remember they used to do like the triple takes, like when someone get hit, like,
That was the Batman. That was the old Batman.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta find that. The Batman and Robin. Bang!
That's on them.
Rocket Rob unlocked my life. He like unlocked my whole character. And it's sad because I still don't be watching as much as I want to. I ain't got time. But yeah. You gotta watch Power Rangers and you'll know that the putty people, they just be making them noises. That's how babblers sound. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 12.
So this is gonna go into now like speaking. Right? From 11 down, it's gonna go into speaking. Go ahead.
The words of a wise man's mouth are gracious.
Gracious meaning discernment, discretion, seasoned with salt to know how to answer every man. I mean, do we gotta go there? We gotta go to all these scriptures? Or y'all know, I mean, come on.
We know me.
Right. This boy looking young. What's going on here? Okay. Got a little Sean.
clean up,
Little cleanup. Yeah.
little waxing.
Brother took 20 years off his age. Dyed all the grays.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he got that cocoa bean.
Yeah.
Oh man, y'all wrong.
He been hitting the gym.
Yeah. Brothers is looking lively. Mhm. Go ahead.
But the lips of a fool will swallow up himself.
They'll do what?
Swallow up himself.
And that's why you ain't got to fight with a fool. Their own words swallow them up. And that's why you ain't really got to go too hard. Like, you recognize the foolishness in a person, and you just stay away. You just keep it moving. Let them be their own downfall. Go ahead.
The beginning of the words of his mouth is foolishness.
As soon as he starts talking, it's crazy talk. Right? The beginning of his mouth is foolish. The middle of his mouth is foolish. The end of his mouth is foolish. Go ahead.
And the end of his talk is mischievous madness.
Yeah, it's madness. Madness, mischievous boasting. Madness is like that boasting that we're going to do this and we're going to do, like, nah, we ain't doing that. You're not doing that because it's foolish talk. It's not grounded in wisdom. Go ahead.
A fool also is full of words. A man cannot tell what shall be.
Yeah, you can't make out what's coming from that person. Can you say that again? Well, like, hold up, you're going off topic. Stay on top, right? Hold on, stay with it. I'm trying to track the conversation. A fool just talks. Go ahead.
And what shall be after him? Who can tell him?
Go ahead. That was it. Man. Okay. Any questions?
Amon Azar, Shabbat Shaw, Hawada, Ban Yashrala.
Amon Azar, Shabbat Shaw, Yahawada, Ban Yashala, men of Israel. Am I? Rock.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatah.
Right, so just for y'all online, we've been saying Shabbat to Shaw, tribe of it, but when we look at it, it's Shabbat Shaw. Shabbat Shaw is the proper way to say it. Shabbat Shaw, tribe of, right, tribe of, right? Yeah, tribe of, Shabbat Shaw. Cause even, yeah, tribe is Shabbat. Watch this. I actually did this the other day, right? When you go into that 2 Samuel 17:4, it says he would chastise them with the rod of men. You look at that word rod, it's Shabbat, which means tribe. Yeah, it's Shabbat Shaw, tribe of, Shabbat Shaw. What?
What does Shabbat Shalom mean then?
That would be, it would be Shabbat. So that, you talking about, you really, you know what's crazy with that? You're like saying, you're saying peace, peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of saying double peace. What we're really trying to say is peace to you on the Sabbath. If you really, you're really saying double peace. Shabbat Shalom.
It's I think it's rest peace.
Or rest, yeah. You're saying, yeah, that's what you're saying. You're literally saying rest in peace.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying rest peace.
You're saying rest peace, not rest in peace, but you're saying rest peace.
R.I.P.
Well, I did the English thing and I added an N. But that's what you're saying. You're saying rest peace. Or you could be saying peaceful rest. Right? But we know that the Hebrew goes from right to left. So, but that's what you're saying. Right? Rest peace. Yeah. I was actually looking at that the other day. I was like, yeah, you're not saying rest in peace. You're not doing the Undertaker. Right? But I mean, hey, it's important to understand the language, man. You know?
I just heard him say it right now. I say, oh, okay. It's something different. And I'm glad you explained it. That's all.
Yeah.
Nice. Come. Great stuff.
Yeah, I stay ready.
All right.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10 and verse 15. The labor of the foolish worrieth every one of them.
Go ahead.
Because he knoweth not how to go to the city.
What does that mean? He knoweth not to go to the city. The labor of the foolish wearieth every one of them, and they knoweth not to go into the city. They knoweth not how to go into the city. Think about ancient times. Was the path to the city very apparent and known in ancient times? We going to Jerusalem. Wouldn't that have been very plain to get to? So think about it. Just look at the top part of the scripture. It says the labor of the foolish wearieth every one of them, meaning when they just go back to it, the left hand and the right hand of a man. The man, what does it say? It said, where we at?
10, 15.
No, I know where you're at. It says a wise man's heart is in his right hand, but a fool's heart is at his left. So remember what I was saying about a fool, his heart being at his left hand, the works that he do are idle. So what it's coming back and saying is that the labor of a foolish man is worrisome. What does it mean to be worrisome? It said it wearieth every one of them. I'm gonna do this. Damn, is it gonna come to fruition? Go ahead.
It's like a drag. It's tiresome. It's unprofitable.
Right. It's never ending because it's never completing. It's constantly doing something, but nothing good is ever coming from it. It's worrisome. It's not plain. You can't see the direction of the work. It says he knoweth not how to go to the city. In the ancient times, to get to the city, the way was made plain, where that's the city. But even the plain way to get to the city becomes a worrisome work of confusion to a fool, because he adds all these different ways. You know what? Instead of taking the path that's already been paved, I'm gonna make my own path. I'm walking through the thorns and the thistles, and not on the paved road? Because I don't see the wisdom in walking down the paved road. Right? So that goes back into like Jeremiah 6:16, where it tells us to ask for the old path and the way which is good. Right? And there's other scriptures in Job, right, that tell us about the plain path, the path that's already been walked. Walk on that path. The straight and narrow path in 2nd Ezra. Right? Or you can take the wide gate, which is set with snares and traps and folly. You good?
I got it, medicine. My son.
We'll talk. Hit me up.
Okay.
All right. Right? So that's all it's saying is a fool's work, when he puts his hand to it, is chaos and confusion. And he can't even take the plain path when it's laid out for him, because he's filled with chaos and confusion. Because the work that he sets forth is where his mind is. It's on the left side of things that brings forth idleness and confusion. Adonai.
So it's saying here, the labor of the foolish wearieth every one of them. So that foolish laborer, that person, he's exhausting. Not like he's taking his path, he's exhausting everybody else. That's
every fool is exhausted by their work, and they exhaust others around them. Yes, what you're saying is right on point. Every fool that endeavors, his works are laborsome, with no produce. And the people that have to be subject to his foolishness, they're damn wearied also, because it's like, why are we doing this? What's the point?
So it's tying like to what the ruler, because the ruler's choosing to put that folly around him, so everybody's suffering.
You can't tie it there. You can't bring this all into one cohesive thought and say, yeah, if we go back to the top, he's bringing this thing out on so many different levels that they all have something to do with each other. Yes. Right? That ruler that puts foolish men in power, what do their works produce? Their works are wearisome. Now we got to worry about which way is the kingdom going? In what direction? What's the point of doing this? What's the point of doing that? And it becomes this worrisome work of labor with no produce. And the plain way is set out, but a fool is like, we ain't doing that. Y'all get it, right? Okay. I mean, remember, these are parables that he's dropping. And so they're not going to be like super easily understood, but then they're not supposed to be like all the way just parsed out to where, that's the beauty of parables. You're able to apply this parable in many different instances, but and get the understanding, but some things are still dark and like kind of covered. That's the point about a parable. They're dark sayings, right? It's the beauty of it. Where we at?
Verse 16. Woe to thee, O land, when thy king is a child, and thy princes eat in the morning.
What does that mean? We went over this. Proverbs 31. What does it mean? Somebody edify me. What does this mean? Woe to the land when thy king is a child. And thy princes eat in the morning. Sis, what you got?
So the king being a child is like his immaturity.
Right.
And the princess eating in the morning is like, instead of waking up and fulfilling your duties, you're just fulfilling what you want.
Excellent. Excellent. The child doesn't necessarily mean he's 10 years old, right? He's 5. No, he's a man-child, meaning he's a grown-ass man with an infantile mind. His mind is set on childish things.
A lot of that now.
God. Trump is a big-ass baby. Donald Trump is a big-ass child, bro. Like, 1 minute he's like, yeah, Russia's gonna win the war. And then as soon as Russia is like, nigga, we ended this war, he was like, yeah, I feel like Ukraine is gonna win the war. And they have the ability to take back all their land. It's like, he's this big-ass child that placates to whatever side. He tried to use these childish tactics of manipulation and goading people to go away. And Putin is sitting back like, bro, we ain't falling for that.
Right.
We're gonna let you goad us into this, right? We're not gonna let you manipulate us in these child-ass tactics. But, yo, Trump is a big-ass baby. Benjamin Netanyahu, Yahudi, Bibi, a big-ass child, bro. You got childish-ass men that rule these countries, these superpowers. And they make childish mistakes, and we see it. We're the ones that gotta pay for it, right? But it also is part of what the scriptures tell us, that this was gonna happen, right? That you're gonna have childish ass kings ruling over you, and you gotta be subject to that, right? But then we gotta pray and say, look, the Most High preserve us out of that damn folly, right? So the eat in the morning means they're rising up, like the sister said so eloquently, and not about their duties, but now they're about their own pleasures. Read on.
Verse 17. Blessed art thou, O land, when thy king is a son of nobles.
Go ahead.
And thy princes eat in due season.
Right, they eat in due season. Go ahead, what else?
For strength.
For what?
For strength.
Come on.
And not for drunkenness.
So we went here to reconcile Proverbs 31, 1, 2, and 3, right? About it's not for kings to eat and drink.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5?
I put 5 right here. 31, 5.
Oh, okay, I mean, come on. Yeah. 31, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
6.
Yep.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this scripture right here gives understanding to Proverbs 31 and 1 down to 7 about the king drinking and forgetting. It wasn't that a king was not supposed to drink or consume alcohol, but it was because the drink ain't just about drink. It's about just pleasure in general, not to overindulge in pleasure. And that there was a time and a season for drinking and eating and taking pleasure, right? Y'all understand that, right? Go ahead.
Verse 18. By much slothfulness, the building decayeth.
Go ahead.
And through idleness of their hands, the house droppeth through.
Right. It's still talking about a king. Because that overmuch drinking and eating brings on slothfulness and decay. And now his house, his kingdom starts to drop through.
Not take care of your duties.
Not taking care of those duties. Little things start to fall through the cracks. What's up? As a king, so was his officers.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10 verse 3. An unwise king destroyed his people, but through the prudence of them which are in authority, the city shall be inhabited.
It'd be what?
Inhabited.
Yeah, so through prudence and equity and justice, a city is inhabited. But when slothfulness, idleness, like how the princes, it said the princes eat in the morning. Well, I like the way Adonai put it. They're going after their own lusts, they're going after things that they want to do. Versus where it says here in verse 17, how the princes eat for strength. They consume knowledge, they consume wisdom for the betterment of the people. They're doing it not in slothfulness, but to build up the house. Not so the house decayeth, but so that the house can be strengthened. A wise judge, a wise king will set the order. With younger officers, as they're coming up, we gotta let them know, when you're dealing with soldiers and troopers, make sure you set the order. Just like when we go out to street speak, right? Okay, let's get the signs, let's get the speaker, let's make sure the speaker is charged up, and everyone line up, setting the order. A wise king will set the instructions so that the princes are in order. and that they know they got their mind right and they're doing the things that they know they're supposed to be doing. But if that's not happening, that's when things start to fall off. That's where the building starts to decay. That's when a corporation or empire starts to dissolve. Because what's the saying? You're only as strong as your weakest link. But if the weak link, you ain't putting no strength into the weak link, and you letting the weak link just be weak, well then that weak link is gonna cause another weak link that causes another weak link, and then what happens? The building decayeth. Because no one wanted to put time in where it was needed, into the ones that it was needed for. You know, it's crazy. I remember I was passed up for a promotion when I was working at Starbucks. This was a long time ago. I was passed up for a promotion at Starbucks because of this guy that always complained. The guy that always complained and had problems on the job was the one that got put up over me. And I was like, I know how to make the orders, I know all the drinks, I train employees. Like, how did this guy get put up over me? He was always the one complaining about having to do everything about the job. And I'm like, I show him things. But it's almost like how what my manager told me at the time, or the store manager, I ended up being store manager eventually, but the store manager at the time, she was like, well, what can I say? The squeaky wheel gets the oil.
Oh, man.
I was like, what?
Wow.
So the person that complains the most gets the.
But that's how it happened. But then, you know, always like, you know, scriptures say the Most High brings high and the Most High brings low. And even just like Joseph, he always just did what he was supposed to be doing, and eventually the Most High put him where he should be. Yeah. But yeah, even in something like that, she wasn't applying the right method as far as dealing with the squeaky wheel. You don't put the squeaky wheel or the bad tire in the front now. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure that this one gets hit the most, because you're putting your kingdom in jeopardy. You're putting your organization in jeopardy versus teaching them to be better where they're at, not lifting them up to be in a higher position where they can do more damage and it's more detrimental. It's like taking a bad door that's cracking up and got holes in it, and you use that and you want to put it and use it as a roof. It's like, what? That piece is supposed to get thrown away or refurbished, not used for something else, and that's more detrimental. But anyways, I hope y'all seen, because I feel like I'm speaking in parables. Hope y'all are seeing what I'm talking about. And these are just ways that this building can decay. But it starts off if the king or the judge is unwise. But a wise judge will move appropriately, distributing judgment and equity amongst those that are underneath them. And then that's where he's able to get the minds secure of the men under him, and then they're able to do the same for the ones that are under them. But it starts with the king. We can jump back.
Nice. Ecclesiastes chapter 10 and verse 18. By much slothfulness the building decayeth, and through idleness of their hands the house droppeth through. A feast is made for laughter, and wine maketh merry, but money answereth all things. Curse not the king, no, not in thy thoughts, and curse not the rich in thy bedchamber. For a bird of the air shall carry the voice, and that which hath wings shall tell the matter.
Yeah, he's gonna hear it.
He's gonna hear it.
He's gonna hear about it. He got many birdies. He got many eyes and ears that that are working on his behalf. But then it also, remember, we read last week, it instructed a king not to listen to his servants too closely because they're gonna be speaking against them.
Right. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
don't take it so heavy, everything that they say.
That they say. Because everyone is not gonna be always pleased in a situation with the king. Because why? A king talks harshly, right? A king is gonna take your children. Remember we went, if you read in Samuel's, what did Samuel say a king was gonna do to be able to keep the kingdom going? Take your sons, he's gonna take your daughters, he's gonna take your land, he's gonna take your horses, he's gonna take this, and he's gonna need it for the kingdom.
He's gonna make financial decisions that you don't agree with.
Yeah. Yeah, give me all your gold.
Right.
Right? Who did that? In 1933, who was that? Roosevelt? Yep. Give me all your gold. 1 ounce for $20. You know they did that, right? In 1933, they took all Americans' gold. They gave them, for every troy ounce, they gave them a $20 paper money. And then like 3 years later, they raised the price of gold, the worth of gold to $40. They doubled the price. So if you wanted to buy the gold, it went up 70%. If you wanted to buy back the gold, it went up 70%. So gold, that gold that they got from 1933 is crazy. It's still only worth, they still only calculate the worth at like $40 per ounce. But if you go on the market, the stock market, gold is $3,700 per ounce. It's crazy the way they doing it. I better watch out. They about to cut interest rates. This is this on a different note. They cut interest rates. That makes the dollar go down. That makes gold go up. They about to do 2 more interest rates cut in this year. Yep. Buy gold. Right, Corey?
Fine.
Buy silver. Yo, silver is doing phenomenal. I got that site for you.
Okay, good.
Because I was looking at my little coins hey, David.
I found a spot up here.
Up here?
On Welsfargo.
Reed?
To go buy this.
I don't know though, man. You dealing with Elon, bro. They might have that fool's gold. No. Yo, it's a thing. They would do it. See, I've been, something had happened where China had got some gold bricks from America. And when they examined the bricks closely, they were fake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Because there's a metal that weighs the same as gold. It's the same weight, but it's not gold. It's somebody look up the metal. I know we kind of transitioned to a whole different talking point. There's a metal that weighs the same as gold, because that's how they weigh it. Gold has a different weight than silver. Platinum.
All right, is it?
Huh?
All right. Like the fool's gold?
No. What is it?
That's tungsten?
Tungsten. That's what it is, tungsten. It weighs what gold weighs. So when you melt those bricks down, those 400 ounces, it weighs the same thing as an actual gold brick. It's tungsten. China got a bunch of tungsten bricks. Mad? Who's gold? So that's out there, so you gotta be careful. Just like they got fake silver, right? You gotta be careful. You gotta get a reputable dealer. And you got to make sure you take it and get it independently tested to make sure you're getting the real thing. Because you don't want to just dump a bunch of money into one spot, you buying the silver, and then you want to cash in 20 years from now, they're like, oh, that's bootleg.
Oh, that's tough.
That ain't, that's so, where you get yours from?
I forgot what website, they were real nice. I got them there all 100% silver. Yeah.
Is it the same spot where David gets his?
I think so.
Okay, because I got some too.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. One troy ounce.
I mean, you don't hold it, you don't own it.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't actually hold it, yeah, it ain't yours. But they can call in that silver on them trades and all that. That gold, shit, you out of luck.
I got gold right here.
Or they can change the price at any time.
They can.
So all I'm saying is, buy gold, buy silver. Silver is better than gold right now because you can actually afford it.
That's correct.
It's $44 for an ounce of silver, where 1 ounce of gold is $3,000. So
yeah,
and silver just got an upside.
46 now.
It's at 46. It was at 44 yesterday. Look, he jumped for the phone. Like, let me get in the trade real quick. About to just do a buy. Let it ride. Standard. Just do a standard. Just let it ride. Anyway, where we at?
I'm done.
I love America's downfall because it could be our uprising. You know what I'm saying? They said we're gonna spoil them, right? I'm trying to spoil that stock market.
Right.
Hey.
Trying to get spoils of the stock market. It can happen.
I just need the GameStop.
David, let me see. Priest, it's coming again. What's coming again? David, listening. What's coming again?
Yeah.
Are you saying you sending more silver coins to me?
Yeah.
They're a little bit more pricey now, so I understand if you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I think when David was giving us those silver coins, they was probably like around what, $9? That was just a few years ago. Yeah, they were like $9. They were $40-something now. $44.
Wow.
And just in the last month, they doubled in price. In the last month. I've been telling y'all they've been manipulating the price of silver. For JP Morgan, they've been manipulating the price of silver for years.
Yeah.
They just got hit with $1 billion fine, and they took it on the chin. Billion? That ain't nothing. We just take the people's money.
Yep. Yeah. People are chicken.
All your little bank
Where's the
investments.
best place to buy them? Abu
David, put this. He ain't gonna be able to do it. I know the place that David buys them, and I think this brother buys them is it's called Market. And I was gonna send it to you. It's but I want to just make sure. It's called. Got so many tabs open. I gotta look and send it out. I'll send it out in the chat. Unless David put it inside the school chat. It might not let you put a link inside of the. It won't let you put a link inside the YouTube. Put it inside the school chat. Yeah. Was that it for you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
See the third reader? We on the fourth?
7th reader.
Yeah, we're going to the
19th reader. Stop. Because he's a Benjamite.
Wow.
Because he's a Benjamite.
Wait, weren't we just talking about
It's only
like
because he's a Benjamite.
the equal justice
No.
and equity
I'm a
and
tribalist.
the king?
I'm a tribalist. There's not a few. There's not many of us.
Lakarab, Shabbat Shal, Banyamyan, Banya Sha'ala.
Lakarab, Shabbat Shal, Banyamyan, Banya Sha'ala, men of Israel, mind you. Right.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Rakadam.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Rakadam.
Con. I'm biased. What he say? He said, Dallas gold and silver bullion. Okay. Look at that. Look at Benjamin. All right. Yeah. See, David knows that gold revaluation. That gold revaluation is coming. It's gonna be at like 15,000 per ounce. Trump is gonna use gold to erase America's debt. I believe he's gonna do it.
They're gonna try.
No, it's not try.
You think they can do that?
If you know how much gold they importing from London, it'll blow your mind. They're not telling you about it. They're gonna use that to cancel the debt. This is the thing. When Esau is pissed at Esau, you gotta listen to Esau. When they mad about this is the thing. You know, I don't really rock with like a lot of the political people because they have agenda. But when you start messing with their money, and these financial guys start coming out and banging hard, like, look, and this is the thing, we've already seen it happen. We've seen Nixon and Roosevelt erase debt through money, right? Gold standard, removing America off of that, blowing up the dollar, printing a bunch of money, they erased the deficit. The deficit was down to damn near zero around those times, in the 1930s, all the way up. Nixon kicked America off the gold standard. Now it's the paper that we use, they can just print that out of thin air, right? But now it's having a reverse effect, because the more money they print, the weaker it gets, and the more gold will keep going up. You see that? And then what they're going to do is just keep cutting rates, printing money. Because they don't tell you about how much money is in circulation. That's very important. How much money is actually out there.
Right.
That's why the dollar is weak, because there's more money, but there's less product. Right? They're not producing gold, but they can print money. Gold is an inflation blocker. Right? So David knows what's going on, but they're gonna definitely revalue the gold, and you're gonna see, oh, America's debt erased, and then they're gonna be holding all the gold, and the other countries ain't gonna have none to be able to back up whatever they got going on, and then they're gonna not be able to collect on their debts. Government shutdown in a few days.
Yeah, I heard about
Yeah, they're talking about firing like a bunch of employees.
Wow.
Yeah, usually they put them on a furlough. They furlough them and say, look, pause the money. No, Trump is like, we firing you. He gonna fire them.
When is this one?
This is, I think the 7th is the deadline. So if they don't come up with a deal, they need $1 trillion. They need to create $1 trillion in spending to just support the next 7 to 8 weeks of the government. So if they don't come up with $1 trillion, a way to get $1 trillion to spend, then they're gonna just start firing federal employees. So that's gonna affect us.
Be a good trading day.
Huh?
Good trading day.
Hey, excellent trading day. Let me see. Yeah. So I mean, you just gotta see, whenever a nation does this with the money, that's how you know it's starting to fall, right? And if you talk to anybody that really knows about the money and the gold and how they've been replacing real money, gold, silver, with the fake stuff, it's been collapsing since the 30s. They've just been trying to hold on for dear life, but it's been falling. So I'm coming home, coming home. Tell the world we going home.
Please.
Right? Swing low, sweet chariot. Where you at?
It's Ecclesiastes chapter 11 and verse 1. Cast thy bread upon the waters, for thou shalt find it after many days. Give a portion to 7, and also to 8, for thou knowest not what evil shall be upon the earth.
Right. So what is it saying? Simple one-word answer. What is this? Starts with an A, ends with an S. In between the A and the S is L and an L. It's alms, right? He's talking about giving alms, because he's saying what? Spread out your bread, because you don't know what's going to happen in the days to come. I've seen some people use this as a, multiple streams of income. Investing. You can look at it that way, because alms are an investment, right? Go to Tobit 4 and 7 real quick and read down to like 10. Alms are a spiritual, it's a carnal way to invest spiritually. Alms. And not just monetarily, but alms deeds. Go ahead.
Tobit chapter 4 verse 7. Give alms of thy substance.
Go ahead.
And when thou givest alms, let not thine eye be envious.
Let not thy eye be envious. Come on.
Neither turn thy face from many. Poor. and the face of God shall not be turned away from thee.
Because you don't know what evils can come upon the earth later. Go ahead.
If thou hast abundance, give alms accordingly.
Go ahead.
If thou have but a little, be not afraid to give according to that little.
Don't be afraid, because it's going to come back to you in some way, shape, or form, is what the scriptures are saying. Go ahead.
For thou layest up a good treasure for thyself against the day of necessity.
See that? That day of necessity, or that quote-unquote day of evil. Go ahead.
Because that alms do deliver from death.
Come on.
And suffer not to come into darkness.
Suffer not to come into darkness. Y'all see that? So what is he saying? You could use this, you could look at this two ways. But if you want to use the word investment, fine. But then what are we investing in? That's the point. Right? This is not like go get 7 stocks and then all of a sudden you're gonna be good in the day of evil. Because the stock market ain't a sure thing. Many people have invested and got canceled in the stock market. Especially now, again, when they cut interest rates. That money that you invested ain't the same money. Your 401k ain't the same money. Every time they cut interest rates, and if you got 401k, that money is getting cut also. Savings is getting cut also, unless you have a high yielding type of savings account. That money is shrinking. So this is more of an investment on the spiritual side. Okay? Go back, lock her up.
Ecclesiastes chapter 11 and verse 3. If the clouds be full of rain, they empty themselves upon the earth. And if the tree fall toward the south or toward the north, in the place where the tree falleth, there it shall be.
Right. So he's articulating that there's just certain things that happen, right? There's certain things on the earth. If clouds are full of rain, they're going to empty themselves. If a tree falls, it's just going to fall where it was. Go ahead.
He that soweth, he that observeth the wind shall not sow, and he that regardeth the clouds shall not reap.
Right. So if you allow the natural things of nature to dictate you and what you're supposed to do, you're not going to do what you're supposed to do. Right? It's going to rain. But if it's always, well, it's raining, I can't do something, then guess what? You're not going to sow. If you observe the wind, oh, damn, the wind is blowing, oh, no, I can't, nope, then you're not going to go out and do anything. It's always going to be predicated on what is already naturally occurring, and that's going to be your deterrence. Do y'all understand that? What it's saying there? Okay, go ahead.
Well,
verse 5.
Well, just like how Quadrazat was bringing out that verse 1 and 2, like they're alms scriptures, right? So the situation shouldn't dictate whether you give alms or not.
That's a good point.
What you're going through, what's happening in life shouldn't dictate, oh, well, I need to hold this back because I can't do it right now.
It's a good point.
It's saying like whatever's going on, you still need to hold your role. Do what you're supposed to be doing.
Go out and sow.
Go out and sow.
So that you can reap. It's gonna rain. The rain is actually beneficial to a sower. Right? But if it's, oh man, I'm looking up and you know what? Nah, not there. And then every time that's the excuse, you'll never get the thing done that you need to get done. Like in Proverbs 31 where it says she's not afraid for the snow for her family.
Okay.
Right? Meaning weather and the different conditions don't deter this woman from going out and accomplishing her goals. Now see that? It's the same thing here. A man that is supposed to sow and go out there and sow to bring forth fruit, he's not allowing the conditions that are gonna be there regardless to stop him. Right? Perfect point. Go ahead.
Verse 5. As thou knowest not what is the way of the Spirit, nor how the bones do grow in the womb of her that is with child, even so thou knowest not the works of the Most High, who maketh all.
See that? We don't know. So all we can do is just go out and do the things that we're able to do, is what it's saying.
Yeah.
Stop letting conditions stop you. Stop letting bad reasoning, or just stop letting the things that naturally occur prevent us. That's all it's saying. You don't know how things happen behind the scenes. You don't know why they're happening behind the scenes. Just do what you can control. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 6. In the morning sow thy seed, and in the evening withhold not thine hand, for thou knowest not whether it shall prosper, either this or that, or whether they both shall be alike good.
You don't know what it's going to be. You don't know what your sowing is going to be or your reaping is going to be. You don't know what that morning is going to be or that evening is going to be. Just go out and sow. And then in the evening, go reap. Just hold your hand out. Right? And you might leave with an empty hand. Damn. But then you might, the next day, come with a full hand. Give us this day our daily bread. Right? So what is he showing you here also is faith. Something that we know Israel lacks heavily, it's faith. Don't be afraid to put out, and even when you don't receive what you expect, don't be afraid to put out. Think about it. We live our lives putting out. Our whole entire existence. If you lead anything, your whole entire existence is to put out. Right? And you're not putting out based on what you can get back, because sometimes what you put out is not matching what you get back. But do you stop putting out? No. Do you stop sowing? Think about it. We use this example all the time. How many brothers, number one, have you seen come through those doors where we've sown wisdom, knowledge, understanding into their spirit, and then they just leave out? Man. Sisters, have we stopped? Do we let that dictate whether or not we teach the Bible? No, we just keep doing our thing. Because what we know is brothers is going to blow in and out of here. Sisters is going to be blown in and out of here and tossed to and fro with every wind of doctrine. Right? We know that we're going to sow in the hearts of men, and guess what? Some seeds are going to fall by the wayside, some seeds are going to get strangled out, and some seeds are going to take root. We don't know though. So what do? Because we don't know, we stop? No, you keep going. Watch this. Who got children in here? Who has multiple children? Now, you have multiple children, right? Do you know what any one of them children are going to turn out to be in 10 years? You have no clue.
No.
Do you stop mothering them because you don't know? Do you stop fathering them because you don't know? No. Hell no. You put your 100% to try to at least give them that good course. And when you got one kid, you're like, damn, I got to go even harder because I only got one chance. But you don't stop being a parent because you don't know their future. No, you pour into them in the hopes that when I sow into them this righteousness, I'll be able to reap. They'll be able to reap the righteousness. Go ahead.
Me and Hadazar were actually talking about that the other day, just of how not knowing, how the children will grow up, and what we've installed or what we were trying to, they could just easily like disregard it as they get older. And we're like, look at ourselves. People thought we were gonna be something different because of the way we were, but now looking at us now, it's like, okay, we didn't turn out to the way that people thought that we would go. Even though all our actions were saying we were leading destructively, it just took that full right turn.
Took a whole different turn.
Yeah.
Better is the end of a thing than the beginning thereof.
Yeah, that's good. That was my head.
But judge no thing before it's time. Force not the course of the river, but also go out in the morning and sow, and in the evening, just put your hand out. You don't know whether both will be good, one will be good, you just don't know. Just do what you can. What you got, Gabar?
Could you use 1 Corinthians 9 and 11?
Yep. I know where you at. Go ahead, read it.
1 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 11. And we have sown unto you spiritual things.
Now, why are you using this one?
Why am I using this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because Paul is talking about like if we sowing into y'all, that we should be able to reap something back from y'all.
Right. Okay, go ahead.
but we don't, but then he kind of ends it like we don't.
Uh-huh.
Even though I should, I'm not looking for it.
Right. Yeah, okay, I see where you're going here, based on what I was saying. Yeah, go ahead.
So, if we have sown unto you spiritual things,
Yep.
is it a great thing if we shall reap your carnal things? If
Right.
others be partakers of this power over you, are not we rather? Nevertheless, we have not used this power, but suffer all things, lest we should hinder the gospel of Christ.
And yeah, Paul was really making it a point to these Corinthians to remind them this could be used, but we're not. Right? We putting in the spiritual things, we should be able to reap the carnal, but we don't use that power. You know, there's another one, 2 Corinthians. There's another one also. It's, what is it? He that sow sparingly shall reap sparingly.
Oh, I just had that one. Oh.
What is it, 1 Corinthians 8? Or 2 Corinthians 8? I think it's 2 Corinthians 8. 8 and 12 or something like that. And then you got 9.
8 and 12 is the fourth there be a willing mind.
2 Corinthians 9 and 6.
Wait. Hold up.
Yep.
It's 2 Corinthians. Right. Yeah, because I mean they both go into the same thing. 8 and 15. It is written, he that gathered much had nothing over, he that gathered little had no lack. But right, we did the main point is 9. Y'all are correct. 9 and what?
9 and 6, 6 and 7.
Read it.
2 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 6. But this I say, he which soweth sparingly shall reap also sparingly. And he which soweth bountifully shall reap also bountifully.
Right, because even in this context, he's talking about the Corinthians making up a bounty of money for their coming, right? Because what was Paul doing in many instances? He was collecting money to send back to Jerusalem for the poor, to send to other churches. So he was reminding them of their alms. He that sowed sparingly was going to reap sparingly. This is like another alms scripture. It's talking about money. All you got to read is the verse up. What, right? All you got to do is just read the verse up. It's talking about collecting money to be able to disperse. But he's reminding them that the way you go about it, if you do it sparingly, then you gotta what comes back to you is gonna be sparing. You do it bountifully, what comes back to you is gonna be bountifully. Go ahead.
Every man according as he purposeth in his heart.
See that? He didn't say according to your ability. He said what you want in your heart. So, because what you might be able to do is different from what you have in your mind. Like the woman that gave the equivalent of a penny. That's all she had. But think about where her mind was, right? Where Yahweh Shai honored her. It was where her mind was. All she had was that, but she gave it. But her mind was on greater things. And sometimes all you got is a little, but your mind is like, man, I wish I could do more, but that's all I got. That's all you're able to do. But it's about where your mind is. Not where your pocketbook is, where your mind is. Go ahead.
So let him give, not grudgingly.
Not what?
Not grudgingly.
Told us that in Tobit. Don't give with an envious eye.
Right.
Read.
Or of necessity.
Or of necessity. Go ahead.
For God loveth a cheerful giver.
Right. Because if it's about necessity, well, I'm only doing it because they need it. But actually, your giving shouldn't be predicated on what we need.
Right.
It should be predicated on your own cheerfulness and willingness to give. You do nothing out of necessity. Go ahead. Was that it?
And God is able to make all grace abound toward you, that ye always have, and that ye always having all sufficiency in all things.
See that? So the more you're willing to give out of the goodness of your own heart, he'll always make sure you have it. Because the Most High is the plug. He'll continue. I know it's like a weird concept to a lot of people. But guess what? It's also another matter of faith. It's a faith issue. It's like, so you mean to tell me that if I keep putting in, the Most High is going to make sure I keep having it? Yeah. Do we constantly put in? Forget about money. Do we constantly put our spirit in? Do we constantly show up? Right? Are we constantly tired? Hell yeah. But do we constantly have energy? Energy? Bro, you don't understand the drive over here be wild sometimes. Falling asleep in traffic, doing all, and then you get here, and then all of a sudden, let's get it. The struggle to wake up in the struggle to wake up in the morning, like, I ain't gonna lie, Saturday mornings is the worst for me. It's so bad, right? I'm not a snooze person. 30-minute snooze. Try to struggle to get up. Oh, Rib looking at me, Shalom, man. Like, Shalom, sis. It's a struggle, right? But then you get here, and then the Most High gives you the energy. He gives you the ability to knock off that tired spirit, to knock off the week that you had, and just do the job, right? And if you constantly move towards that good, he just constantly supplies the energy and the power. That's it. But as soon as you say, I ain't got it, and I ain't gonna do it, then guess what? You won't have it. And that's all this is saying. If we do the good, the Most High will make sure we have it to give. He'll make sure you're sufficient in all things to do the good that you purpose in your heart. It's that simple, right? So you can drop that.
LaShawn, she said that's what makes me feel bad, because I said a vow that I know I can keep no matter what happens, and I keep that vow, but I beat myself up for not being able to do more.
Well, you don't have to beat yourself up. Just stay consistent, and then the Most High knows what's in your heart. He'll supply a means for you to be able to do more. Just don't beat yourself up over it. Listen. Be happy that you're consistent, right? Be content that you're able to be consistent, because a lot of people's consistency is trash, and they can't be consistent in the things that they vow to. So pat yourself on the back and take that dub that you're able to be consistent. And the more that you're able to be consistent, the Most High, He'll open up doors, man. But it's all about what's in a person's heart. But don't beat yourself up. Don't self-condemn.
That's scripture.
What you got?
It's actually Ecclesiastes, chapter 51 and verse 30, the last one. It says, work your work betimes, and in His time, He will give you your reward. So you gotta be steadfast in what you're doing.
Of course. Gotta be consistent. Doing it, do things consistently or inconsistency, and He'll open up bigger doors. Right. So, okay. Here we go. We have verse 7, right? Oh, okay, perfect. Because the whole narrative is about to switch here. Right? The whole thought process is about to just be from verse 7 through chapter 12 is about to be this one big cohesive thought that he's bringing forth and articulating it in a certain way. The chapter breaks are weird, but y'all are gonna see what I'm talking about once we go through it. Death talk. Death talk. All right, man, don't be upset. That's all you get.
Come on.
That's terrible, right? That is horrible.
You know how it is with you, man.
We just talked about y'all get everything. Y'all gotta get long horn blows too. Y'all get everything. The scepter, all that.
Wow. A good son.
Wow.
Quadazop is not biased.
But he wasn't as happy to do that one.
That was like a
Ship sinking?
I was happy. Don't do that. See, look, he's trying to pit. You see what he's doing, right? You know, he's trying to cause division.
Magun of War, Shabbat,
Shabbat
Shaw,
Mhm.
Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Ban Yasharala.
We're gonna war Shabbat Shalom. Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bun Yashalam. None of Israel. Mike. Rock.
Yahweh Shem Al Shabrak Thumb.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai Barakatah.
Why the Zab is not biased in his horn blowing?
Next time we'll have to do this card too.
You do it for one, you do it for all, right? Equity, fairness, judgment.
They like Dallas Cowboys.
Say do it for the Cowboys?
See, Corey made a good point. Being a Jew, he made a very good point.
What is that?
Dallas Cowboys don't get the same Rams horn blow. As all other folk do.
That's what it is.
I'm sorry. I know the scriptures say not to call a man common or unclean, but them unclean Cowboys, they don't get no, they don't get the same. Those you said all Cowboy fans are Philistines? God, that's crazy.
I thought you were gonna say sodomites.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Oh man.
Wow, just calling them Hamites
It's already.
Damn, bro. He said all Cowboy fans are Hamites.
And the worst of the worst.
Like it don't matter what tribe you from, just Ham.
Dang.
E.
Curse be Cain.
I don't know. I wonder what David and Moshe got to say about that.
Oh, man.
Them brothers is like, we ain't Ham. We Cowboy fans though. So I guess it's like an equivalence.
Right, it's like same thing, different, right?
Tomato, tomato, potato, potato.
Cowboys fans, yeah.
Cowboy fans, Hamites.
Like you said that, Jordan Ryan.
All right, we gotta chill. We gotta chill. I mean, as y'all know, we got like a football rivalry going on out here. So,
Yeah.
like, brothers be really about their teams. You know what I mean? So,
We got a Texan fan, we got Cowboy fans, and then
Hamites. We got Hamites.
we got Hamite fans.
And then we got real football fans, Green Bay.
We got one single
And then we
solo,
and then we got cats from San Fran.
and then we got one single. Oh no, two.
Two cats. We got San Fran. They Moabites. So,
Nah, they Judites.
Damn. Hey, San Fran.
They got
was
the separate.
You know, San Fran was known for something very bad.
Well, then they might be Benjamites. Known but not doing.
No, they were definitely doing.
San
Fran was the first ATL.
It was known, but it ain't like that. Ain't a thing. Like don't like think about that.
He
like
said,
that.
He said, I'm Judah.
You renounced his Cowboy.
So you're not a Cowboy fan?
You threw it away.
Oh, he became a Niner fan.
Whoa.
I see that. Judah. Yep.
So you're transitioning?
Damn.
Okay, let's read. Let's read, bro. Okay, so you got to pay attention here because we're ending the book, obviously. He's going to articulate old age. I'm just going to tell y'all straight up. He's going to be talking about old age transitioning into death. He uses these he uses certain things that we understand to speak about old age. And then he goes into the death of a man. Right? So think about it. He starts out the book talking about living joyful, doing this, doing that, and then he ends it with you die. And this is not necessarily talking about you die because of sin. He's talking about the thing that happens to all of us regardless, and there's a process that we go through. It's not necessarily saying you die because you did something wicked. He's just talking about the thing that happens. It's death. You live your life. Huh? Me? What? Why are we asking that?
What?
Right now. Anyway, you live your life, you die, and then that's that. Right? He said yes, sir, so he's not a Cowboy fan no more. Okay. He ain't saying that.
Hey,
I know that. What I do know is Moshe ain't saying nothing.
Right, the angels have rejoiced in heaven.
Where is Moshe? Where is Moshe at?
So I second that motion.
Which motion?
I think he's meant motion.
He said that online.
Which motion though? What is he seconding to?
Yeah,
San Fran was like the city of sin.
There's a little.
It was like the
lag
second
in
Sodom
there.
and Gomorrah.
Oh, damn.
Anyway, let's read.
Spiritual witnesses. All right.
No, physical witness too. It's nasty work. It's like
We're
the
just gonna
Mecca.
we're gonna stay away from Benjamin. And we're just
It's
gonna
like
stay
the
away
Mecca
from
of just nasty. San Fran.
I hate to see the wickedness.
Yeah, it was like the seat of wickedness.
That's where everything starts in San Francisco.
San Fran. What's going on? Oh, you about to whoop somebody?
No, that one.
Oh, I thought he was taking that off like ass whooping time. Get him. Okay, go ahead. We're having too much fun.
Verse 7.
They're gonna ban us online. Damn, Yankees are up there.
Truly, the light is sweet, and a pleasant thing it is for the eyes to behold the sun.
Right. So, the light, the sun, he's talking about that youth, right? The beginning of something. The sun comes up in the daytime, it's all good. Go ahead.
But if a man live many years and rejoice in them all,
right?
Yet let him remember the days of darkness.
Come on.
For they shall be many. All that cometh is vanity.
Right. So, yeah, remember the good times, right? But then there's going to be, see, here, the days of darkness is not talking about evil or sin. The days of darkness is talking about when you start to degrade in age. There's going to be many. So as many good days and youthful times you have, there's going to be a time when you start to break down. Let's look at David. David was a young man for a long time, but then when he aged, he had to have a whole bedwoman. So it's a reminder that there is youth, but then there's also something that comes right behind it. Don't forget that. And it's not, remember, age and youth is not predicated on righteous and wicked, but how you live out your age or your older ages is predicated on what you did in your youth. So if you gave your body, right, as you were young to destruction, well, you're gonna feel that in your older age, right? You're gonna feel that. You're gonna feel if you ate bad when you were young, and as you get older, you're gonna feel that. But if you were more conscious in your youth, while observing your youth and living in it, but being wise, the end of your days can be a little bit more. They could be easier to tolerate. You won't have the ailments and those different things that you feel in your old age. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 9.
And then now we can understand this scripture, because this is the thing. We go to verse 9, we use it, but you need verse 9. you need verse 10. You need chapter 12 and verse 1 all the way down, because it's one big thought. Right? It's like a big run-on sentence. Go ahead.
Rejoice, O young man, in thy youth, and let thy heart cheer thee in the days of thy youth, and walk in the ways of thine heart, and in the sight of thine eyes. But know thou that for all these things the Most High will bring thee into judgment.
Now, watch, read on.
Therefore, remove sorrow from thine heart, and put away evil from thy flesh.
So what is he saying? Is it a call that when you're young to just live free and die young? Live free, die? No, he's saying, even though you're young, you could still enjoy your youth, but you should do it moderately. It's not saying rejoice, O young man, in your youth, and just live however you want, and then you're going to be judged for it. Because no matter how you live, you're going to be judged. If you live good, there's a judgment. Every work whether it be good. Go to 12 in the last verse real quick.
Yep. Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 14.
Go ahead.
For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment.
Go ahead.
With every secret thing.
Come on.
Whether it be good or whether it be evil.
So a young man can rejoice in his youth and be moderate. He's still going to be judged. He's just going to be judged as a moderate man. And guess what his moderation will do for him in his old age?
Better walk around and run around.
He'll be able to walk. He'll be able to run. He won't have the ailments of the repercussions of not being moderate in his old age. So there's a judgment on each side, right? So as we read it, we're seeing, wait, okay, he's saying, look, rejoice. It's okay to be youthful. It's okay to have your youth. It's okay to enjoy the sun or the beginning of that life. It's okay because he gave it to us to enjoy. But we're supposed to, so think about it. How does a child, a youthful man understand moderation? Well, there got to be a teaching from the parents, right? Does a child want to be moderate in anything?
No.
Thank you. They don't. So it's up to us to be able to moderate what that child gives to themselves. Like you got Esau telling you, your kids should only have 30 minutes of TV time. Now, that's damn near impossible, right? It's only be 30 minutes of screen time per day. Well, it's hard sometimes. So sometimes you got things to do and you're like, man, let's go watch the TV, right? It'd be like that. I'm not gonna act like it's not. But then you gotta come back and say, no, okay, we shutting that down today. Y'all not doing the TV thing. Figure something else out. Go play with each other, go run outside, go make paper airplanes, write on the wall. I don't care, but no TV, right? You gotta be able to figure out the moderation. Well, I wanna eat McDonald's. I wanna eat this, I wanna eat that. Well, hold on, wait, we gotta be moderate. I gotta start training you outside of your childhood mentality. How does he end this part of what we're reading? I'm gonna let you come in. How does he end this part? He said, read verse 10.
Therefore, remove sorrow from thine heart.
Come on.
And put away evil from thy flesh.
Why? Read.
For childhood and youth are vanity.
Because that's what brings the sorrow and the evil. It's the childishness not being moderated. Right? If you just let a child do what he does, it says he become headstrong. A child left alone becometh headstrong. A child left alone can't be corrected. He's not going to want to be moderate in anything. So it can become the childhood can be used in a proper way as a teaching tool, or it can just be vanity, depending on, it's up to us though, right? It's up to the way we administer the teachings, right? But you are as a young man, a young woman, supposed to enjoy your youth. Not in the way that the world says do it, sis. Like, they tell you to enjoy your youthful days and have a hoe phase. Right? And they teach the young men the same thing. Go out, knock down every woman you can knock down. But then what happens? You got these men, they'll destroy their old age with youth. Because now that I lay with every woman, I got 15 kids. I got 15 child supports. I'm paying child support till I'm 80. Yeah, so now I'm working myself to the bone in my old age, trying to reconcile youthful mistakes. This is a call to moderation for the youth. Think about it. Did Abraham teach his children moderation in their youth? And the nigga that didn't want to be moderate got kicked out. Ishmael, bye. You ain't moderate, right? You gotta go. Isaac, moderation. Isaac has 2 sons. The nigga that didn't want to be moderate, guess what? You out of there. Esau, right? Jacob was moderate.
Intense.
Meaning he was able to settle down in his youthful days and be put to work, be put to labor, and understand that the labor I do now is going to benefit me in the long run.
Right.
Is that not why he would have to do the thing with Laban with the sheep? Because what was he trying to build in his youth? Yeah, a future and a legacy for his children that he didn't even have yet. He barely had them. He barely had any. But he knew, I got to use these youthful days and be moderate and work and bust my tail to have something later for my family and for my kids. It's funny. People look at like, like a Kevin Samuels or that type of content. They're like, see, they're just misogynists. They hate women. No, they don't. They actually teach them what the Bible teaches in certain respects, because they're telling young men, stop chasing these damn women around. Stop doing everything that they want. Build yourself. Learn a trade. Learn some type of skill. Put all you can into that when you're young, so that when you get old, you'll be able to support a family. You'll be able to support a woman. You'll be able to support yourself, and then you're not 70 trying to compete at Walmart for the greeter job. You see what I'm saying? You'll be able to have a retirement and relax a little bit, and now have something to give your children. They teach that. Go to the gym, work out, because you're young. You got the strength. Go do it. That way, when you start getting older, if you keep that regimen going, it's not so right. It's not so hard to stay in shape. Now you can walk around and be with your young kids, right? Don't be so quick to just have a bunch of kids in your 20s. That's when you're trying to sort things out, right? That's the thing. But the world is like, nah, just go out there, man. When you 7, you 7. Yeah, you got this, king.
You're grown, right?
You're a grown ass man at 7. Yeah, just have all the kids shooting blanks. But have all the kids, deal with all these women, destroy your youthful days, and then when you old, what happens? You got disgruntled ass men. They hate women because of what they've been through. You got disgruntled ass women. They hate men because they gave themselves young to the wrong type of man. Right? They gave themselves, like a woman is supposed to, a woman in her youth, that's her time to have the children and do all those things and be guided by a man. Right? But not a man that's younger than her or ain't got nothing going on. Probably see the dynamic. We see age gap, right? It wasn't an uncommon thing for a woman to be with an older man. Because why? He was established.
Settled down.
He was settled down. He built himself up in his youth to be able to provide for that woman. You see what I'm saying? So the world is funny because they're trying to get back to these principles, right? They're trying to get back to this. Build yourself up, bro. Right? Go take some self-help courses. Get counseling. Get all the damn cobwebs and all the hurt and pain up out of your psyche, the trauma, right? Get that up out of you, and then build, get a business, build a business, build yourself up. Go get some certificates. Go do this, go do that, exercise. Get your testosterone pumping.
Yeah, build your body, mind, and bank.
Yeah.
Body, mind, bank.
And I ain't gonna lie, you got some of the good ones that'll tell you, read the Bible. Get into something spiritual, because this is the thing, regardless of what is not said, they know what works. And you can't build one without the other. You can have all the bread in the world, but if you ain't spiritually grounded, guess what? It means nothing. They know that. So a lot of them are into a spirituality, not saying that they are reading the Bible on that level, but they're trying to connect to a higher power, knowing that they have to be grounded in something spiritual to make it all work. You see that? So even the world will teach you that. Solomon Ben said this. Here's your red pill right here. Here's your Kevin Samuels right here. Yeah, here it is right here. He's been on this, showing you that youth and looks and all these different things, they don't really matter if they're not moderate and guided the right way into this old age where it can be beneficial. Our young days is supposed to benefit us. What you did in your 20s is supposed to benefit you in your 40s. But think about what we're trying to do in our 40s to benefit us what? 50s and 60s. Is it too late for a man in his 40s? Nah, we just, you know, nah, it ain't too late.
Longer time.
Late start.
Yeah. Huh?
Late start, huh?
Late start in certain things.
Strong finish.
Yeah, late start, strong finish. You know what I'm saying?
There's the end of the theme than the beginning.
Yeah, that's the theme. That's the theme. It's like it's never too late. Is what you. They say, when is the best time to plant a tree?
Now.
Today. When is the best time? You know what's funny? Because what's funny is, I be moving around the house. And I just have like, this is the funny thing, I be having random seeds just all through the house. Like you go inside the room, it's like beans, seeds on the dresser. Inside the office is seeds. In the kitchen, it just be random seeds. Every day I just grab 3 seeds and just anywhere, dirt. When's the best time to plant a seed? Today. Beans, boom, throw 3 in. Tomorrow, what seeds am I gonna sow tomorrow? Just throw some seeds in. Throw some seeds in. And then you got a garden. You don't have to do it. It's not gonna all come at once. You see what I'm saying? But it's gonna benefit you when it needs to. So I'm constantly, but then think about it, spiritual seeds. We're constantly sowing seeds. Not looking for the reap now, but we know that there's a long-term reap. You sow now and you hope that you can reap later. We gotta sow into ourselves, into our children, that we can reap later. That's all he's communicating. They should be able to enjoy their youth, but not in some frivolous, careless ass way. That's why he said childhood is vanity. Because if you let it be what the world says childhood should be, you're gonna have dumbass, slow kids. And then they're gonna turn into dumb, slow adults. And then you're gonna have to rip out everything out of their brains when they hit 30, and then they're gonna finally get it. Oh, that's what I should be doing. I'm 50 now. Too late. You wasted time. Go ahead.
I'm doing that with my son right now.
How old is he?
He's 28.
Con.
So he moved back in, and now he's going to school. He started school for UTI doing the aviation tech.
Okay.
Right? But I told him, because we sat down and talked for a long while, and I said, how many times did I tell you since you were yay high, find yourself a skill or a trade? He said, Dad, I know, Dad. You told me every time you talk to me. Every time you talk to me, you told me find a skill or a trade. I said, I told you this from youth up, and now you're really doing it, but you got a child now. Now it's that much harder for you to get to do what you got to do. You know?
Yeah.
But
so now he has to learn quickly to now be able to impart that into his son.
Yep.
And like make it happen.
Yep.
But how do you make it happen? Well, we can't make the same mistakes of, you know what, you're a kid, go be a kid. I let my kids be kids, but I'm not letting them be kids like that. I let my kids be kids, but I know some of y'all be like, man, he's like hard on the kids. Yeah, because childhood is folly.
You got to.
You got to be hard on kids. You got to like literally direct their whole life, or they want to just live directionless.
That was one of the things I dealt with that when they were growing up. I always used to be forceful with them and try to make them do things. And while I had, they say like this. My in-laws are always telling me, I didn't grow up with my parents.
Right.
My in-laws are always telling me, let them be kids. And I said, they're gonna grow up someday. I said, I gotta be hard on them. They're gonna be my age one day, and they're gonna have to find a way how to make this crap work. I said, so, and I didn't have the Bible then, but I knew life, and I was going through it. You know,
and life don't wait.
And life don't wait for you. You know, that was one of the things.
And that's the point. Like, it's like this. Watch this. Manashah will come in the morning, right? Manashah think he's slick. Manashah wake up, damn, oh my God, 7:30 in the morning, up. It don't matter what time he go to bed. He go to bed at 4 in the morning, he be up at 7:30. Shalom, Dad. And then he's like, you need me to do my writing? What is he trying to get to?
The TV?
Yeah. Because you know the TV can't come on unless they do some schoolwork. So he's trying to rip through that to get to the thing that he wants. And so I'm like, if you ask me about the TV, you're never gonna watch it. So if they ask, they don't watch TV for that whole day. It's like, nope. right? But he's trying to circumvent the thing that he needs to get to the thing that he wants. So I use that. So I'm like, all right, look, yeah, you got to do some writing. So what I'm doing is I'm dragging it out. I'm dragging it out to where he's exhausted, and I'm not like dragging out the learning to make him exhausted at the thing, but I'm dragging it out. So I'm like, you're gonna do this writing, a warrior, you're gonna do this writing. She's writing her name, he's doing his ABCs, his numbers, and then he's rushing through it. And I'm like, look, you missed this, you missed this, you missed this. Then he's like, damn. I'm like, go back and do it. And he comes back, Dad, I'm done. And I'm like, but you missed this and this, damn. Because he's rushing, he's trying to get to the thing. And so I had to say, listen, bro, the longer you, the more you try to just breeze through this to get to the TV, the more TV you won't get. So it settles in his brain that way. I gotta do this, not just do it, but I have to do it properly. And then, once he's done with his, okay, help a warrior. Yeah. And then, so he's like, but he likes to do it. That's the thing, he likes to help her, but then this is what he tries to do. He grabs her pencil.
Oh, wow.
Like I can't tell the difference between the writing.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. She's like, she's done. And I'm like, who wrote it? He's like, but he said I helped her. And I said, wait, did you do it or did you help her? He said, I wrote it. I'm like, no, bro. I said, no, bro. Do I do your writing for you? He said, no. And I'm like, okay, so you can't do it for her. You just gotta just say it out for her, or remind her of the A, the H, because she's working on her name. She's getting real good, right? Or like certain letters she's having a struggle with, and you gotta just hold her hand with the pencil and guide her, right? But the whole point of a child is to circumvent the learning that is most important, and our whole thing is supposed to be to circumvent their circumvention.
Keep them in order.
Right. Because if you just think about it. If I just let my kids have a free-for-all, what are they gonna do the whole day? It's gonna be TV all day. All day. They'll just watch TV all day, all day. If we don't cut them off and say, man, go outside, they won't go outside. They'll just do the TV. So we have to be the ones to administer what is needful. And the longer you wait and predicate it off of, let them be kids, let them be kids. Guess what? You got to do a lot more work when they get older. Because now you got to reprogram the programming.
I was having this conversation with my sister about my sister, one of my like younger sisters, because her and my mom been having a lot of issues.
Okay.
And I'm like, she's spoiled. When she was young, she got to do whatever she wanted. She ain't had no rules. It was always us doing everything. She ain't know how to do chores or nothing like that. Then when we left the house, she had to do everything. But this is not, by this time, she's like 12 years old. So now she complaining about having to do stuff. And it's like, you wasn't trained up to do stuff.
Right.
And now trying to fix her mindset, she's setting her ways. You ain't gonna break that child from that without the struggle. Like,
so now you gotta break her mind and then reteach her or relearn her on why these things are important, as opposed to when they're children, you just show them the importance and have them do it. Watch this. If I say, hey, Noah, get the dishes, you know who's at the damn dishwasher first? Manasha. He be the first. I might call you over here, but then I'm like, nah, y'all both do it. Y'all both do it, because the importance, right? Of understanding why this is important young. That way, when I'm like, hey, Manasha, get to the dishes, he ain't like, oh man, my video game and the tea. He's like, come. Right? You nurture the thing that they're gonna have to do anyway. Because guess what you're gonna bitch about when they hit a certain age? Stop watching TV, stop playing the games, and stop playing around. Get to your room, get to the business, get to this, get to that. So I'm doing it early. I'm cutting all that out. And you're gonna get to the thing now. And it's gonna make my life easier. Right? It's like, you know what? We're gonna introduce, like I always say, I'm glad that my kids don't know certain things and that they already have it programmed in their head that we don't do certain things. So when a Christmas thing pop up on the TV, Monashaw's automatically like, turn it. We don't watch that.
Yeah.
He's not struggling with, oh, that's cool. I used to do that.
Yeah.
Now they're not letting me do that no more. Let me try to get a little bit more of that nostalgia. He's automatic with it. Turn it off.
Enough.
Turn it off.
Stop it.
As soon as he sees snowflakes, he's like, snowflakes, Christmas, turn it. I'm like, cool. Don't even give it a chance to play. A warrior, no. Bro, it'd be crazy the way he do. Crazy the way he is. But I'd rather him be like that, where I can now even moderate that, because there has to be a moderation even in the righteousness.
Right.
Because then he'll just be chopping niggas' heads off. Ah, you're wicked. You did it. Like, right. He'll be over righteous with it.
Snowflakes on your shirt.
Huh?
You got snowflakes on your shirt.
Yeah, you got snowflakes. What's that about? He putting brothers in push-ups.
You got a snowman. Who is it?
When he's 7. It's like, wait, what? So you even have to moderate that, but I'd rather him not have the battle of this thing we used to do and this thing we're not doing. And then trying to have to fight through that. Right? So why not make all the learning that? Where it's chores, cleaning up, doing like folding up your clothes, doing like he got to do all that. Is he great at it? No. Is it easy to enforce day in and day out? No. Because we be busy as parents. I can't sit with them. I'll be honest. I can't sit with them and damn do their schoolwork every single day with them. Shit. Come on. It was one day, what was it? Thursday, 9 o'clock in the morning, phone rang. That was a 4-hour conversation. And in the midst of that conversation, hey, y'all keep talking, I gotta take over this other line. Another 2-hour conversation. Hey, I gotta hop off the line because, boom, Kazakh Zion, boom, conversation, 4 hours. Guess what? My day is shot. My day is shot as far as teaching the kids. I look up from 9 to that time, it's 5 o'clock. And then guess what? Class. So it's not every day where I can sit there with them and then so good thing my rib understands. So what does she do when she get home? What y'all do? Yeah, y'all didn't do nothing? Okay. Well, y'all sit down and get some schoolwork done. And she follows, you know what I'm saying? We have this cohesiveness where if she know I can't get to it, she'll get to it. And she got a lot of things to do. But it's what is important. You see what I'm saying? So it's a good thing we understand each other on that level, and she's more compassionate towards me with that. And where she's not like, nigga, why you ain't teaching them and da-da-da. Because, bro, I got to sit here with everybody else. You see what I'm saying? But even in that, it's still not y'all sit here and watch TV all day. Because turn it off and go outside. Go play. Go swing. Go observe nature. Go pick flowers. Like, my kids be out there picking flowers, man. They be out there watering the garden. They be out there doing things that's going to help their motor function and their motor skills and not destroy their eyes and their mental and melt their damn brain. So when they go outside with me, I'm like, come on. Hey, you want to play with the worms? Yeah, we'll play with worms. We'll play in the dirt. We'll do it. Like, go do that. That's how I was raised. TV didn't raise me. I was out in the damn dirt gathering roly-polies. Picking up rocks and getting stung by bees. You know what I'm saying? All that nature stuff. I was into that as a kid. Going to parks and going here and you know, and you know, obviously the Bible wasn't a thing when I was a kid coming up as far as the way it is now. So I didn't have that training, biblical, along with my growing up to you know what I'm saying, the parallel. That's what we're supposed to be given. And I'm gonna say this, and I know you got your hand up. You really just gotta ask yourself, what do you want from your children? Do you want a delayed product that went through what you went through? Do you want a kid that has to fight through this world to figure it out, to understand credit, to understand how money works? We understand how money works now. We're 40. Some of us still don't know how money works. Still don't know how credit works. Still don't know how interest rates are calculated and how your car payment is calculated. Some of us don't know. Right? And you 40. You drive cars. You've been having cars your whole life and don't know how they calculate your monthly payment. Don't know how to trick the algorithm out of collecting extra money from you. There's ways around it. But you don't know because they're not going to teach it. But you got to live here. So wouldn't you teach your kids? Wouldn't you teach them what you know now early? And show them that the video games, the childhood, the just messing around and crapping off valuable years is not important. It's not important. Because guess what? Who want years back? And stop lying. We all want years back. Yeah, he ain't got his hand up yet. See? He ain't got his hand up yet.
Man.
Yeah, mess around for the next 10 and you're going to be like, yeah, I need them 5 back. Because I sure enough wish I could like throw like another 10 back on. It was like 10 years of my life where I was just like, damn.
I can just go back. With the mind, I ain't got to go back to whole.
That's what I'm saying. Just give me like 10.
With the mind that you have now.
Right.
Because back then, you know what you know
No,
now.
you know what's wild? That's a cheat. Not even with the mind that I have now. Because I'll be honest, when I was in my teens, there were people that were telling me to do certain things. I tell y'all, I remember being 17, 16, sitting inside of real estate classes. My stepmom would take me, and I would just abhor it. I hated it. I'm like, this is corny. I want to go to the movies, right? I'd rather be running through the streets, just driving, burning gas that I ain't got. This is whack. And those classes, she had to pay for. You had to pay for them real estate classes. And they dropping jewels in there that I wish I had now. Nobody taught me that you're gonna have to learn about some real estate because you don't have to buy, there's many different avenues of real estate. Right? But she was taking me to try to activate my brain early into something. So it's not even what I know, the mind I have now, there were people that were trying to put me in situations and circumstances to benefit me early that I just, I was like, I don't see how that's beneficial right now. Right? I always tell y'all about my pops. He would tell me a lot of different things, and I had to go to him like, damn, bro, hey, I remember when you was telling me this when I was young, and I just didn't get it. So I guess it is a mind that you have now.
If you had the same mind back then, you was given the information you got today, you would receive it how you did back then.
She said, I'll take 20 of my years back. Hell yeah. We all got that time frame that we wish, like, man, let me get them 5 years back. But I was just moving around like a retard. Where I was stagnant. I know Asharai had her hand, and then,
No, mine is kind of.
Yeah, let's go. Okay.
We were talking about the kids.
Okay.
And I was thinking back to, I asked Jada last week, I said, hey, I want you to follow this recipe, and I want you to make some fresh bread, all by yourself, right? And she burned the kitchen table. But the taste of that bread and the experience that she went through, and the smell that was in her house as she was cooking and learning, and just me trying to add on to her, into her. And like when I tasted bread, I said, man, I never taste anything so good. Like it was good, And I was just thinking, and I said, man, if my mom would have sat, or if I would have sat with my mom in the kitchen and learned how to make stuff from scratch at the age of 10, like how much more of a benefit could I have been to the family, And so she had to go through that whole process of the flour and the egg and the whipping and the butter, and so she's in there and she's doing it by herself, and she's sweating. And I'm like, you got it? She's like, yeah, I got it, Mom. I got it. I know what I'm doing. I got it. I'm following the recipe. And then I said, okay, now listen. When you get done making this bread, make sure you let it rest. You can't cut it.
You should have said not let it rest on the kitchen table without a cloth.
Right. That too, right? I said, when you get done, I said, you need to make sure that you clean up the kitchen. And she was so pooped by the time she got done cooking that bread. She looked up and I wanted her to understand this is the process. You cook, you clean, you serve, And she was like, she was happy to give everybody the bread, but it was just like, man, all of this went into that, just that alone. So I'm like, yeah, you need to take on these traits as a young child, so you can start to understand like what it is you have to go through, and so it was an experience.
But now watch this. Imagine if we create a dynamic where I've allowed you, because this is what we'd be doing. We create a dynamic for our children that we make it impossible for them. Because what we'll do is this. I'm going to allow you to dictate what you want to do first. And then I'm gonna come on the back end and tell you what I want you to do. How does that work for the kid? Think about it. What are they picking as their fun? What's fun? Right? So whether it be excessive TV, excessive video games, just folly in general. Now you come along, and I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general, we all have done this. Now you come along and say, no, you chose wrong. You're gonna do chores, this, that. What have you just created? Did you just create that dynamic of now they gotta figure out how to break away from the thing they chose to go with the thing you chose, but it's only because you chose it, so I don't wanna do it. And what you're choosing is not fun, but what I want to do is fun. Y'all see what I'm saying? We create that war with inside of our children. We do it. We do it if we don't step in from the minute they can comprehend and on the level. Yes and no is the first comprehension, right? Like when you tell your child no, and they can look at you dead in your damn face and still reach for the thing that you're saying no to. And then you, no. And they feel that hit. And they know they don't like it. They cry. Ah! And then they go back and do it again. And you say no. And they put their hand back because they know. But then when you ain't looking, I'm going to touch it again. They can comprehend because they comprehend the no, the voice, the slap, the pain, and what you don't want them to do. If you don't reinforce that, guess what? They just gonna be like, nigga, you ain't looking. Nigga, you ain't looking. So I'm gonna do what I want. But then you gotta be able to say, when I'm not there, you don't get to do what you want. And when I'm there, you don't get to do what you want. So the same repercussions happen whether I'm there or not. And you instill in them a boundary. And then that goes from yes and no, because that's a decision they make, right? Right? And then you keep going with every conscious step they make, because their consciousness is supposed to elevate from just yes and no to right and wrong, what's acceptable, and then they have these levels. And then you get them to an age where now they're able to reason. Remember when your pa, she hit, I forgot what age she had hit, where it's, okay, you want to do something, give me the reason. That's how I deal with this guy. You want to do something? Well, you got to give me strong reasoning on why I should allow you to do that. And he has to produce his cause. And we have to reason through his cause. Because what he likes to do is, I want to stay home from school this day, but I know you're going to say no. Well, you don't know what I'm going to say. Let's have the conversation. Why should you stay home from school this day? Well, it's, they're going to be celebrating this that day, and they're going to have us do this and do this. And I'm like, okay, you can stay home. You see how easy that was? To reason. You come with strong reason. I'm not going to automatically be opposed because you have a reason, but it has to be a good reason. You see what I'm saying?
And not just an excuse.
And not just, and then not just not asking because you think you know my mind. You don't know me, nigga. You don't know my mind.
Comprehend the Most High.
Can you comprehend your father? You don't know what I'm thinking. I might have already been thinking to keep you home that day because I know what's up.
You do all matters of children. I
Yeah.
do all matters of men.
You know me? Like, to try to act like you gonna be in my brain and you know what I'm gonna say, I hate that. Don't ever think you know what I'm about to think or about to say. Just come to me and ask. And then we could reason, right? But that's the thing, it's about elevating the kids on all the levels. Now, again, am I a perfect parent doing it the perfect? No, not. Right? I'm still learning, right? I'm still learning, but then you know what I'm seeing? I'm like, Manashah the warrior, they're gonna be a beast. They're gonna be a beast because I'm gonna make sure I eliminate that war. I'm not giving them to that war of, you started out this way and I'm gonna come in and try to correct it. No, I'm gonna give you the way. That's why Manashah is trying to circumvent it with, I'll write, because I know I can write and then get a little TV time in. But then guess what? Sometimes he writes and the TV still don't come on. Because you're not gonna be able to, you're not gonna manipulate your way to your lust. I gotta always try to outsmart this dude.
Right.
He's smart as hell. If you don't live with him, he'll get you. And he's not, listen, he's not a sneaky, wicked little kid either. He's just smart. And he knows what I want from him. And so he tries to appease it because he knows what he wants. He knows that he don't get what he wants unless I get what I want. But I gotta be smart enough to know that he's doing that.
Yeah.
And that he's not genuine all the way in the way he's doing things. So what do I gotta instill in him as a child? The genuinity of what you're doing. This is why it's valuable, son. So when we sit down and watch TV and I throw on the subtitles and turn off the volume, tell me what it says. That's how I got Noah to learn how to read. Because he wanted to play video games that had the words. And I was like, nigga, I'm not reading that to you. You figure it out.
That's dope.
You figure it out. You want to know if you hit next or back? You better read that paragraph. And so he was like, I gotta learn how to read. I'm like, look, I will go play with him. And he's like, do I hit okay or no? I'm like, I don't know. You tell me. And we just sit there. I'm like, oh, you can't read it? Shalom, I'm out. You figure it out, bruh. You want to play video games, you got to know how to read. You want to watch TV, you got to know how to read. And so that motivated him because he wanted to play the game. So it motivated him to learn how to read, right? Right. So that's the thing. It's like you got to find these different ways, even though they want to cater to their childhood. Listen, it's more conducive for us to move their childhood out the way and literally tell them what they're going to do. The cooking. Now, most people that cook, all them little famous people that cook, the Chef Ramsay's and all that, you know what they always harp back to when somebody asks them, what was your inspiration for becoming a chef? They go back to me, my mom in the kitchen. Me, my dad in the kitchen. Man, grandma's spaghetti. It was rustic. It was nostalgia. They always can harp back to a young instance that motivated or that instilled in them that quality. And then what did they do? They just kept working on it when they was young. And then when they became old, now they get to eat off of that thing that was instilled in them. You would never have a Michael Jackson if his pops didn't put his ass in those constraints. You wouldn't have Prince. You wouldn't have a Janet. You wouldn't have a Beyonce. You wouldn't, huh?
Tina Turner? Oh no, that wasn't her parent. I said Tina Turner.
Tina Turner. Well, Ike, I don't know. I mean, she was whooping on Ike too. But what I'm saying is the people that are the greatest inside of their field, they didn't just start when they was 50. They was doing it from kids. They moved childhood out the way and literally gave themselves to that field. The best in the field, Michael Jordan, he's the best. He gave his life to basketball. LeBron James, he gave his life. Kobe, he gave his life.
Mike Tyson.
They gave their life. They started young. My man Tank, he been boxing since he was 9 years old. He had a little bit of youth and folly, but then somebody said, nah, you about to go box, bro. All the best boxers, they'll tell you, they didn't start taking punches at 50. They was kids in the ring, boop, 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 taking those blows, taking those losses, losing, winning, coming up. Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford fought like 40 fights before he became a pro. Think about it. He had 40 fights before he became a pro. And what is he, 40, what is he, 48 no? 40, 42? So he got 80 fights under his belt. But we only talk about the pro. But what about the amateurs, the young, right? What about that? Some of the best fighters, there's a dude named Rigondeaux. He's from Cuba. Bro, he had 500 amateur fights. And then he became a pro. Cuban cat. He fight like Mayweather. He do the whole shoulder thing. He don't box no more, I don't think. He had 500 amateur fights. He was starting kids. Move that damn childhood out the way and put in them what they're gonna be. Look at Samuel. He wouldn't have been the priest that he was if he was able to adopt folly. That's true. It was given to the priesthood right after he was weaned. Was it wrong? Was he neglected because he couldn't run around the streets of Israel and do dumb stuff with dumb kids? What was more beneficial?
Work of the Lord.
Yeah. Him, well, you know why I'm not doing the whole go be a Bible guy? You know why I'm not doing that? Because I don't want to put the narrative that it's about turning them into just Bible people and not allowing them to make that decision. All I'm saying is this. Figure out something that you can teach your kids early and put their ass in those fetters.
Just like how back then your child would always be around you. They'll be with you. Where in that do you see a childhood in there? They're with their fathers. The sons are with the fathers. Daughters are with the mothers.
That's the point. Yeah. So if your daddy was a blacksmith, you was learning how to be a blacksmith. Yep. And even if he wasn't sitting there training you like, hey son, this is how you do this, you was with him watching.
Yep.
You were learning by observance. You was in there with your mom as a little girl doing what? Little small things like sprinkle a little salt, baby. Sprinkle a little pepper. You ever cook with your mom? You cook with your mom?
No, sir.
No? Okay, you didn't have that experience. You got daughters?
Yes.
You ever cook with them?
Yes.
Right. Those are things that they can hold on to. But you didn't wait. You didn't wait till they were 15 when they got their own family. Come on, girl, let's learn how to cook because now you got a husband. It's crazy. Yeah. You was dropping them jewels on them kids early because you knew what? She was gonna have to be a homemaker. So I'm gonna teach you this from now. You're gonna learn how to homemake just by default. A young man learned how to be industrious with his hands just by default. We ain't got time to play, son. Go get the screwdriver. Or we can play and make it fun. Go get the screwdriver. Put the screws on the screwdriver. Yeah. Hand me the screwdriver. Look, this is how you drill it in. Yeah, you make it fun.
Make it fun for them.
You make it fun. They teach you this stuff. Remember in Fast and the Furious when Dom had the little son, and in the beginning of the episode, he's working on the car with his son. What is he training his son to be? Him. Him. Did they throw the football together? I'm pretty sure they did. Baseball and glove? Pretty sure they did. Right? But I want him to be a car guy. American muscle. Right? Or imports. Nah, we all about American muscle, right? But they're instilling these things into the kids young. Because they're also, it's not about just taking away fun from a kid. I'm not saying that. I'm saying replace the folly with something industrious. And you can still have a child have fun. The kids, like our kids, they live together, they run around, they have fun, they swing, they play, they do this, they do that, right? But then now, hey, y'all come in here and learn how to cook something. I don't care how old you are, right? I don't care how old you are. You can sit and watch and stir the pot and act like you learning something. A warrior, she be getting her little step stool. She be sprinkling seasonings and doing all that. I've eaten her food. A warrior's decent. Mother Shah's decent. You know, Mother Shah got some skills. And then they be hyped. Dad, I cooked. I'm like, cool. You don't have to know how to cook anyway. Why am I gonna wait till you 50 to teach you how to cook eggs? Why would you wait? And that's all I'm saying. And that's why childhood is vanity, because we make it vain as parents. We allow a child to just go on their own course, and then when we look up, they're 15 and we're trying to set them on a different course. It's too late. Damn. Okay, babe. right? It's too late. Did you have something? Let's read on. 2:10. Let's read on. We're almost done.
Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 1.
Go ahead.
Remember now thy creator in the days of thy youth.
In the days of thy what?
Youth.
So he's not saying go be youthful and stupid. He's telling you, remember your creator in the days of your youth. Be moderate. Be mindful. Keep the law. Remember the training that you've been giving from your elders. Youth. Go ahead.
While the evil days come not.
While the evil days again are not just predicated on sin, but it's more talking about the elder days, those old age. Go ahead.
Well, life circumstances.
Or life circumstances.
The things that's going to come up in life. Like when I was speaking earlier, and I said to y'all that the classes that we drop and the things that we say is to pregame you. It's to get you ready for things that are to come. And that's the same thing, that it's saying here. Get ready for the things to come. Getting you prepared, just like in Ecclesiastes chapter 6, gather instruction from thy youth up. Why gather the instructions and the experience or understanding while you're in the midst of the fight, in that evil time, in the midst of an evil situation where you could have been armed and prepared for it. Just like David was armed and prepared for Goliath. Why? Because he had experience already. He had been prepared from his youth up. He took care of a bear. He took care of a lion. He watched after the sheep. He gathered these instructions. So when he hit this time and he had to go ahead and perform something different at another level, but the same type of things, he was able to perform.
It wasn't a crazy learning curve like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Right.
Right? Just imagine if David was just raised to just go play in the dirt and just do foolishness. You wouldn't have King David.
No.
Because he wouldn't be that shepherd that fed the people. He wouldn't know how to do it. He learned how to do that as a child. Not in the moment. A king don't learn to be a king in the moment. It says an heir, though he be king, differeth nothing from a servant. So what is he learning? How to be king. No heir gets to run around and just be full of folly, and then they throw him in the kingship. Did y'all ever watch 300? What were them young boys doing? What was Leonidas' son doing? Hell yeah. He learned how to fight for his life young. He didn't wait like, oh, now you 15. Oh, you went through puberty. Let's go. Hell nah, bro. Nigga, you can lift that sword up. You about to go get it. We about to go get this. And we're gonna obviously take it easy on you and train you, but you're gonna be trained. That's all I'm saying. Stop allowing the kids to just be who they want to be and start giving them the purpose. Give them the direction. Give them an industry. Give them a trade. Give them something that they can actually build upon for the future. They want to do it. The thing is, the kids want to please. They want to do it. If I want Manasha to be the best sweeper in the world, guess what? He's gonna do it. He already the best sweeper. If I want him to be the best dishwasher, he's gonna try to do it. He's gonna be like, Dad, I'm gonna get the stool, I'm gonna get the gloves, the soap. Show me how to do it. I just gotta be willing to do it. Abadiah said the best thing. When he hasn't been tainted, what he hasn't been tainted by will be easier for him to reject when the parents aren't around. And that's the point. You want to limit what is tainting them. You want to limit what is distracting them and give them the things that's going to build them. Did you have more?
No.
What is this? Oh, he said Khabib, all the Russian UFC fighters were wrestling beers at 5 years old.
Oh, dang.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. Because we about to be about this life. We about to be about this life. Right? When you on TikTok and you see little Chinese, the whole school of Chinese kids dismantling guns.
Yes.
They could field strip a weapon blindfolded, and our kids could barely even read.
No hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, they could barely hold a pencil. But you got kids field stripping a whole weapon. Come on, we gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. Now we finally get into the thing where it's like, man, we gotta teach our kids these different things. Right? Train them up when they're young, and when they're old, they won't depart. Right? So he's saying, go ahead.
Nor the years draw nigh.
Right?
When thou shalt say,
damn,
I have no pleasure in them.
This damn scripture right here, bro. Because you know, when you get old, you just like, oh man, I'm old, and these days are whack. I can't move like I used to. I can't this, I can't that. You wake up out the bed, everything is cracking and shifting, and you gotta make sure before you make the right move, that bladder fill up real quick. You gotta prepare yourself just to get up out the rest.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Yeah, snap, crackling, and popping. You like,
I don't know about that.
Well, you don't know about it now.
in the day of prosperity is the forgetfulness of
affliction. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You don't know about it now, but all he's articulating is that this is what happens. It's a natural course. And guess what? It don't matter how much you work out and how much you this and how much you that. There's this natural course. Things do break down.
Yeah.
Right?
Body or the mind.
Read on. Where we at?
What? Verse 2. While the sun or the light or the moon or the stars be not darkened.
Right. He's using these luminaries, right, to just articulate the beginning, the newness, the brightness, the youthfulness. Go ahead.
Nor the clouds return after the rain.
Go ahead.
With me.
Yeah, so he's talking about old age here. He's saying, remember your creator in your youthful days before things start to dim down. Right? Y'all with me?
All the way.
Go ahead. You have verse 3.
Verse 3. In the day when the keeper of the house shall tremble, and the strong men shall bow themselves, and the grinders cease because they are few, and those that look out of the windows be darkened.
Right. So look at this from a metaphorical stance. The house is what? Your house is your body. What is the keepers of the house?
Your mindset.
No. No. It would be your hands, your feet. They keep the house. They keep it up. It says before they start to tremble. As you get old age, what starts to happen? Hands don't work as well as they used to. It's not as steady. Your footing is not as sure as it once was. Like, I can attest to it. My balance used to have very good balance, right? You know, you play basketball, you play sports. What is it? When you're able to, you jump off one leg, boom, you can jump up, jump down. It's a workout. What is it?
I know what you're talking about.
Plyometrics. You can stand on one foot and you could jump up onto a platform and land on that same foot.
That's what I be doing.
Is that what it is?
I don't know the name.
Okay. But see, I never had to do that in my life.
Yeah, plyometrics.
It was natural. I could stand on one foot forever. Jump off that one foot on vertical, whatever.
Just ascend up?
Yeah, just ascend up into the clouds. Now I can't stand on one foot without, oh, snap, damn.
Oh, Lord.
Getting vertigo over here. You know what I'm saying? The footing ain't as sure, so that's one of the reasons why mobility training. That's one of the reasons why I walk around barefoot. To strengthen my foot muscles, because the more shoes you wear, the less your feet are strong, because the shoes are a crutch, the arches, the this. So I walk barefoot a lot to strengthen my feet, to give my feet more balance and work those foot muscles. So there's a reason why I walk barefoot, not just because I'm a Benjamite and that's what we do, but it's a way to strengthen the muscles inside of your feet and your ankles. Right? But there was a time when I didn't have to do all that, bro. I'd walk into a gym and jump around on one foot the whole day. bench press the whole rack of damn foot press, the whole 700 pounds, like nothing. I can't, look, come on, bro. Them knees, nah, these knees ain't doing that. Give me 100 pounds and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing the whole rack. But that's age. That's age, wear and tear. Come on, the amount of things I've done on my feet, warehouse jobs, disc jobs, basketball, football, track, running around, walking. I used to damn walk everywhere at one point. I used to walk miles per day as a young man. In my teens, used to run miles with no problem. Just give me a pair of headphones. I wouldn't even feel it. You running, you don't even lose your breath. Now, come on, because you're not training in that. And there's old age. So the keepers, the hands, the feet, they're not as sturdy, right? What is, and the strong men shall bow themselves. Well, now you know that strength. You start to crouch, you lose a few inches, you hunched over a little bit. That back,
weighing you down.
Right? It says, and the grinders cease because they are few. What are the grinders? Your teeth. But remember, he's equating this to a house and the workings of a house. But then he's like using this as a metaphor for the body.
Damn, this is cold.
It's cold. He said them grinders are few, right? It's just metaphoric. Remember, if you go into these words, it's not going to say grinders in Hebrew is teeth.
Right.
It's not saying that, but it's telling you that it's something that mushes something against a hard surface. Two hard surfaces that crush something. So it's just metaphorically he's speaking in these dark, deep parables, right? And those that look out of windows be darkened. What is that? Your eyes start to dim.
Windows to the soul.
So he's telling you, look, when you're young, take advantage. Take advantage of your eyesight. Take advantage of your teeth, but don't misuse them. Don't eat all the damn candy. That way when you hit 50, you ain't got no damn teeth, gingivitis, all black in the gums, gum disease. No. Right? Take care of your eyes. Eat the right things so that way when you get older, your eyesight ain't dimming. You're not
cataracts.
moving around. Yeah, cataracts and all that. Do some bodily exercise. I think all the working out and just running around that I've done in my life, I think has actually helped me, right, throughout my life. Because I look at, okay, I've been out of high school 20 plus years. When I was in high school, I weighed 160 pounds. 180 pounds, 160 pounds. It was 160. Coming out of high school at 18, 160. I'm 44 about to be. I weigh like 230. Right? But for the majority of my life after high school, I've just been at 215 the whole time. 215. I just recently now threw on, you know, everybody in the damn house is cooking bread. Everybody in the house is baking something, right? It's always muffin time. So how can you not gain weight? Like, goddamn. I ain't got time to work out like that and do all those. So I think a lot of the things I did in my youth, it kind of helped me to keep my weight down. I wasn't a sugar junkie. I wasn't a fat, I definitely ate a lot of fast food, but guess what? Right behind it, I'm playing ball. I'm running around. I'm running track. I'm doing it. So I ate the bad foods, yes, but I also ate a lot of good food. But I also did a lot of running and burning calories and exercise and just working out. Like playing ball was just a thing. Every weekend, every other day. Shorts under the jeans, ready.
Yeah.
Ready. You know what I'm saying? It's just how we live. So I think a lot of that helped. That athleticism, it helped in the older age, but I'm like, damn, I still wish I had 10 years of that. Yeah, because it just ain't the same. You know, I can still dust niggas on the track. It don't matter. I can still get with a cat.
I'm still disappointed in that.
I can still dust young 18-year-olds. I still got that. I still got some speed in me. Don't get it twisted. I'll get in the time machine. Everybody in Rochester knows it. If I put my mind to it and we get on that court, you're not seeing me. Don't cap. Time machine quatazab. Don't even do it. Right? God. It's all about a mind state. Oh yeah, I'll outlast the youngest cats. I don't care because I will myself. Yup, see, read.
Wow.
Be a cheerleader and everything.
Yeah.
Pom-pom.
You gonna need to be his physical therapist. Make sure you bring the meds, the ice packs, the massage table.
Hey, he's gonna have a bag of ice on his ankle. Hey, now ask yourself, when have you ever seen that? Right. Crickets. You've never seen me drug off no court hurt. Crickets.
I only heard stories.
You only seen one time when I was playing football and that football in damn VA, bro. That was a.
Oh,
Like,
on the
were
beach.
you there?
On the beach.
Damn, bro. I had to, like, Zion had to like resuscitate me.
Yeah.
That if it wasn't for Zion, it would have been like, y'all want to see a dead body?
Damn.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Man.
But guess what? I had like 4 touchdowns. Who had more touchdowns?
Al Bundy.
Yeah, we both have 4.
Polk Eye, huh?
Polk Eye. We both have 4 touchdowns. Let's recollect back to that moment. Who had all the touchdowns? I stand corrected.
You playing QB, huh?
Hell nah, bro.
Yeah.
Hell no, I wasn't playing no QB. I was catching touchdowns.
I remember I had to hit you when I felt bad. I didn't want to hit you for real.
And I still caught it. Bro, I was catching one-handers on y'all.
He was like, I don't want to
Bro.
but I got so much strength.
All y'all gotta do is just go back and check the records.
Was Kazak playing?
It's a lot of cap. No, I don't think Kazak was playing. I don't remember who my quarterback was, but it didn't matter. I was catching everything. Guess what? I was quarterbacking and receiving. Now what?
Hey, to yourself.
Now what?
LaShawn said
She got
receipts.
See, she got receipt running on the. She got
Receipts.
working them. I had 4 touchdowns that day, and I'm playing against young men. I don't care how young you are. Y'all know I don't play that game. Ain't none of these young dudes are showing me up. Sorry. I'm gonna have to. My body would have to break. Yeah, but I'm smart. I'm smart though. I'll never race him again until I train. I gotta go on a fast. I gotta go on like a month fast. Cut out all the meat, no drinking. Set up 10 prayers. I gotta burn all the sacrifices.
Remember Moses.
Ask the Most High for forgiveness.
Remember Joshua?
Yeah.
Everybody that was biting was good till they died.
I gotta do all that. And then we gonna race. I'm gonna dust them.
Oh yeah, LaShawn said I think you hurt yourself.
I did hurt myself. I was running backwards, dusting somebody, and I hit my heel on like a mound. The sand was weird, and I hit it, boom, and I went airborne. And when I landed on like the left butt cheek so hard, it knocked all the air out of me. You know when you fall, like I felt like no hands, nothing. Boom, all the breath came out. I couldn't breathe. I thought I was dying. So I was like, brother, breathe. I'm like, I can't breathe. I'm like, brother, give me mouth to mouth.
Everybody get space. Everybody want to come and watch and help. Like everybody get space.
I thought my heart got pushed out of my mouth. It was bad. It was bad.
I missed all that.
Yeah, and I was drinking and I was eating. We had fish that day. We had like fish po' boys.
Yeah.
I remember that whole thing. That was Rochester's first feast with us. They came a little bit late after the whole smoking y'all on the football field. Yep.
Hilarious.
Come on, man. Nobody even see the Rochester cats be hating, bro. They know they online. They know they should be attesting to this.
They be super quiet.
They be quiet when I be trying to tell my story. Where is Durag Dabaya at?
They're in class.
Where is Uriah at?
They're in class.
Brothers have to foul me, beat me up, Jordan rules. Damn, it was bad.
Prison rules?
Prison rules.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brothers have to like start hacking just to like slow me down.
Chop. Go for your knees.
And I had a pulled groin.
Yeah.
And I had a pulled groin. And I was still getting it in. I didn't care.
Wow.
Because you wasn't going to talk crazy to me. I got something for y'all. Coming up. Don't worry. Time machine. He's inspiring me. Him and a war are inspiring me. I heard a ward lost like 40 pounds. Yeah, just walking, keto. I know I'm gonna get on it, and then what? What we gonna say?
Oh, they ain't gonna have nothing to say against you.
What we gonna say?
You gonna be like the damn Terminator.
Yeah,
You gonna be like the T2, the liquid one.
That's what I want to be. Like
We need to have that basketball game
this Passover.
Yeah.
We might be able to.
I'm gonna be like Goku still.
We might be able to. See, I know, bro. I'm not stupid. If I'm not doing anything, I'm not gonna try to get on there and act like, cause I'm gonna just be tired, and I might even hurt myself. But give me a chance to like get my thing right.
Everybody to gang up on you.
They're gonna have to sick Ace on me. Everybody had to gang. See, the sister is speaking well. The water sis for being honest. The water sis.
Hilarious.
Yeah. So I got a couple of beach victories because he got dusted on the beach. Damn.
Man, he's just over there shaking.
Who's that, Rice?
Yo, why you said his name like that?
Who that, Rice?
I didn't lose. I didn't technically lose anything.
That happened to Bryce, huh?
Damn.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Are we being recorded?
Say, put this on the record.
That man got smoked.
Dang.
I ate like 20 wings,
Oh, man.
drank a few beers, right? Took off my no shoes on. No shoes, quatazop. High step, high knees.
Hot feet. What is that?
Oh, don't try to. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I already know because you didn't win. Though.
I did win.
No, you didn't.
What? Who was there?
Everybody was. Who was there?
Who won? Ah, his own sister.
Wow.
And let's keep reading.
Oh, I was ahead of him.
We raced twice.
He said, no, we raced one time. You raced twice. It was you and
Wow. Oh, we only raced once?
Yeah, it was only one
No,
time.
I thought we raced twice.
No, me and you raced.
No, but that day you admitted.
Yeah.
I remember you telling me that you lost.
Yeah, we lost.
It's just accept
That's
defeat.
I'm
bro.
not
That's what you.
accepting that 'cause
And then that's why I was disappointed in you because you lost.
I thought you lost the first
Because
one, and
he
the
was
second
saying
one you came in close.
No, I
You
only-
beat me.
I did
You
one
beat
race.
me the second time.
No, I did one race. The second one was my first race. You did 2 races.
And won both.
Right, man. So that's how that is.
Who was the other race?
It's a victory either way.
You won the first one against Justice and
It was Justice.
and then you won that one.
I wouldn't.
And the second time, you didn't win.
I was down and
So
away.
you beat him.
I beat him. He's saying because I got a little head start, he's saying he won.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I won.
No, you did.
His sister said. Okay,
But if you got a head,
let's read on.
You didn't win. That's it.
Let's read on. He just admitted that he got a head start. Let's read on. Where we
It was
at?
a little insignificant start.
Youth is folly.
It's just here from the
Youth
phone.
is folly.
It's from the phone to here. That was the head start.
Yeah,
That's all.
the moral of the story is youth is vanity. But where we at? Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 12 verse 4.
Uh-huh.
And the door shall be shut in the streets
Right,
when the sound of the grinding is low,
right,
and he shall rise up at the voice of the bird.
right. So again, articulating this old age, the sound of the grinding is low. There's not much that's coming from this man. Not much talking, right? The doors are shut. It can allude to his mouth. He's not saying much. He just there. When does he rise? Oh, the birds are chirping. Let me go check that out. Let me enjoy that. Go ahead.
And all the daughters of music shall be brought low.
Go ahead.
Also when they shall be afraid of which is high.
Right. Go ahead.
Of that which is high.
Uh-huh.
And fears shall be in the way.
Yeah. I mean, think about old folks. They're not trying to climb steps. They're not trying to go to high things and climb up mountains and do all that. Why? Because the balance is shaky. Right? Or things that are high up. I'm not trying to reach for that. I'm not trying to climb up a ladder. It's really giving you like these things that as you age, you think about. I think about when I'm trying to change the damn vent, the air filters. I'm like, bro, I'm like climbing this chair. This is crazy. And then when I climb it, I gotta be real. You know, when you young, you like, boop, boop.
You like,
Yeah, now I'm like,
you like,
I'm holding it, and I'm one-legged, and I'm like, hey, somebody come here and help hold it. Not the shake. It's like, wait, is this sturdy? And I'm stuck on one foot up, and I'm like, okay, you good?
We will just run up and go. Make sure it's firm.
Because the killer is this. And you put the one leg up, and this leg is like, oh! And then you try to balance up, and the knee give out, and you're like, Lord. So changing the air filters is wild, because I'm like, let me get the right chair. Hey, somebody come hold a chair real quick. You good? You started? You got it?
You started?
Bruh, that's what it be like, though. Somebody come hold a chair.
I couldn't have seen it no better.
Bruh, you be surprised the things that you consider as you age that you didn't give a damn about when you was young. When you was young, you literally did this. Whoop, 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 up the steps.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm going up the steps like 1, 2, 3, 4. But remember back when you was you was leaping 3 steps? It was like boop, 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 you up the stairs. Now I'm just like, damn, I keep falling up the steps.
I'm back to the lead.
Not me. I'm like, bro, listen.
Like a gazelle.
I don't want to damn. I'm not trying to blow my Achilles. So let me just take my time. Everything is about taking time and just being sure that the footing is stable. Cause that front toe missed that edge of that step, it's a wrap. So when I'm going up them steps, I'm looking. 1, 2, I'm making sure the foot is all the way planted. Right? Hey, somebody come hold this shit while I change this filter. Hold it, hold it. Change the light bulbs. Noah, come here real quick. Hold it. Hold the chair. Bruh, because you don't consider it, but then now you're considering that, look, I'm not all the way there, I'm not all the way strong like I used to be, right? So that messes, because what does it do? It plays on your conscience also.
Yeah, the fear.
It's that fear of falling, that fear of high things. It's, you know, and not everything. I'm not sitting there like, oh my God, I got to go into the top cabinet. Oh, Lord help me, right? No. But as you get older, you're not reaching for certain things above on top of the fridge if you can't see it. I don't know what's up there. And if you can't see it, hey babe, can you come get that? Right? So, you know, he's again, he's giving you this mentality of aging and what, regardless of circumstance, is one event that happened to them all. Right? But he's showing you if you're able to progress from your youth into the age days, this is what you're thinking about. This is how it's going. It's the natural progression of a downward, right? Where we at?
And the almond tree shall flourish.
The almond tree. Y'all ever see an almond tree? You ever see an almond tree? Right. That's how an almond tree looks. So what's that talking about? White. It's white. So what is that talking about? The gray hairs. The almond tree is gonna flourish. Them gray hairs is popping. This whole joint just white. Almond trees they have flowers, and then the almonds come from the flower. Right? So you know, it's giving you this idea of, again, aging. The almond tree flourish. Go ahead.
And the grasshopper shall be a burden.
Right. A grasshopper is something that's so minuscule. But to a person that is aged and old, any small weight on them is now a burden. The grasshopper lands on me. Oh my God, it's weighing me down. Dang. It's too hot. It's too heavy.
You trying to go for it,
right? You can't lift your own cane. You can't lift your own leg to get up the steps. It's a burden because now your body is becoming a burden. Think about a person that's really extremely aged and weak, trying to get up some steps. There's a dude. I don't know if y'all know this. There's an old man that pops right here. He parks in the handicap.
Oh yeah.
And he got the 4-way cane. Yeah. And he get out the car. First of all, the door opens and it stay open for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then you see the cane come out. And I'm like, damn, it took him 10 minutes to get the cane out? And he's sitting the cane down. And then you see one leg come out. Boom. And it sit there 5 minutes. So 15 minutes done went by. And then 5 minutes later, you see the other leg come out. And then I'm like, damn. It's been 30 minutes and he ain't get out the car yet. And then when he get out the car, the whole cane is like this. You're like, right? The cane is shaking. I'm not making fun of him, but I'm just like, damn. And the cane is doing this. I'm like, oh, damn, he got it though. He got it. Like, well, fight back. fight back. And he closed the door. And he's standing there like this, and you can tell he's building himself up to take the first step. The whole time he doing this. Right? And then when he moves, he moves, right? He's already taken 2 steps. I'm like, damn. I'm like, there's no way that's life. The whole time, y'all watch. We gonna go out.
I know.
He got the hat on, great.
He be going there to the slot machine.
He be going to the slot. And he be there like this the whole time. The cane just be moving, and then he just. But then this is the cold part. This is the funniest part about it. He picks the cane up, and then puts the cane down. Picks the cane up, puts the cane down. He already took 10 steps and got 3 inches. You ever see what is it on Martin when the old man was walking and he was like it was like Miss Jerry's boyfriend or something. But that's the thing, it's like a grasshopper is a burden to the age because their body is breaking down and it's already a burden. Now I ain't making fun of nobody.
Keep waking up.
Yeah, you know, but you know, when you don't pay attention to these things, and then you're like, damn, that could be me in a few years. You know, that could Moses. But we want to be, because I know I want to be not dimmed in the eyesight, not teeth falling out, strength. But you got to fight for that.
I'm laughing so much I think about me going up those bus stairs. When you look at them, you don't think that they're dangerous.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something. I tell them children to hold on to that rail. Because if you fall, you're going down. And I grab them. I don't play with them. I grab them rails and I even turn around and step off the back that way. Because one time I did, I almost hurt my knee because I missed the step. And I was like, that ain't happening.
Dude, them steps are dangerous. They're like this. It's a crazy incline. Then it's like the way they build them.
Yes.
It's not even good for children to climb.
And Quadricep, it doesn't say watch your step for nothing.
You know?
It has watch.
And it's non-slip. It's crazy, but I mean, y'all are getting it where he's just trying to articulate this thing that happens. And remember, we ain't making fun of nobody. I'm not making fun of the old man that goes to the thing. It's just when you see it and then you read, you're like, damn.
It's just realizations.
Yeah, it's just real, and anybody could be susceptible to it. No matter what. Like, you know, you look at people like Ronnie Coleman, the bodybuilder.
Oh man,
bruh, he been through so many surgeries. Obviously, he was pumping himself full of roids, right? Look at Hulk Hogan. You know, he was roiding. Look, he died. His body looked good, but he died of some crazy surgery complication. So it didn't matter. Look at John Cena, the wrestler. He can barely stand up straight. He walks like this, like
he was.
But he looks like a grasshopper. except for, because that's what it's talking about. The grasshopper, also, your body starts to crook over, your limbs get skinny, and you look like that, right? So remember, these are all ancient parables that we're not really looking at. Because in our modern time, we're just not trained to look at things like this, right? But he's using these deep sayings and these dark parables to articulate something that's common. Yeah.
That's like I had a grandmother and she never put her arms up like this. So she lost the ability to raise her arms. She only had mobility like this.
Damn. She atrophied. That's atrophy.
She couldn't go like that at all. And if you did, you were gonna snap her bones.
She atrophied to the point of calcification, it seems like.
Yeah.
The bones
they
over
dressed
calcified. Yeah, look, my was like, hell no. But you know, but guess what? One of the best exercises you could ever do in your life is what?
Push-ups?
No. Jumping jacks.
Oh.
It gets the mobility going, but it also drains your lymphatic system. It pushes out the lymph. It gets the lymphs and the thyroid. It's a way to get that system moving. Yeah.
That's why in the facilities for the residents, they have them doing stretches and exercises because if they don't move, they completely lose the ability and they can't function themselves no more.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
atrophy.
Because that's what happened to my grandma. You know, she passed away. She wasn't doing that many exercises or stretches that something happened to her neck that her head just came down and she couldn't pick up lunch.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
So,
you
that-
muscle atrophy, you
You see them all.
bone density. Yeah, they got that big hunchback. Yeah.
That's the reason
also
why
the
they have
posture.
them do that, because they don't really get to move around like that no more, because they're already getting old, but just for them to be able to still be able to function, they have them do certain classes that helps
Yeah.
them, stretch and all that kind of stuff.
That's why Asian people live very long, because like you wake up in my neighborhood and my neighbors are already running. Like, I got the old dude now, he got a jacked up knee, he walks with a limp. I think he messed up his hip or his knee, but he don't care, he be running. Some days he'll hop on the bike and he's just doing sprints through the cul-de-sac on the bike. I'm talking about he's going 30 miles an hour on this bike, just going. Right, the other neighbor, he just does this, he jogs so much, he's jogged a path through the grass like a dog.
Wow.
Yeah, that big field, like when you come, my house is here, and when you go around and there's that big field, if you look, you'll see a path that's been ran through. Because his house is the last house, and then there's that big piece of grass. So he hops out of his house, he runs on the street, he runs through the grass, he comes back around, and he just keeps doing that. And there's a path that he's carved out. He runs it every morning. And then the other ones, they walk, right? In certain communities, you'll see them doing the Tai Chi and the different things, getting the bones, getting the blood moving, stretching. And you live longer, you gotta keep moving. Things go stagnant. Watch, he's gonna talk about it here. What?
Yeah, that's like we live next to that Asian retirement home and everything.
Oh, right.
Those old ladies, they're always
doing,
they're doing the Tai Chi. They're like
fluid movements, yeah.
They're bending their knees.
Because fluidity is life and stagnation is death. And if I can keep myself moving and breathing, I'm gonna constantly be pushing things through.
They even bring out the sticks.
Yeah, that's why jumping jacks is good, because it keeps things moving.
You tell your body you're still alive.
Yeah, basically. But that's what it is. You gotta be constantly moving.
If you don't use it, you lose it.
Most people, like, they retire and then they don't have nothing to do. They're not moving around. They go into like just mental and physical atrophy. Like he said, you don't use it, you lose it. So one of the keys to long life is to keep moving, right? To keep trying to move and keep your body moving. Like shit, even though I be at the house, I'm on the phone, I'm walking a path I'm just walking. You look on the watch, 10,000 steps at the house, 5,000 steps, 8,000 steps at the house, just moving. I'm going up the steps, talking, going down the steps, walking to the front yard, walking around, moving. Sometimes you walk off, the phone start getting crazy, you walked away from the phone because the headphones is connected, right? So we gotta constantly try to move. Remember, they throw us in these seated jobs to keep us not moving. It's a death sentence. I remember working at call centers where you just tied to the headphones. And if you ain't smart to get up and move around and circulate some blood, you start getting tired and lethargic. So you gotta just know, like, get moving, right? Where you at? It says the almond tree shall flourish.
And desire shall fail.
Right. As you get older, the desire for intercourse, the desire for certain food, the desire for just everything, it starts to fail. To the point where you're just like, man, I'm ready to go. I don't desire anything in this life no more. Right? I'm ready to meet my maker. Because the food ain't the same. This ain't the same. That ain't the same. The desire to be pleasured is not the same. What happened? We got cut off? Oh, no. You good. Go ahead.
Because man goeth to his long home.
Yeah, you go to that eternal place where your spirit goes back to the Father. Go ahead.
And the mourners go about the streets.
And the mourners go about the streets. So he dies. And the mourners go about the street to mourn.
Yeah, processions.
Go ahead.
Or ever the silver cord be loosed.
Go ahead.
Or the golden bowl be broken.
Come on.
Or the pitcher be broken at the fountain. Or the wheel be broken at the cistern.
Right. So, there's certain thought that the silver cord be loose is talking about your spinal cord from your brain, meaning that's broken. When that breaks, that's kind of it. Right? You sever that connection. Either you paralyze a person or they're gone. The golden bowl can represent your brain. and all the connections there. The pitcher be broken at the fountain is going into circulation of, it can, now I'm saying this, it can. I'm not saying that this is definite. But remember, we're dealing with like metaphors here. And we're dealing with real stuff. There is such thing as the silver cord be broken is talking about a light fixture, right? You got the light hanging by a cord. If that cord breaks, the light falls, it shatters. That's it, right? The golden bowl. It's talking about the bowl that holds the oil in a lamp. If that's broken, what oil do you have to produce light? But you see how you can equate it to life? If these functions shut down, life stops. So if your brain stops, you're dead. If your spinal cord stops, you're dead, right? In most cases, we know people that have severed spinal cords, but they're what? Quadriplegics. You move in a wheelchair with your teeth. You biting down on you like what's the one white dude?
Steve Hawkins.
You like Steve Hawkins. He's talking to a machine and you breathing on something, and it goes forward. And it moves backwards. They got wheelchairs that work like that.
That's crazy.
You bite down twice and that thing go forward. You bite once and it go backwards. You bite 3 times, it go left. You bite 4 times, it goes right. You breathe in forward, you breathe out backward. They got them set up like that because they can't move arms or feet. Yeah.
I had 2 clients like that.
Mhm.
One had the eyes where it was connected to the computer. Or something
It's
in
like a
their eye
neural
or
link.
something, and it he blinked the right one he wanted me to say, then hit enter, and I had to read it.
Yeah.
It was, I've never seen that like
Yeah.
that.
They hook it right into the brain. Yep. But that's the thing, that's not a way to live.
Yeah.
And we know that those things happen through accidents and things like that, but this is, remember, this is talking about like old age and then death, like natural death. The heart stops, that's it. Right? The brain stops, that's it. The fountains, what is it?
Pitcher be broken at
The
the
pitcher
fountain.
be broken at the fountain or the wheel at the cistern, that can go into your left and right ventricles, the things that pump the blood. The cistern is, and the fountains, what do they bring forth? Water, right? But if these things are broken, you can't bring forth that liquid, that water. If your heart stops, you stop pumping blood through the body. So you see how he uses things that we can understand, like a cistern, a fountain, a well, right? You put that bucket in and you turn to have that thing go down and you to get the water up. That's the cistern and the well, the cistern and the wheel. That's why I say, or the pitcher be broken at the fountain, or the wheel broken at the cistern. It's talking about the ability to fetch water. Water is needed for life. You need blood for your life. You need blood to pump through your veins for life to keep going. Right? So he uses these things as like a metaphoric to articulate when life stops. Go ahead.
Then shall the dust return to the earth.
Damn, do I get to read? Oh, I get 2 verses. Okay. You might as well just read it all the way through.
Kind of.
Yeah.
As it was.
Mm-hmm. So then now we know the body is shut down, the spirit goes back to the Most High. What?
You don't read to it.
No, I know, but
You should be able to.
yeah, I'll read. Go ahead.
And the spirit shall return unto the Most High who gave it.
Right?
You want me to keep going?
Yeah, you read verse 8.
Okay. Vanity of vanities, saith the preacher. All is vanity.
There it is. So he calculates the totality of life on all these chapters. Everything you can venture to do, whether it's drunkenness, whether it's folly, whether it's wisdom mixed with these things to moderate you, whether it's building an empire, whether it's having children, whether it's this, whether it's that.
Being a child.
Whether it's being a child, it's vanity. Having a woman, finding a woman, having faithful men around you, vanity. You see how you see that? Yeah. Vanity of vanity, says the preacher. 9. And moreover, because the preacher was wise, he still taught the people knowledge. Yea, he gave good heed and sought out and set in order many proverbs. The preacher sought to find acceptable words, and that which was written was upright, even words of truth. So this is talking about Solomon. The words of The words of the wise are as goads. The words of, what is a goad?
It's the thing.
You're trying to goad me into something. What is it?
It's like when you trying to get somebody to go. It's like a.
They would use it in ancient times to
Make
goad
it
the
go.
animals, to go in the direction. They would
Make it
poke
go.
them.
Yeah.
Now you goad your dog with the electric collar. That's a form of a goad, right? Or now they use like they use the electric goad. It has the electric the cow. What they call it? A cattle prong?
Yeah,
Cattle prong, right? It has the electric shot. Zzz, bam, and they go that way.
To guide you.
It's a goad, but it's not to guide. It is, but it's not like, come on, little fella. It's poke, and you gonna go.
Taser.
Yeah, it's like a damn taser. The goads were like a prong that were sharp, and they would just go. They run away. They're literally running away from the pain.
Yeah.
Right? But it says the words of the wise are like a goad. Why? Because the words of the wise, they're not just going to be one way, soft, this, that. They're going to be sharp. They're going to hit their target. Right? The words of the Most High are like a double-edged sword, cutting and dividing, but also healing, while also guiding, while also protecting, while also preventing. You see that? So the words of the wise are like goads. And as nails fastened by the masters of assemblies, which are given from one shepherd. So what does a nail do? It fastens something to something. The words of the wise they should be fastened, or they should be attached to us. Miss not the discourse of the wise. Miss not the speech of the elders. You should be ready to hear and ready to attach those sayings and those wisdoms to your mind at all times. Let not the parables of wisdom escape thee. Right? That's all it's saying here. 12. And further by thee may my son be admonished of making many books. Be admonished. Of making many books there is no end. And much study is the weariness of flesh. And it is. It is the weariness of flesh. Because remember, the Most High said he was going to exercise us through the attaining of wisdom, because he gave us wisdom and we didn't want to hold fast to what he gave us. So now you got to exercise and go through that trial and tribulation of attaining wisdom, which is studying, reading. I'm tired. My eyes won't stay open. Well, gotta read, gotta write, gotta remember. You gotta find ways to remember and to retain. That's a weariness in itself. That's a burden, like finding ways to remember everything that you done read. And then you wrote it down. You forgot where you wrote it down at. Let me find my notes. Damn, I can't find my notes. What did I title that as? Where did I write that down as? I got 2 notebooks full of notes. Which one is it in? I got a phone, Word document. I got this document, the Apple Notes, this note. Where's it at? It's weariness, right? Where it didn't necessarily have to be. The Most High gave us the wisdom that he wanted us to have. Right. And we decided to venture out of that. And now we got to be exercised therewith. Right? Wow. So it's a weariness of flesh. 13. Let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Because this part, you don't have to study too hard for it. Right? You don't have to go high and low, near and far, depths of the ocean, the height of heaven. Just go into the Torah for the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandments. That's it. Make it easy on yourself. You don't have to have the quasaric knowledge of the breakdown of the Star of David and how it translates into the Hebrew, and it's 360 of a man and 180 of a man, and the thing right here is his arms and his feet. You don't gotta know all that. And what Solomon was thinking when he was walking through the rose garden, and where was that? Nah. You don't have to know all that. Thus saith the Lord, honor thy mother and thy father. Have no other gods before me. Keep the Shabbat. Like, that's what he's saying. Make it easy. Everything else is vanity. You don't get caught up in it. You study so much and then you don't even know how to bring out the information. Or you don't have time to bring out the information. I'll tell you, it'll wear you down to the point where you don't even want to study. You're like, I'm tired. I've been listen. I got like 7 classes lined up where I'm just like, nah, I ain't wanna do it. Cause the accumulation of information is so worrisome and so tiring. When it's time to put it out, you don't even wanna put it together. I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna do the PowerPoint. I need a PowerPoint maker.
AI.
That it don't just it'll give you, but you still gotta put it. You still gotta do the thing. You still gotta do work. The point is, it's all tiresome, and he's showing us how to make things easy and no matter what you're doing, whether it be having children, building a business, working, playing, joy, sorrow, mirth, it has to be the parameters have to be within inside the law to make it all work, to make it worth it. Y'all get that? If this is about waking up and going to work and there's no law to keep, then it's not worth it. It's pointless. It's vanity. Right? The law is spiritual, but we're carnal. So we have to make sure we're adding something spiritual to our day-to-day to make our lives just not a vanity thing, a vain thing, a cloud of smoke, and then we're gone. Be known, this is how you make your name known with the Most High. Right? Fear God, keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. For God shall surely bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil. Selah. Any questions on that? Off the reading?
It's gonna be on the reading. I think I went to the back, on verse 12, verse 4. Talking about, and all the daughters of music shall be brought low. What was that?
And all the daughters of music shall be brought low. With the voice of and he shall rise up at the voice of the bird, and all the daughters of music. I gotta look. Let's see. I mean, some of these things you ain't gotta look so deep into. Because remember,
They want to hear nothing. Everything he hears is trash. That's what I was.
I don't think it's necessarily that, but it could be. But let's see. Where we at?
Ecclesiastes 12 and 4.
12 and 4.
I was about to call it Wisdom of Solomon.
Okay. Same guy.
Right.
Look at it in a different. What does it say?
It says in the NASB, and the doors of the streets are shut at the sound of the grinding mill is low.
Right.
And one will rise at the sound of the bird, and all the daughters of song will sing softly.
Okay.
It's not loud.
Yeah, it's just showing the music ain't loud. It's more, again, what is the whole overall? It's just showing you this downward progression.
Right. Life.
So of life, right? So those things that you may have looked forward to, you're not really looking as forward to them. The music is low, the birds is chirping. You're understanding the time, but it's just not party time. It's not kicking time. It's just things are just waning down. Right? Let's see. What you got?
Like for example, like when you're younger, you listen to more, at least in my generation, we listen to more gangster rap, more Houston rap, right? But as I'm getting older, I'm looking more towards classical. I'm looking more towards music that actually is better in a sense, right? So it's
not as noisy.
You're right, it's not as noisy, it's not as boom, bap, and all that. It's not super loud, more chill, more relaxed. And as you get older, you want more of that relaxed.
It's fine. I can feel that. Like my chill music ain't like my chill music back in the day used to be DMX. I was chilling to that. That ain't my chill music. I'm like
my chill music is
like an R&B thug.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I am. I'm like an R&B thug.
my chill music is
You said what?
You don't like my chill music.
Your chill music is DJ Feast. You got good chill music.
I had told somebody their name, DJ Feast, and they were like, bro, that's a dope name.
DJ Feast.
DJ Feast. On the ones and twos.
Yeah, I mean, even think about it like this, like when music, think about it, when music comes on, because what is he talking about? Or what is it implicating? It's talking about the decline of one's body, right? Right. Overall. When music comes on and you young, what you want to go do?
You wanna go get down with it.
You want to get sturdy, right? You're trying to get sturdy with it, and you got all the moves. But then when you get older, you still want to get down, but you're not moving it the same way.
Nicodemus and
yeah.
and
You know, when
Sister Mary.
you young, you got all the moves. You pop locking, you doing the Chris, you doing all that. But when you get older, you just like this.
Right, it starts going up. And as you get rolled, it's head nod.
When you say a hitch,
you can stay right here.
You just stay right here.
One, two.
You just stay right here, right? This is you right here. You just, and the music is low, and you just enjoying. You know, it's just, again, it's trying to articulate how you go from this high of a youth, where everything is like loud and pungent and strong. Remember, he used the lights, the sun, the moon. Right. Those lights are strong. He said before they dim, before those lights dim down.
Right, I get it.
Right? So everything dims down. Right? I can't move the way I used to move, even if the hype music come on. Right? You know, you listen to certain songs, you know, you listen to like Dr. Dre, you want to get your crip walk on, and hell nah, bro. Listen, I'm crip walking my mind because my ankles, it can't take that move, that swing. When you swing,
Might be that last crip.
you might swing your hip, you might swing your hip, and bust a hip out of place. So what you doing? You taking it easy. You're now, you know, it's like even certain music that I listen to, like all music I listen to now, I do it a lot differently. I do it a lot differently where the examination of the music is different. Certain things are blocked out, and I'm listening to the low tones, the high tones. I'm listening to the composition. I'm looking to see, man, who wrote that? Or where'd they get that from? I'm looking into things as opposed to just being a youth and saying, damn! Right? Remember when that song came out? You go, if that come on, I'm just like, y'all have fun. Yeah, so the music is low, and it's more chill vibes. You know, the birds is chirping. When you young, you can sleep through that. When you old, the birds are chirping, get up.
Oh, it's morning.
It's morning time. I gotta get up and start moving around and at least do something. When you young, you sleeping through the alarm, the birds is chirping, the sunlight can beam you in the face. You can sleep through sunlight. Right in your eyes, the windows, curtains open. Bruh, I can't sleep with no light. It gotta be extreme darkness. Because my eyelids is thin and that light pierces through. And I'm like, damn, she left the bathroom door open. Maria, when she leaves, the bathroom door is right here. We got this huge window. It lets in all the light. There's no way to shade it or put up a curtain the way it's built. It's one of those church windows, kind of like it's something like that, but it's like frosted. Yeah. So, but it lets in all the light. So if she leaves the bathroom door cracked, and if I turn, that light hits me in the face. Bow, and I'm wide awake, like, oh no. I'm wide awake. Oh, why'd she do it? Right? I need extreme darkness to sleep these days.
You don't just turn back over?
Nah, it's too late. Because that's another thing. When you're old, falling back asleep is hard. It ain't as easy as when you was young. Because as soon as you wake up, and you older, and you got things on your mind, and you got things to deal with, it's like, let's be getting to it. I don't have the luxury.
Yeah, that's it. It's the luxury.
The luxury.
Not that you can't do it.
Because you know what? I'm getting older. I got things to do. Let me get out here and do these things because by 12 o'clock, power nap. 2 o'clock.
Put yourself in time.
Just remember the days when you was young. A nap was out the question.
Oh yeah, nah, I ain't do that.
A nap was out the question. Sleep was like not even a thing. In my 20s? Nah. 20s, teens, there was no sleep. There was no such thing. A few hours, get up, keep it moving. Some days, just go 2-3 days, no sleep, handle business, do whatever I want to do, party, rock like a rock star, no sleep. Now, yo, man, the fight. I know the fight to not fall asleep is crazy. You know, it'd be so bad, it's like, man, let me go cut the grass. You be trying to fight to sleep and you gotta go mow the lawn? Yeah. To break that, yeah, yep. Come on, bro. So that's what it's saying. It's just, remember, it's giving you this thing that is articulating this downward. So, you know, all those things that were youthful and vibrant, they're not as vibrant anymore.
I can feel it.
What else? What did I eat? Anything off, on, in, between? Remember, for everybody online, we won't have class next weekend because it's the Feast of Tabernacles.
Wait, that's next weekend?
Next weekend? Or the weekend after?
We got
Am I
Atonement
tripping?
first. We got Day of Atonement first.
What?
That's the 12.
Next weekend is like.
Okay.
5th to 6th.
Somebody help me out. So what weekend is next weekend? The what?
The 4th and the 5th, because we have the first day, so it's October 5th. Next week.
What? Let me look at this, bro. Let me just see.
So it is next week.
Yeah.
It starts on Sunday.
October, September. Where's October?
Because the first is the next week.
Yo. Okay, we got this wrong. October 5th. Bro, is this calendar right? It's the 5th to the 12th.
Wait, Day of Atonement is on what day?
Oh, okay, no, I was here. I'm like, wait. October 5th is a Sunday.
Yeah.
Right, so we do have class that Saturday. Okay.
So was this Day of Atonement?
Day of Atonement starts on Tuesday evening to Wednesday. Yom Kippur. See that?
Is that considered a Shabbat though, right? That Day of Atonement?
Look at it. Pull it up, third. Right, so we do have class on Saturday. Okay. I was misunderstanding, it's a lot. So we do have class next week, Saturday. That's gonna take place online in Virginia. Then the weekend after, we won't have class, because we'll be in San Antonio. We'll be doing the Feast of Tabernacles. So we're gonna be in San Antonio that Saturday. Yeah. Does it say
Yeah,
it?
32. It shall be unto you a Sabbath.
Read it. Tell me where you at. So the question was, is the Day of Atonement a Shabbat? Read it.
This is Leviticus chapter 23, verse 32, right? The Day of Atonement part starts at 26. Verse 32, it says, it shall be unto you a Sabbath of rest, and ye shall afflict your souls. In the 9th day of the month at even, from even unto even shall ye celebrate your Sabbath.
Right?
That's it.
Okay. What's going on, brother? You got any questions?
No, I'm just
That's cool.
Yeah, we just ended, to be honest.
Yeah,
Well, we're about to, but we're just seeing if anybody got any questions. So we started at, I mean, it's not your fault, we started at 10. What's your name?
Emmanuel. My real name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. By me. Okay, Manny. Okay, so we're just going over Day of Atonement, right? So Day of Atonement is a Shabbat.
Right.
It's a Sabbath. What else?
questions online?
Okay, well, I guess we got it there.
I got a question. I do have one question.
What's your question?
Why y'all wear the gold in the covenant? Like, what's the point of the like stuff right there and what y'all wearing?
You want to answer? You want me to answer? When you say the stuff right where, what stuff?
Funny.
Oh, okay. I mean, this is just, to be honest, like, this is the Ark of the Covenant, right? But it's just decoration. It's when you go into the scriptures, we could go in there and read about that. The menorahs, right? It's just something to decorate the podium. You said the what we wear?
Yeah.
The colors or the armbands?
Is it a swag or something like that? Is what y'all.
I mean, when we go in the scriptures, we see that we wore these things in our customs as Israelites. Let's go with Exodus. Let's talk about that Ark of the Covenant. Let's go to Isaiah. Somebody get him a Bible. Yeah, it's just part of our. It was just part of our ancient customs. Where we want to go? Ark of the Covenant? What's your, let me ask you a question, Manny, what's your your spiritual lens? You read the Bible, what you into?
I love Jesus. I didn't read the Bible. I haven't. Actually, I go deep sometimes. Like it just depends on what you ask me. I don't just know the whole Bible, but I know a lot at the same time. Like I believe that I don't believe the earth is how they show us how the earth is. Like I be on that side. Like I know it's four corners of the earth, affirming it. I be digging deep, but I don't go as deep as I need to still. You feel me? I dig deep, but on the surface level. So I still got some more. I'm still trying to learn.
Okay, as far as the Bible, do you realize, well, let me ask you this. As far as your nationality, what do you hold to as far as your nationality? What's your nationality?
I'm Asian, Black, Creole.
What's your father?
He Black and Asian. Black and Filipino.
What's his father?
He Black. His dad Black.
Okay. Products of the slave trade? Like, did they come to America on the slave ships that you know of?
I think they did.
Okay, yeah.
They not Africans or whatever. They like.
Well, what you get to learn is that those that came on the slave trade, they weren't Africans, they were Israelites.
Yeah.
The majority, by and large, Israelites were brought over on the slave trade, right? So-called blacks, Hispanics. So that's what the Bible teaches, right? So if your bloodline goes back to the man Jacob, right? You know about Jacob?
Mm-hmm.
Then you'll be an Israelite, right?
Yeah, but Damar, I don't know how to say his name.
Yashakar?
Yashakar, yeah, just broke the lineage down.
Yeah. So what the Bible teaches is that, or I should say the Bible is the history of the so-called blacks and Hispanics here on the Western Hemisphere, and then you got Israelites scattered all throughout the four corners of the earth. So what we do, we go back to our ancient roots according to the scriptures, right? When you look at America, and maybe you could attest to this, who are the people that don't have their own language, their own religious system, their own schooling systems? Is so-called black people and Hispanic people, right? So the Bible told us that we would lose our heritage, that we would lose our language, that we would lose our customs. You see that? So before I go here, go to Jeremiah real quick. Go to Jeremiah 17:4.
Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 4. And thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee.
Right. So again, ask yourself, what is the heritage of black people in America? What have we inherited? Or what do we have to show for anything? You said something. They ain't African, right? Well, you're right. They're not. But we were taught what?
That we are.
Taught that we was Africans, right? That if you came over on slave ships, you were just a crusty African, and that's where your history began. But when we go through the Bible and we understand how we got on those slave ships, we understand that we actually had the greatest history on the earth, that we are the people of the book. So that's what we teach. So if you're gonna be the people of the book, that means you gotta come back in all aspects. You gotta learn the language, you gotta learn the customs, you gotta get back to the dress code, right? You see how they got our people dressing, pants sagging, they got the women out there.
But I feel like that's us though.
What do you mean?
Like, I got a different outlook, cause I don't even look at black and white no more, to be honest.
Okay.
Like I look at it like, cause I you know what I mean. This problem I have with just trying to learn, cause sometimes the truth hurt, you know what I mean. But I love all people though. I don't see it as like I'm this person, or even if I am, you know what I mean. Cause it is 12 tribes, 144,000. You know what I mean. I know that we are that people. It's other people too. You know what I'm saying. And I feel like a lot of our problems we cause on ourselves too. Like, especially my generation, like what we be on, the people I be around, I can try to talk to them all day about this, or try to talk about, they don't want to hear it. Nobody want to, you know what I mean? Nobody want to hear it. They want to do that. They glorify shooting, they glorify killing, they glorify gangster. It's not, I wouldn't put that on the other person. That ain't, even though it could have started with them, we still make our choices right now. Like, you don't have to choose to do that. And I feel like we still choose to do that. So it's like, it's hard for me. Like, I don't just focus on like race or tribe. Like, I really, but the thing about y'all know the word. And the word, it is talking about my people. He always states my people. And that's something that I'm trying to grasp, because it's like, it's all people. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't hate white people. I love them too. Just
Right. And what you're saying is right. And it's not about black or white, right? Because we don't even, we're not colorists, right? But we're nationalists, meaning we're for our people. Now, ask yourself this: who is the advocate? Like, okay, you know about Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
It's a so-called white man that got killed, right? And everybody's standing up for this man, right? They're renaming streets after him. They're minting coins in his image. They're making college institutions in his names, and they're gonna give him a library, and the president is gonna give him the highest civilian honor that a civilian can get. What is it? Medal of Honor or Medal of Freedom, whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
Now, in that same week, a black cop died. You know his name? That's my point.
I see what you're talking about.
That's my point. Who's the advocate for black people? Black Hispanic people, and not just, I'm not saying black and Hispanic based on color. I'm saying black and Hispanic based on nationality. Who's their advocate? Like, who, when we getting hung, you hear about the man that got hung in Mississippi? Just like last week. They still hanging black people.
But they said it was a suicide.
That's fine. That's fine.
But my thing on that outlook though, because it's like with Charlie, I don't even look at it, because I heard some. I really went and really tried to understand like where the hate coming from, because he's still a person that got assassinated on the college campus in front of everybody. It had nothing to do with black people at all, but it made it a race thing. But my thing is like, I feel like the reason we know about it too is because he did go around the world and literally, like, nobody just does that. Like, it's not a lot of people like y'all that just want to talk to people. He went around the world and really, even if you didn't agree with his thoughts, he went around the world and did it in a respectful manner and was really trying to talk to the younger people that nobody want to talk to, the people that nobody would waste their time to talk to. He went and did that. So I have respect for that. Like, I don't mind, you know what I mean? I don't see it as a bad thing that he get. Like, I think people take it out of context and start idolizing people. I don't understand that. But I don't think it's a bad thing, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's real, because he really tried. Like, I respect people that try, no matter if I agree with them or not. So I don't even look at it like that, you know what I mean? Like, what's our advocate? Because we got to be an advocate for ourselves at the end of the day. But the loudest.
So how do we advocate for ourselves?
And that's what I don't know.
Well, you in the right place. You got to come back to who you are, but you first gotta understand why you don't know who you are. That's the thing. You gotta first understand that. You gotta first understand why is it, because this ain't nothing about hate, hating this person or hating that person, but it's about truth. Right? Give me that in John. You shall know the truth. This is about truth. Give me John 8:32. Let me get John 8:32.
John chapter 8, verse 32.
Yeah.
And ye shall know the truth,
Uh-huh.
and the truth shall make you free.
So why would Christ say that you're gonna know the truth and you have to be free? Free from what? What do we have to be free from as, I won't even use Black and Hispanic people, I'll use as Israelites. What do we gotta be freed from?
Like the world or something?
Yeah, the things that are in the world that tell you not to look at, the things in the world that tell you it's okay for a man to go around to college campuses and downplay another demographic of people while building up his own people.
That's right.
Charlie Kirk been around since 2012 talking that craziness. Nobody cared until he got shot, right? We got brothers that been around longer than Charlie Kirk teaching their people who they are, and nobody cares to listen, and it gets drowned out because the truth needs to be drowned out. Ask yourself why the truth has to be drowned out about who you are.
It's powerful.
That's the point, brother. Because once the truth is revealed about who you are, then we have to erase the whole construct of what's going on, right? The knowledge is the power, right? And there's no way that you, looking the way you look, should be in power over anybody. I'm not saying that in a negative. I'm saying from the perspective of the world.
That's how I feel though. I feel like I shouldn't be overpowering nobody, right?
Well, it's not about overpowering, but it's about being in power, in righteousness. It's not about being in power the way they tell you to be in power. Go get you a gun, stick somebody up, rob them, steal. No. Power through Christ and righteousness, knowing who you are, knowing your mission, what you're supposed to be doing in this life. That it's not about, like you said, the things that we do, the guns, the shooting, glorifying the negative. Just ask yourself, why do we do that? Yeah, partly it's because it's what we want, but it's mainly because that's what the options are, right? Who was pushing the rap music, the negative? Who started the gangster music? Who put that out there? We did it, we performed it, but who opened up the way for that to happen?
I think the labels. I think they had like a meeting.
Who ran the labels?
But the Jews run the labels too.
There it is. So why would they allow that? Why would they allow another demographic of people to glorify their own demise? What type of people do that? Is that not hate? See that? So you got to ask yourself something. Why is the world teaching me to love everybody, but then those same people that they're telling me to love don't love me? And they show it through their actions. They show it when they give me a religious system. They show me when they give me the bad foods, when they give me the bad music, they give me the bad community. They show me these things. Yeah, some of it we want because we don't know no better. And as we try to wake our people up out of it, you got to make the choices, right? But if a person loves another person, why do they allow them to go through it? If I love you, do I pull you over and shoot you? How many black people pull anybody over and shoot them in a car? Right? If I love you, do I hang you? Do I cut your baby's feet off and feed them to alligators? Do I turn you into gator bait? Do I put you in chattel slavery if I love you? No, right? So you gotta ask yourself, who did that to you? Who did that to our people?
But I feel like if we keep looking at them as like opposition, right? I feel like we can never just
look at them as what?
Opposition.
Isn't that what they are?
I don't think so, me personally, only because like, when I look at somebody as opposition, like say I get into it with somebody, it takes my mind to a place where I can't even grow within myself. I feel like if we start like looking at it differently from this happened to us or they did that happen to us, I feel like we just look at it differently. Cause truth of the matter, we gotta forgive. You feel what I'm saying? We gotta move on. How we do that if we steady looking at it and it's always my people or your people. Like I thought we was all people. You feel what I'm saying?
So, did the Israelis forgive the Palestinians for October 7th, or are they still bombing them and starving them out?
Yeah, they bombed them, starving them.
So, but I thought we had to forgive.
We do.
Then how come them people ain't forgiving nobody?
But we can't control them. We can only control what we do. Like right here. Like we can choose. We can choose to forgive.
You're absolutely right. But I'm trying to show you something on just many different levels where those same people that won't do something, they're commanding you to do something. Watch this. Are they taking out the relics of slavery out of the communities? Have you heard about that, where they're removing like all the monuments and all the different things? They're doing that, right?
Yeah.
Will they ever tell you to forget 9/11? Are they telling you to forget slavery? Why? Go to Ecclesiastes 12. You like, I mean, these are the things, like, I'm trying to talk to you plain. I mean, you seem
No,
like
that's
a
what
good brother.
that's what I want though. 'Cause
Yeah, I want you to think.
I really think about this. I just look at it totally different from how you saying it. But
I know.
I'm looking at because scripture is the truth, and I live by that. So
We all used to be in your mind, brother, when we looked at things from a world's point of view, because that's what's been instilled in us. But then when you come into the scripture point of view, ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. We're trying to, we got to break ourselves free from the point of views that are not conducive to our people. The same people that tell you to forgive them for the things that they've done, and they'll forcibly remove the remembrance of those things, they will not allow you to forget what has been done to them. A man got killed by another man of his own people, and they blame black people for not mourning. When Charlie Kirk got killed, they start making threats on HBCUs. Why? Why would two white men kill each other, and then all of a sudden now they got threats on a black college? What we got to do with that? But why? What type of people now do that? Why would they threaten us if we didn't do it?
But that's what I'm saying. It's on both sides, right?
Mhm.
Because that's not right either. That's crazy to me. Because nobody had nothing to do with it. But at the same time, when he died, it was like some of people my age online saying I'm smoking that Charlie Kirk crack. They making fun of the death. And my thing is, if we really people of God, either way, we shouldn't be mocking that. Like, even if you disagree with somebody, there's no reason. Because some of the things he said, my mama crazy. My mama just said a lot of things. You gonna shoot my mama too because you don't agree with certain things she said?
And you're right. If we're the people of God, we don't operate like that, right? The problem is we don't realize we're the people of God. The average black man don't know who he is for a reason. So we operate off of what we see and not what we read. And that's what we got to come back to, right? So all we do is monkey see, monkey do. When George Floyd got killed, how many times did they make fun of him? I go online right now and pull up all the memes and all the stepping on your neck, I can't breathe. Like, yo, they was doing that by the boatloads. So all we did was say, well, we have an opportunity to get back. Not saying that it's right, because it's childish. But that's what we got to come up out of, and that's what we teach, is that we don't have to play down and play ourselves in that way. We're supposed to be set apart people. But read this real quick. Read Ecclesiastes 12 and 10. Get them on Apocrypha.
Ecclesiastes chapter 12 verse 10.
Go ahead.
Never trust thine enemy.
Never do what?
Never trust thine enemy.
The Bible communicates to us. The Bible communicates to us to never trust our enemies.
Here.
The Bible communicates to us to never trust our enemies. Now let me ask you a question. Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Page 77.
Tell them what page. Oh.
Page 135.
No, it's not gonna be 7. It's not gonna be 7.
No, 177.
So,
Yeah.
read it again for him. This is so even this right here. Watch this. You read the Bible, right? Have you ever read this book right here? Well, that's part of the Bible that was taken out mysteriously for you not to understand certain things. Look at the front of that. What is it? Apocrypha, which means hidden books. Close it. Open that first front page. Open it again. What does it say?
Translated out the original tongues and with the former translation.
Right. So it's translated out of the Hebrew, right, and Greek. Flip the next page. I want to see where it says authorized King James Version. It says it there, right? Keep going. Because that's part of the King James Bible. That was part of the scrolls. That's part of your history. That's part of some of the most atrocities in history that was done to our people. But they said, you know what? Like they're doing today, we're going to remove that and act like it didn't happen. Can you erase the Holocaust?
No, I can't erase it.
Hell no, they'll never let you forget that. You will never be able to forget 9/11 because when 9/11 hit, they made sure they throw it in your face. You wouldn't even, when was you born? 2002, you was 2002, 9/11 happened in 2001, right? So think about it. You was barely 1 year old and they pushed this event in your face as if you was there to make you feel a certain way. Your kids will hear about Charlie Kirk for the rest of their lives if we still here, right? But while they're erasing the things that they did inside of our history to make it not happen, how can you trust that is the point. Yeah, they're people, right? Yeah, they're part of the grand scheme, right? But the Bible is telling us to not trust our enemy. So you would have to reconcile and say, well, who's our enemy? And what is an enemy? An enemy hangs you. An enemy castrates you. An enemy pumps diseases into you to see how you live with them, like the Tuskegee Air Project, right? Chattel slavery, they trade you, right? That's how banks were started. You know how Welsfargo and JP Morgan Chase got their money? By trading slaves for equipment. That's how they got their startups. You know how historically black colleges started? Off of slavery. You know how Yale and Harvard off of slavery. Now, can you just walk up to Yale and attend?
No.
But your forefathers built it. How come you don't have a piece of that? How come I don't have a piece of that? We built it. Can you walk into the White House? But you built it.
But I'm saying I didn't build it though.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Your forefathers built it. Your forefathers built it. And ask yourself this, the ones that didn't build it, how come they take it? How come they can own it? How come they get all of it and you don't get none of it?
I'm saying all that's wrong. That's what I'm saying. So
right,
like, what's the solution to that? Because it's you right though. It's a lot of crazy, messed up things that can happen. But I feel like we can't, because a lot of people, if you said that to like a lot of people, they'll take that and now they hate all white people. Now it's easy for them to hate because you told them all this information. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they take it in the way of like, okay, bet, I hate the way they smell, I hate the way they talk. And I feel like that's racist to them. Like, black people can still be wrong too in that aspect.
You're absolutely right. It's not about hating. It's about knowledge and knowing. Because the more I know, then I understand how things work. And that's all we're trying to show you is, why are things working against us constantly? Because we don't know history. Ours is constantly being rewritten and erased, while their history, and it's not just, remember, this is not a black and white thing. Because I can go into Arab history and show that you were a slave in their history, they'll admit it. The sub-Saharan slave trade, which was one of the worst slave trades ever. That's when the Arabs had us in slavery. And guess what? Ain't Houston damn near mostly Arab? Right? And guess how they got it? Guess how they got it? Off of you. And you sitting here wondering, well, how come we can't get up? Well, because you don't know. That's the point. They know what they did. You don't know what they did. And guess what? Your sons won't know what they did because they'll keep erasing the history and lying. Why do we got to erase history? Why do we got to erase history? It's history. Now, they try to do it to the ultimate history, which is the Bible. What color is Christ?
He black.
Is he?
Yeah, he said his skin was like bronze. He had like his skin was like red bronze.
So what church can you go into inside of America? I'll even just give you Houston. Can you go inside of Joel Osteen's church and see a black Christ on the walls?
I don't know Joel Osteen is, but probably not.
Well, Joel Osteen is the big church that's over there off of
59.
59. Yeah, the big, they took over the whole Houston stadium. You're not gonna walk in there and see a black picture of Christ. You're gonna see a white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed
Lakewood Church.
Lakewood Church, right? TD Jakes, he tell you that Christ is black? You know, there's no church you're gonna be able to go into and actually see that Christ is black because they don't promote it. Why do they lie on it? These are the things you got to ask yourself. Why do we have to change it if we're about truth? Well, we have to change it so you can trust us. We have to erase how bad slavery was so that you can trust us. You got kids? Okay. So if you do have children, what are your children going to learn about slavery? I know what you're gonna learn. I can tell you what they're gonna learn. They're gonna learn that slavery happened, but we were indentured servants, and that we basically were paid servants. That's what they're painting the picture of. Now, were we paid servants?
No.
Hell no. But why are they gonna teach your children that?
So we paid service now.
Read on. He's getting it. He's understanding. Somebody hit that. Read.
For like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness.
So is his what?
So is his wickedness.
Go ahead.
Though he humble himself.
Though he do what?
Though he humble himself.
They'll humble themselves and they'll appear to be on your side. Now remember, this ain't about hate. This is about what the Bible is saying. Nowhere in here did it say hate. Nowhere in here did it talk about color. Right? Nowhere in here did it say black or white. It said enemy. Israel has enemies. Somebody give me Matthew 1. Read.
Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him.
Do what?
Take good heed and beware of him.
Why would the Bible communicate to us to take heed and beware if it's all love, if we're supposed to just love everybody? Well, because everybody don't love you. And you have to be mindful of that. That it's not love out here. Where you live at? What area? Not to be in your business, but what area you live in?
Like 10 minutes away from down. I just moved, so like 10 minutes away down.
Okay.
Louisiana.
Oh, you from? Yeah, I can tell you from Louisiana. I hear the accent. I can hear the accent. Right? Okay, so you 10 minutes from downtown. What is that? Like 3rd Ward? I'm not sure. I ain't from Houston.
Downtown is like, some of it is 3rd Ward and the other half is 5th
Okay.
Ward.
So, you drive for Amazon, right?
I did.
You did. You did what happened? You don't drive for them?
Not today, literally.
Oh, damn.
I drove one day, bro.
And what happened?
They told my pace was too slow.
Right.
Wow.
And one day they didn't even give you a chance. But that's what we saying. That's what we're trying to show you is that.
But it was a black girl named Christian. She was just so rude, had an attitude with me the whole time.
Oh yeah, because we've been taught to do that to our people. We've been taught
it's
to.
like a dog eat dog, so they all gotta act like that.
But now, we weren't always like that. That's something that has been inbred in us through time. We weren't always like that towards each other, right? And now, because we have to keep up with everybody else, I gotta chew your head off to make it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna give you the brotherly chance or the sisterly chance because I got somebody on my back. We weren't always like that. Read on.
And thou shalt be unto him as if thou hadst white a looking glass.
So let me ask you a question. Who did Christ come for? Like, why have we been taught that he came for everybody? So you answer right, for his people. What did he come to for his people? Why does he have to come for his people? To do what?
For freedom.
From what?
Captivity.
What's the captivity? And who has them in captivity? Good question, right?
It's a great question.
Well, the captivity is all of it. And who has us in captivity is everyone. We've been subjugated to every people group on this earth. You understand that? We've been subjugated to every people group on this earth. We've been slaved by every people group on this earth. And we're still going through it. That's why you can get a job and be gone in a day, because you're not meeting the metrics. They won't give you the chance, right? They won't give you the benefit of the doubt that let's just work with him. Let's just see what he needs. Nobody hit you up to see what you needed. It was go do this. Oh, you ain't doing it good. Out of there. Next, right? That's not love. You got people to feed. You got bills to pay, right? But where's the love? Where's the love in that? So Christ comes to free you from that demographic of, or that problem of being hired and fired the same day, not being able to get a chance to progress in things, not being able to make a way. Read Matthews.
Matthew chapter 1, verse 21.
Go ahead. Somebody give me Luke.
And she shall bring forth a son.
Right.
And thou shalt call his name Jesus.
Go ahead.
For he shall save his people.
Come on.
From their sins.
From their sins. Go ahead.
Now, all this was done.
That's it. Go to Luke 1.
Luke chapter 1, verse 16.
Make sure you slide with us. You gotta slide through the scriptures with us. If we're going fast, I'll slow it down. But these are important because we get taught a narrative, church, and different religious institutions, and all we doing is just reading the Bible. And we got to understand, what is the Bible communicating to the people of the Bible? What do I want in Luke?
168.
Yeah, 1 and 68. 167. Go ahead.
Luke chapter 1, verse 67, 68.
68, Salaki.
Luke chapter 1, verse 68. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel. For he had been
of who?
Lord God of Israel.
So even up into the New Testament, the Most High was known as the God of Israel. Go ahead.
For he had visited and redeemed his people.
Redeemed from what? That's the question that should be popping up. What are we being redeemed from? What does it mean to be redeemed? Go ahead.
And had raised up an horde of salvation.
Why do we need salvation, and from what? I thought it was all love. I thought everybody loved everybody. We're supposed to love everybody. Yes. Yes. We are supposed to love. But it doesn't stop the fact that we have enemies that seek us, right? That we have people that they're not looking for our uprising. They're rather just keep us down. They'd rather keep us.
Wasn't we powerful like a long time ago? We put people in slavery too?
Yes, we did have rulership at one time. Solomon, right? You can read about his 40-year reign, but you don't read about Solomon putting people having slaves and buck breaking them. You didn't read about that. It tells you that when Queen of Sheba came and saw Solomon's servant, she thought he was the king. But that's how dressed up and dope he was looking, as a servant. Right?
And then we have laws on how to deal with servants.
Right. There's laws on how to deal with servants where when they put us in slavery, they took out 85% of the Bible and gave you like 13 pages. They gave you the slave Bible. Right? They didn't give you the whole Bible. They gave you the slave Bible. They took out 85% of the book. Why? To keep you as a slave. So yes, we did have rulership. And yes, we did have servants and slaves, but they weren't treated the way we were treated. We didn't treat people the way we were treated through history. Again, the buck breaking, right? We weren't taking men's wives for our own wives. We weren't raping them and impregnating them. We weren't doing that, bro. That happened to us. We weren't putting little babies that could barely walk to pick cotton. And if they didn't get their weight in cotton, they're dead. Gator bait. Beat them. We weren't giving people 1,000 lashes until they were at the brink of death. We didn't do that. We had a righteous judgment because the Bible gives us those commandments and those laws. We weren't force feeding pork down people's throats, knocking out their teeth and funneling pork. You ever watch the movie To Build a Nation? What is it called? Birth of a Nation. It's a good movie. You gotta watch it because it gives you an articulation of how they did with us, how they did us in slavery. Roots, right? Yeah, right. You see the new one or the old one? The old. Okay, so it was pretty harsh, but they couldn't touch it. They couldn't touch that. They couldn't really articulate really the feeling. I mean, they brought it out, but it was.
What's the solution, bro?
The solution is coming back to the book the right way, right? The solution is putting down the drugs, the alcohol, the religion, and keeping the commandments. Go. We just read it. Go to Ecclesiastes 12. Read the last verse. No. You finish where you at. You drop where you're at, and you finish where you're at. Go ahead.
Luke chapter 1, verse 69.
Go ahead.
And hath raised up an horn of salvation for us in the house of his servant David.
Go ahead.
As he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began.
Right. So Christ has been prophesied to come and save his people since the world began. And this is what we got to understand, right? Yeah, we transgressed against the Most High. We broke the commandments. We broke the laws, right? So the only way to come back is to get back to the thing that we broke. Keep the law. There's dietary laws. There's laws on cleanliness. There's like when you walked in, we were talking about the Day of Atonement, which is a feast day. It's a day where we it's every year. But that's the one day of the year where we're commanded to fast for 24 hours, no food, no water, right? Then we have other feast days where it's not a fast, but it's actually a feast. So right behind, like we just had a feast day last Sunday. It was the memorial of the blowing of the trumpets. Blow the ram's horn, get together, feast. It brings in that 7th month, right? So there's things that are commanded all through the Bible that we're supposed to hold to show the obedience to the Father, right? And then that breaks you free from the constraints of what this world is talking about, right? And then that's the solution. That's the solution. Keep the laws, keep the commandments, be faithful, right? Reverence the Most High. And then that way you'll be able to build your family, build your woman, build your children, and then we keep doing it, and we keep doing it, and we keep doing it. That's the solution. That's what got us in the conditions. That's what's going to get us out the conditions. Keeping the law.
So you're not even like looking in their direction per se, like to.
In whose direction?
You know, right?
Okay. No, but ask your question.
If they would have walked in here right now, I feel like some of them would take. If you told them this information, they would take it and use it too, and they could better their lives too. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Does it have to be a divide? Like if can they walk in here? Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, they can walk in here and they can learn who they are. They can walk in here and they can learn who they are, and they can learn what they've done. They can learn it. Of course they can. Of course they can. They've done. Do they?
I'm starting to look scary.
Do they? So let me ask you a question. Just on that. Salvation is what? Being saved from something, right? So what does Donald Trump need to be saved from?
I got a little lust problem.
So you probably got a little lust problem. You might be damn right about that. I use Donald Trump because he's the top of the white men in the country, right? He's the representation of all those men. Is Donald Trump lacking anything? Is he in his kingdom?
In the world, yeah, you got a kingdom.
Right. He's in his kingdom, right? He can go get whatever he wants, snap the finger, boom. Right? While committing all types of sin and nastiness, destroying people's lives, and nobody would even blink an eye at him, right? So does he need salvation?
Just like everybody needs salvation.
No, everybody doesn't need salvation. We need salvation because that's who it was promised to. Right? Who was Christ promised to save?
I see what you're saying.
Verse 71.
Read it.
Verse 71. That we should be saved from our enemies.
Right. This is what it's going to always go back to. This is the New Testament. This is Luke. The Bible is always going to show you that Israel, the so-called black and Hispanic people that today have enemies. Whether we like it or not, we have enemies. Right? When you drive and a cop hops behind you, you feel safe? Okay. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. So then, just think about it. If you don't feel safe with a cop hopping behind you, what salvation they need? If they can have you spooked by just driving behind you, they ain't even gotta hit the lights. As soon as they get behind you, it's like, oh, damn, what did I do? And you're just waiting for it. And you waiting for it, right? You waiting, because you ain't gotta do nothing for them to hit them lights and pull you. Technically, right? In their kingdom. In their kingdom, they can do that. So, who needs salvation, them or you? It'd be you, right?
Yeah, but it's black cops too, you feel me? Like everybody's in the same, we all twisting around doing
I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna deny that, but let's just talk about majority. Let's just talk about the percentage. How many black cops have pulled over white people and shot them? Or put their feet on their neck and strangled them? How many? In the last year, how many?
I don't know. Probably, hopefully 0.
I would stand on that number. There's been 0 that I remember. There's been 0 that I remember. How many white cops done shot black people? Just in the last 10 years. You can't count. You can't count. Right? Philando Castillo, Sandra Bland. Like, how many black people have died in white custody? And remember, this ain't a black and white thing, because yes, you have evil of our people. We're not gonna deny that.
And you got poor white people with nothing too.
That's fine. That's fine, but what the part that you're not understanding, that you do have to understand, is that the Most High deals with the nationalities of the peoples, right? He deals with the nation. So he's dealing with Israel a certain way. He's dealing with this nation a certain way. When he pronounces judgment, he judges the nation. You see that? So where we at? So when he says that there's salvation coming to Israel, well, who are we to tell God that he's wrong and that everybody has to get that? Unless we're saying that he's not God and he don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like he already set it up. So what we got to do is just roll with the program, get back to the business, get back to worshiping him and being about him. And salvation will come to who salvation comes to. I can't determine salvation. I can only read that salvation is for Israel. And that we're the Israelites. And that those people over there that stole your whole identity and calling themselves Jews, you believe that them people over there in Israel are the real Jews?
Not at all.
So what type of person, do they need salvation?
They got it already.
Yeah, they got it off of stealing your identity, brother. Think about it. What type of person that loves you steals your home, your land, your language, and your identity, and acts like they're you? That's a thief. Nobody that loves you do that. But see, those same people will say you gotta love them.
Don't that make you upset? Don't that make you mad?
No.
And so that's what the difference. I feel like you say you don't get mad knowing this knowledge, but if you would have just, it's probably people in this room that get mad hearing that.
Well, this is the thing. When I first learned, how old are you?
23.
Right. So I came into this at 19, 44. When I first learned, yes, I was upset. But as you start to continue to learn that it's not about being upset, it's about taking what you know and now using it to better yourself. Them white people could kick rocks. I don't give a damn about them. Just like when I don't give a damn if a cop pull up behind me. I'm keeping it moving. Right? He could pull me over. I know how to handle myself. Right? I've had many. I don't have to shiver anymore at the thought of a, oh my God, a cop. Oh my God, this white man. Or oh my God, this African man. Or oh my God, this Asian man. I don't have to shiver at that because I know who's running the show. You see what I'm saying? I don't have to be mad no more either. I just have to use and apply what's being given to me. Right? So yes, there wasn't anger at first. I'll be honest with you. But as you get older and you understand that it's not about being angry. It's not about hating anybody. It's not about putting that energy into it. That same anger and hate that you can have energy-wise, put that into studying and holding yourself accountable. But that's what this is about, accountability. If every man held himself accountable, we wouldn't be here, right? Our whole thing is to teach our people to be accountable. Sister, put on some clothes. Brother, pull up your damn pants. Take a shower, brush your damn teeth, and raise your kids. That's what we care about. We care about our people. You see that? We care about bringing our people back. I don't care about white people and what they got going on. Because what they got going on is not in our benefit. We're not opening.
There's nothing wrong with not caring about.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong about not caring about them. You know why? Because every time they show they care, is carrying an abortion clinic. Then why they put it in our hood? Is caring putting a 24-hour liquor spot right in the middle of this neighborhood? Then why they do it? They don't got it in their neighborhood.
But what was it that had nothing to do with they people putting it, like, where are they supposed to go?
Give me that in Isaiah. What you mean? I'm gonna tell them what the Bible say. I'm gonna tell them what the Bible say. Let me ask you a question. Have their kids benefited off of what they've done to us? So aren't they just as guilty?
I don't believe that.
Okay, so watch this. If you go buy a stolen VCR, did you steal it?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, no.
You didn't commit the act, but if you buy it and y'all both get caught, are you just as guilty?
Yeah.
So you're not even playing by their rules, brother. You playing by you playing by fantasy rules. They got a different set of rules. The rules that they play by, you don't even play by. Because think about it. If you get caught with stolen goods, they're prosecuting you and the person that stole it. So how come you don't hold them to the same account of their own rules? The rules of the game are, if you stole something and you sell it, guilty by association. Their children have benefited off of your slavery. So what if they give them back? Okay, yeah, you're right. They didn't put you in slavery. Aren't they supposed to give back what they took? Aren't they supposed to give back America to the people, the natives? They stole it. They killed people and took the land. Well, I didn't do it. I didn't put you in slavery. That's what they would say, right? Okay, so give everything back then. Why ain't they rushing to give everything back? Why they ain't cash apping you? Why they ain't doing that? When the average white person's bank account is like 10 grand, and the average black man's bank account like $400, if that. You can't pull a G out the bank to save your damn life. And they can go into a trust fund, they can go into a bank account, they can hit up their parents because they built industries off of the things that they put you through. Why they ain't giving it back? And then why they not letting you have what's conducive to you, what's gonna benefit you? Where's your church with your own religion? Where's your school with your own curriculum? Where is it? Where's your grocery store with your own diet? You see what I'm saying? They're not giving you back anything for you to live. Where's your job? Where's your means of keeping employment to be able to? All right, so let's read. And I'm not saying these things to put you down.
No.
But I'm saying these things because you living through a circumstance, it's right in your face. And in certain aspects, you're like in the clouds. Well, what about this? What about that? Is a white man or anybody about to pull up and give you anything because you was fired? Hell no, they fired you, brother. They fired you. And that's the point. They don't give a damn. What?
Can I just read
No, say what you gotta say, bro. Go ahead. You there?
You know, because you asked a question about like racism and all that. Not racism, slavery and all that, right? and about how like they didn't do that. Of course, like white folks living now, like they didn't put us in slavery, but they benefit off of it.
Forbid
I'm
slaughter.
gonna show you how. Check this out.
Where we at?
This is no, these are statistics. I always pull this when we go street speaking.
Yep.
So check this out. This is racial wealth. And remember, slavery is how they built America and how they built their wealth. So even though slavery ended 150 years ago, the gap is still so crazy. The average white family in America is worth $122,000. That's just the average. The average Black and Latino family is worth $1,200.
Yo, does that make sense?
That's crazy.
When they go and get a college degree, the average white person with a college degree is worth $455,000. The average Black and Latino with a college degree is worth $141,000. The average white person with a high school diploma, just a high school diploma, is worth $88,000. The average Black or Latino person with just a high school diploma is worth $1,200. The average white person that is employed is worth $144,000. The average Black or Latino that's employed is worth $11,000. People that are, the average white person that is unemployed is worth $55,000. The average Black and Latino that is unemployed is worth $1,300. So somehow the unemployed person is worth more than the person that's employed.
That's crazy.
Wow. That's crazy. But only, oh, by the way, something else, Walmart owners are, the owners of Walmart, they make, Walmart generates, I have this in here, 100,800,000 a day. That's how much Walmart was generating at the time. While we're sitting here at Port Hill. And something else I wanted to put out too, just in the racial gap. If you think about it, the average white person is worth 122,000. The average Black and Latino is worth 1,200. But think about where the majority of our wealth even comes from. The majority of our wealth comes from cats that play basketball, football.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
It's not generational.
It's not even like generational. It's like, that's how you gotta get your wealth. Whereas for them, it's different. And if they can go to college and make 400, and they're worth 455,000, but we're only worth 120, I think it was, like, that's why when they go to college, they're able to pay off their debts, their loans and all that. But then a lot of our people, we go to college, and even if we go to college, we don't even get hired in the field that we went to college for. So now we're stuck with that. You see what I'm saying? So with everything that he's bringing out, you gotta see it's not a color thing, but it is important to know, to understand what's going on. It's not about being racist, but it's about understanding what's going on so that you can, well, first of all, help yourself, but then help your kids that's coming afterwards. You see what I'm saying? Because they make this illusion like it's an even playing field when it's not. And then when you look at us, naturally, we have a caring spirit to care for other people. You see what I'm saying? To care for other races of people. Where even if information that is being given to us or being brought to us, that's showing us like, hey, you're being stepped on. Like, we don't even, it's almost like we're okay with being stepped on because we still care about them. When in reality, they don't give a damn about us.
Yeah.
And it's a hard pill to swallow, but they don't care about us. You see what I'm saying? You get to see it in the world. When you get to see it in the world, I'm gonna ask you a question. Where's the white sexy red? Where's the white sexy red?
Or the white Cardi B.
They got Taylor Swift.
They got bad babies.
But she act black.
She acts
Bad Baby is promoted for us.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift is promoted for them. You see what I'm saying? But they promote the Bad Babies. They promote the sexy red for us. You see what I'm saying? And when you just look at what's promoted and geared towards the Black and Latinos, like they do that on purpose. So it's not a racist thing, but we gotta understand what it is that they're doing. Not so that we can hate them, but so that we can break the cycle and change what's going on, because that's what they fear. That's what they don't want. And you're right, it's not about them, but that's what the whole world fears, and that's what the whole world don't want. They don't want us to break the mental cycle, because it is mental change that we're in, that the Most High wants to free us from. So, but yeah, I wanted to point that out.
You was born in 2002, right? So you lived through Katrina? You remember it?
I remember what they was talking about.
Yeah, you don't remember it.
Yeah, I ain't get the full.
That's the point. They would have never let that happen in a white city.
Fine.
They would have never let that happen in damn Utah. They would have never let that happen in damn Colorado. That ain't happening, bro. Like, you gotta see certain things happen to our people and they move that needle. You did ask a question about, or you did say something about, well, they weren't there and they benefited. Or they weren't there in slavery, so what they gotta do with it? Well, let's just read the Bible real quick. Go to Isaiah.
Isaiah chapter 14, verse 21.
Let them get it. Isaiah 14:21. The Bible got all the answers, my bro. Manny. It got all the answers, and all you gotta do is just be willing to hear. Be willing to understand that the things that we were taught, they weren't correct according to what we need to know to get our salvation and to get back to the Most High. You've been tossed a lie like we all have. Read verse 20.
Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 20.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt not be joined with them in burial.
Go ahead.
Because thou hast destroyed thy land.
Who destroys the land? Who destroys the land all across the lands? Who's polluting the water, polluting the air, chemtrail? They just admitted to doing weather manipulation in Congress. They just literally said, look, yeah, we shoot silver into the damn clouds. Silver iodine, which is it's harmful to breathe in. They just admitted that. They literally was in Congress saying, yes, we shoot shit into the clouds. And then we breathe it in. Who's doing that? You ain't got no weather machine. You ain't got no spaceship, no space shuttle. You ain't running Starlink.
The devil is real too at the same time.
Well, this is what it's talking about in this chapter, the devil, brother. It's talking about the devil. All we got to do is just read back, right? Oh, Lucifer, how hast thou fallen? Right? Verse 12, it tells us. Read it.
Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 12.
Go ahead.
How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning?
Go ahead.
How art thou cut down to the ground,
Come on.
which didst weaken the nations?
So this is talking about a devilish man, the devil on earth. So you're right, the devil is real, but he moves around in flesh. And he does devilish things in this earth. He destroys the air, the water, the quality of life. He destroys people. He destroys lands. It says the earth is given into the hands of the wicked. Now, you got to ask yourself, through and through, who runs this earth? What nationality of people? And it's not a racist thing to admit, it's just the truth. But it's a truth that they don't want you to admit. They don't want you to admit it, because the more you can admit it and acknowledge it, the more it's real. But it's right in our faces, bro. Read on. Jump back down to verse 20.
Verse 20. Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 20. Thou shalt not be joined with them in burial, because thou hast destroyed thy land.
Go ahead.
And slain thy people.
Read.
The seed of evildoers.
The what?
The seed of evildoers.
There is a seed of evildoers on this earth. It's your job. The Bible tasks you with the job to figure out who that is. Go ahead.
Shall never be renowned.
Go ahead.
Prepare slaughter for his children.
So you want to ask, well, what about the children that have nothing to do with it? Prepare slaughter for his children. Go ahead. Why?
For the iniquity of their fathers.
Read it again.
Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers.
You understand what that means? Don't matter if they weren't there or not. They benefit. And they're not running to give you back anything. You got to fight for every damn thing you get.
Ezekiel 33.
And as much as you fight, it ain't good enough. Because there's always going to be somebody to keep you back. And until you free your mind from what about them? Because that's, just to be honest, that's black people's problem. He's so worried about them and will allow us to be destroyed. We're so worried about other people that will allow people to come in and infiltrate, kidnap our kids, molest our children, rape our kids, rape our women. We'll allow that to happen because we're so worried about them getting something that they don't deserve. They've already taken enough from us. Read on.
Hey, can I say this too real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jalen Hurts, the
football
Super Bowl winning quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles. This dude, Charlie Kirk, died. He promised to pay for his kids' college education.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like, bro, like you ain't do that. Like, there's all kinds of crazy things that happen to our people all the time. Like, you're not trying to pay for that, but you would pay for this. This dude got rich friends.
Well, Jalen Hurts was one of his friends. That's the thing.
Yeah, but still, it's like
you're not doing it for your own people.
It's like, bro, we don't.
That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know if y'all knew that.
I knew that.
I didn't know that.
That's the first thing.
Shoulders with Trump.
Yeah, he was one of the first people to come out. Like, I'm gonna pay for his daughters. Ain't gotta worry about nothing. I got him.
That dude's rich. Charlie Kirk got money. You need that?
Wow. He don't need that. He got bread. He runs a whole corporation geared towards white supremacy.
And just based off of, to piggyback on that, so the nonprofit organization that he runs, he was able to pay himself $420,000 a year.
Yeah.
While we got everybody else promising to pay for his children's, future. It's crazy.
And then guess what? He dies, and then his wife gets to just slide into the CEO, and then she gets the benefit, and then she gets to make a name for herself, and she gets to be this, and she gets to be that. And y'all are gonna see what's gonna come from it. They're gonna try to make her the next president. Watch. My brother Manny, are you understanding that this is not what you thought it was?
I think
to a certain level.
I think that's the problem. That's the problem I'm having is that, like, I understand the truth. Like, I understand it's just how we gonna break the cycle without either. Because what you're saying is they stay so deep in it. You have to be either deaf or the whole world would have to start over. Or, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what's gonna happen, brother. Esau, Jacob is the beginning. Go there. Because you literally speak in the Bible and you don't even realize it. We know that it has to start over. That's the point. But the start over is us as individuals starting over in our learning, right? Starting over and saying, look, we got to follow the Most High, keep His commandments, believe in Christ, right? And then that's going to restart the world. Yes.
Deuteronomy 6.
I called a few, but I want to read what just based on what he just said. Give me that. Come on. Yeah, go ahead, read it.
2 Ezra chapter 6 and verse 9.
Go ahead.
For Esau is the end of the world.
Esau is the so-called white man according to the Bible. He has a nationality in the Bible. So he does have a place in the Bible. He's the so-called Edomites. Go ahead. So it says that he's the end of the world. Why is he the end of the world? Well, just look at it. He's destroying it. His financial system is collapsing. Right? Everything that they do is to bring forth the end. Let me ask you a question. You keep up with the news? Russia, Ukraine.
Page 20.
Manny, you keep up with that stuff? Geopolitical?
Not the news, but I watch some on the top.
Well, you need to, because then you're going to understand who's bringing on the end. Russia got like 300 nukes over there aimed at America. Iran got a bunch of nukes aimed at Israel. Israel got 50 million nukes aimed at Iran. And everybody's pointing over here. Yep. And there's a bunch of white men just fighting each other. That's it. Don't get it twisted. Them Russians is white people. Them Jewish people is white people. The Americans is white people. Them Iranians is white people. They all white people. Damn near. They're the Edomites fighting one another, bringing forth World War III, right? To wipe this place out and to set all these different prophecies into effect, in which Christ is going to come, redeem His people, and reset this place. That's what's going to happen. The Bible tells us. Right. Read on.
And Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth.
So there's going to be an end, and then there's going to be a beginning that follows. We're going to be the beginning. We're the reset. We're the reset now. We're hitting that reset button. So you're right in the things that you're saying. It does start with us. What's the end game? The end game is to bring back righteousness on the earth. It does start with us, but it got to start. We can't sit back and say, well, I want to play with this thing. I want to bounce back and forth. I want to dibble and dabble here with the drugs. I want to worry about other people. Give me about wicked say righteous. Give me, it's in Ezra. Think not on how the wicked shall be punished, but how the righteous shall be saved. Second Ezra 9? 9 or, yeah. Tell them what, tell them.
9 and 13.
Second Ezra 9 and verse 13. This is what the Bible tells us. Read.
Second Ezra chapter 9 verse 13.
Go ahead.
And therefore, be thou not curious how the ungodly shall be punished.
So I don't care about them because God says don't care about them. Worry about you. So I worry about how we gonna be saved and what we have to do to get salvation. Don't worry about what they got going on over there. They're gonna do their wickedness. They're gonna kill people, pump bad foods, mess with the money, hire, fire, mistreat, misjudge. They're gonna do all that. Pump. I mean, come on, think about it. Pump drugs into our community. If Charlie Kirk was sitting right here and I said, well, you guys put drugs in our community, you know what he would say? Nobody forced you to buy them.
Yeah.
That's his response. Nobody forced you to buy them. He'll dismiss the whole fact that they admitted that they dropped drugs. The damn CIA admitted of dropping drugs in black communities. Purposefully. Just to keep the drug trade going, to appease these damn drug bosses. And to keep this damn cycle going. They admit that.
Kill the messenger in the movie.
They admit it. But they'll dismiss that and say, well, nobody told you to buy them. I mean, come on, bro. Ain't that nuts? How many drugs we dropped off in white communities by the boatloads? How many guns we took into Sienna Plantation and all these different places? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We don't have that. We don't have that level of control, and that's the point. We don't. We don't.
And when? But inquire how the righteous shall be saved.
We need to be inquiring on how to be righteous and how to get salvation, bro. That's where our minds are. That's where they should be at. I don't care about what they got going on. I care about our children, promoting our communities, because I'll come back to the first thing I said. Who are the advocates for the black and Hispanic community? Who are they? You're looking at them. We advocate for our communities. We go to bat. We stand out there and teach our people. We sit up here and give our lives. We do that. Ain't nobody doing that. Your Ben Crump, he don't give a damn. He want money. Jesse Jackson, he sold out. Farrakhan, what is it?
Farrakhan?
He don't care. He giving us double talk. Bible and Islam. That don't work.
Don't y'all want wealth too?
When you say wealth, what do you mean? Money?
Yeah.
The ability to be able to provide for our families? We do that.
How y'all doing it?
We work, brother. We own our own businesses. We use wisdom. We deal with our own people. Right? Again, not worrying about, like that mall that you see. We're not worried about some white man coming up talking about he need a job. We don't care about that. We worry about our people. Our people need the jobs. Our people need the stability, the mental clarity, the spiritual stability. Our people need that because we ain't got it. They got that. They got that in their white Jesus. They got that in their Buddhism. They got that in their Hinduism. They have that in their religious system. We don't have one. So we got to come back to it. They got their languages. They speak their different languages. They're Russian, they're Ukrainian, they're Slavian. They got all that. They have their temples. They can go back to their land. My neighbor, I got a neighbor. He's willing to go back to Palestine to leave this place. I'm like, nigga, it's getting bombed over there. He's like, look, it's better than being here.
Dang.
Think about that. It's better to be in the Middle East than to be in America. You got to let that sink in. This is supposed to be the land of the free, home of the brave, land of opportunity, American dream. See, I'm going to say this, and again, it's not a knock on you. You're just a little bit young and naive in certain things that's going on to really understand the big picture. You haven't been through, and I'm not trying to say you haven't been through nothing. There's a lot you haven't seen and been through, right, to really put this thing together. But You know where we at. Just keep coming around. If you want to learn, we'll teach.
I think my problem is because the stuff I've been through is with my own people more than
Watch this. Who grew up in the hood? Yeah, bro. We all got the same story. I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, in the projects. He from Cali. He from Detroit. From Mississippi. Like, we all grew up in the hood. We all have the same experience. But guess what? We're not making that the excuse, because we're learning that our people are the way they are, and someone has to step outside of that to be able to be a guide to our people. We understand that. I get that. So yes, we've hurt ourselves the most. But do we continue to do it? Or does somebody have to step in and say, wait a minute, let's change the narrative. Let's train our children to not be hurtful towards one another. Because that's what it's about. Excuse me, there's children. There's children up in here. You see them, they're right behind you. And that's just a few of them. You're about to see in a minute. It's like 50 kids back there. Right, it's like a damn daycare up in here. But what are we doing? We're training our children to not repeat while informing them on the things that are really going on, to make them aware of what can happen to them if they don't move a certain way. I teach my sons about police interactions and how to deal with cops and how to move in different situations to not stand out. Now it's up to him if he wants to listen.
Use that scripture that says, teach them of the world but not be in the world.
Right, you gotta strengthen them in the world, because we can't take them out, right? So, I mean, I'm gonna say this, I'm not gonna overload your brain. But we here, we're gonna give you the information.
we just gonna start. I'm gonna come.
Yeah, you should. You should. We here. I mean, this is what we do. So, was there anything else to read?
You had Deuteronomy 7:6.
Yeah, we're gonna read this Deuteronomy 7 and 6 just to nail it for the day, because this is what you gotta understand. It. We didn't say this. The Bible say it. Read Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 verse 6. For thou art an holy people.
Speaking of the Israelites, so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians.
Trying to get there.
Let them get there. Yeah. Yeah.
Ecclesiastes.
What was it?
12.
No, you can drop it. You can drop it. I think he gets the gist. Deuteronomy 7 and verse 6. Because I know you're like, well, what about them? What about them? Deuteronomy 7 and 6. Somebody get second Ezra.
Yeah, you gotta throw the second Ezra with it.
Somebody get second Ezra.
That's for other people.
As for the other people, yeah, you gotta read it because you gotta understand. Deuteronomy 7 verse 6, read.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 verse 6. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God.
Right, so this right here is an automatic separation. This is a statement of separation. God is saying that the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and natives, the so-called Israelites, are a holy people to him. Go ahead.
The Lord thy God hath chosen thee.
No, he chose the world.
Chosen thee.
He chose us, Jacob. Go ahead.
To be a special people unto himself.
But what about all men being created equal?
Unto himself.
What about everybody has the same equal opportunity?
A special people unto himself.
Go ahead.
Above all people.
But why are you below all people? The Most High put you above all people, but the people got you underneath them. It's because we broke the commandments and we set ourselves in the low level. So we got to come back to being above. It's not racist. It's not racial. You see that? It's not about that. If you look through this room, you see men and women of all different shades of brown. So we can't be about color. That's my own son right there behind you. That's my point. So you can't go off of color or phenotype or hair textures and all that, because none of that matters. It's the blood, it's the bloodline, it's the nationality. You asked a question, you said, what about all the other people that God created? They're here, you're right, they are, but they're all part of this thing, right? Well, let's read about the other people.
Second Ezra chapter 6 verse 56.
Let him get it. It's in the red apocrypha. Second Ezra 7. 6 and 56.
Page 21.
Page 21.
Page 21. You want to say 54?
54. Go ahead.
Second Ezra chapter 6 verse 54.
Uh-huh.
And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest Lord of all thy creatures.
Right, so you know about Adam. He was created and he was Lord of all the creatures. Go ahead.
Of him come we all.
Right. We all come from Adam, right? All mankind that's on this earth today comes from Adam by way of Noah. Go ahead.
And all the people also whom thou hast chosen.
But there are people that are chosen that are from Adam, and there are some that are not. The Bible keeps communicating this thing. Go ahead.
All this have I spoken before thee,
Come on.
O Lord, because thou madest the world for our sake.
Wait, he made the world for what?
Our sake.
Who's the our there, man? Do you know?
It's not everybody. Huh?
No.
Everybody.
Our don't mean everybody. The our is the Israelites. The people that come from the man Jacob. Go ahead.
As for the other people,
As for the other people that don't come from Jacob, read.
which also come of Adam,
Read.
thou hast said that they are nothing.
So, if they're nothing to God, I don't care about them either. They're not my concern. That's the point. They're not of a concern. Go ahead.
But be like unto spittle.
Unto what?
Spittle.
You ever just spit on the sidewalk? You care about it? Yeah, I gotta get that spit back. That's how God feels about all the other people. That they don't matter.
I'm saying, if they read this, of course they don't kill us and shoot us.
Hold on. You're speaking well. You're speaking wise because that's. But think about it. If I read this, would I want you to read it as the people?
No.
That's why they took it out the book, brother. They didn't want you to read it, and because they know their fate, they kill you for that fate because of jealousy and envy. And we can show you that all through the Bible. We'd be here forever, but we can show you that all through the Bible.
Yeah.
That the reason why you're put under feet and you're trodden down and killed our people, why it happens to us, yes, partly because of what we did, but then there's a jealousy factor. Think about it. When they were putting our men in slavery, why were they cutting off their penises? Why you castrate another man? Huh?
Demasculating them.
That was part of it, but part of it was jealousy. We was greater.
We were greater.
We were greater in that area. And to remove that greatness, we just gonna cut it out. And obviously to demasculate. But we were more masculine on every level. Why do you buck break? You know what buck breaking is?
Butt breaking?
Buck, yeah, damn near. It's called buck breaking. In slavery, we were considered bucks. You know what a buck is? Like a strong bull. To buck break us, what they would do is, get a little graphic, what they would do is they would send their little letters to each plantation. All the powerful plantation owners would pull up to the plantation where this young buck that's fighting and feisty is, and they would break him sexually. They would bend him over a tree stump, tie his feet, his hands to his ankles, and they would rape him
In front of his
in
family.
front of his wife and children to break him.
They did it in front of the children and the wife so that the women would teach the children not to do what he did or to stand up or fight, but to submit.
Not to buck up. Right? So now you see why the Most High said they're nothing.
What did they do for him for God to say that?
What did who do?
Like for him to say that.
Well, we just told you they would buck break us.
So I'm saying though, but this back in the this.
Yeah, because
so
a lot of it is prophecy. What they've done back then, if you want to speak in this time specifically, they went into our land, destroyed our temple, kidnapped the people, killed the people, raped the women, killed the children.
Yeah.
So the same thing they did in that time.
So is that why God said that
Yes.
Is that why he turned his back on them? Because of what they did? It's not just because who they are, right?
It's what they did. And also, if you go into like the book of Romans, it wasn't only about what they did, it was because that's how the Most High wanted it. He said not because of works, but because of election. Some things are just set up the way they are. It's the construct of the Most High, right? But yes, what they did was atrocities towards the people. So of course they're nothing to him, right? Just like they do atrocities today, they're still nothing to him.
And that's what I was gonna say. On that, it's not like it happened, oh, we're sorry and forgive us for what we've done. No, they keep it going through generation after generation after generation. There's nobody on the face of the earth. Everybody like black people, they wanna be like black people, but they don't want us. They just want our style.
Yo, I was watching something. I think I was watching like a street speaker or something, and the brothers was out there teaching, and there was an old homeless white woman. Homeless, broke, poor, bum, dirty, no bath, no shower. And they were going back and forth with her, and she was like, at least I ain't black. She was homeless. She ain't showered in months. She pulling a damn cart full of cans. And her response was, at least I ain't black.
Right, like that's the ultimate diss, huh?
Yeah, because that's the ultimate degradation, is to be a black man anywhere on this earth. I'd rather be homeless. Just go ask a white man. It don't matter what condition he's in. You want to be black? Like, nah, nigga, I'd rather just be homeless and broke. I'd rather just live on this street. Because to be black in any place in this world, it's represented as the lowest place, right? But it's what they do to us generationally that gets us there. You see that? They're not making a way for us to do better. When they so-called kicked you out of slavery and told you, figure it out, pick yourself up by the bootstraps. By what bootstraps? You kicked me out with no shoes. How am I supposed to make anything of myself when you had me in slavery for all this time, and I'm supposed to just pick up the pieces? See, it's a game. It's rigged. So what they did in this point of history, they did 400 years later in Christ's time. See that? Then they did 1,500 years later in the Renaissance. And they're doing it now, 500 years later. And then guess what? They did it before that time. And then before that time. We can go through the whole aisles of history and see what people have done to our people. And it's not just one demographic of people. It's all the nations. All the nations of the earth are enemies of us and enemies of God. Because they hate what we have. They hate what's promised to us. It wasn't promised to them. And what they'll do is make religious institutions to try to steal your blessing. They can't steal it. You see that? You just got to fight for it. So, did y'all finish that? Did you finish?
Can I add one thing?
Let him finish this real quick, add it, and then we just gonna close it down from there. I don't want to overload.
It was this before.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, because you were talking about the atrocities that they did, right?
Yeah.
The coldest part of what they do is they make it seem like we're the ones that commit atrocities to people. Remember the statistics the statistic that you were showing us about how, like, we don't lead in all the negative statistics.
Yeah.
But they make it seem like we do lead in all these negative statistics. And this is the thing. We're not the ones that's really out here doing a lot of bad stuff to people. We may do bad stuff to each other, but we don't do bad stuff to other people. But when we do, they put it on front page. I was just seeing on Yahoo that there's this billionaire white dude that had a whole sex dungeon where he would coerce women to come, and he would do all kinds of crazy stuff to them.
Sounds about right.
And he just went to they finally just put him in jail. But why isn't he front page? But they made Diddy front page. I'm not saying that what Diddy did was right. I'm not saying what R. Kelly does is right. But they do stuff like that all the time, if not way more. But we don't ever hear about them. You see what I'm saying? But what they do is they'll make like we're the rapists. That's what they say with that's what Trump says with the Latinos. Yeah, he says that they're rapists. We're stopping all the rapists from coming in here to America. But they rape a whole race of black people. So they rape slaves, they rape children, they rape the men. they rape the Native Americans, but the Latinos are rapists, right? That's crazy. They make it seem like we're murderers, but they killed over 300 million slaves. They killed over 100 million Native Americans during the Trail of Tears. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they're killing the Palestinians, and they refuse to call it a genocide. A genocide is when you wipe out a whole race. We're literally living in a time period where you can literally watch a race of people literally wipe out a whole race of another people. That's what they're doing. They're literally killing the whole race, and they will not call it a genocide. You see what I'm saying? But we're the murderers. Why? Because they set the environment to be what it is for us, and then they portray it on TV, and then the ones of us that ain't mentally strong, they move around and they dress and they move the same way as how they portray us to look on TV when it comes to murderers. But in reality, they're the murderers. They murder everybody through food. We're not the ones that created guns. We're not the ones that created nuclear bombs. We're not the ones that created nuclear submarines and all. We're not the ones dropping bombs on people. We've never dropped a bomb on anybody. Blacks and Latinos never dropped a bomb on a soul. You know what I'm saying? But you done made a nuclear bomb where if you drop that nuclear bomb in Denver, Colorado, people in Mexico is gonna die. That's insane, right? That's correct. You drop that nuclear bomb in Florida and we gonna feel it over here? That's insane. But we're the murderers. You see what I'm saying? But that's how they, that's just how they do it. Yeah. But wherever you were at, continue.
I has like it the abundance of them.
Oh, so real quick, so that's why I wanted to say what I wanted to say. That's why the Most High said they're like spit. That's why the Most High said they're like nothing. Why? Because look at what they do. If somebody, for those that have kids, if somebody killed your kid or done what's happened to our family, somebody does that to your immediate family, to your kids, the stuff that we've been through, isn't those people that hurt your child, aren't they gonna be like nothing to you? They're gonna be like nothing to you. So when you read, when he reads in the Bible, and the scriptures say that the rest of the nations, the rest of the races of people, they're like nothing, well, you gotta really sit and think like, damn, why did the Most High say that these people are like nothing? Well, let's just look at their works. If you remove skin color, I always say, if you remove skin color, and let's just say you were an alien looking down on Earth, and you remove skin color and all you just saw, everybody was just grayed out, all you would see is a certain type of people being extremely wicked. And you'll be like, damn, like these are the worst people on the planet. You see what I'm saying? And again, that's why when you read the scripture, it says they're like nothing. Because I mean, just look at the history. It ain't just started today. This ain't just 50 years ago. This ain't just 100 years ago. This is all the way back to Christ's time and before Christ's time. It's always been like this. You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna read something real quick.
Yeah.
Once you come in, my bad. This is the 2019 FBI crime stats. I'm gonna just read a few real quick. Murder and manslaughter, white people, 3,650. Black people, 4,078. So it's 100. It's off by 100. They committed 3,600. It's off by 400. We committed 4,000. Rape. White people, 11,588. Black people, 4,400. Robbery. White people, 25,000. Black people, 29,000. Aggravated assault. The Caucasians, 169,000 to 91,000. Burglary. Right, my damn tongue. Caucasians, 81,000. Black or African, 34,000. Larceny, theft, 393,000 Caucasian, 178,000 black people. So we'd have to triple our population to catch them in larceny, rape, right? Motor vehicle theft, damn. You would think black people would lead in this. Black people, 16,000. Caucasian people, 38,000. Arson, 4,400 Caucasian. Black folk, 1,500. Violent crime, 209,000 white people, 129,000 black people. Property crime, 517,000 white people, black people 231,000. Other assaults, 455,000. These are convictions. 455,000 Caucasian. Black people, 219,000. We'd have to double our population to catch them in these things.
Wow.
Forgery.
Majority or the minority?
So these
No,
are.
these are convicted. These are the crimes that are convicted. So,
But who's in jail right now?
But I'm saying,
well, they'll lie. Well, this is the thing. They'll say 50% of the population is black men. But what are we looking at? We're looking at white people commit more crime than black people.
Right.
and we the minority?
Of course, we're the minority. Of course, we're the minority. There's more white people in America than black people. Right? There's way more. Watch. Vandalism, 86,000 Caucasians, 34,000 black people. Weapons carrying possession. So weapons charges, 60,000 to them, 45,000 to us. Prostitution and commercialized vice, 10,000 to 8,000. Sex offenses, rape and prostitution, them 21,000, us 5,000. Drug abuse violations, them 748,000, us 274,000. We'd have to triple our population to catch them in a lot of these stats. These are convicted. These are the convictions. You gotta understand what's going on in the narrative that's painted. You gotta understand. They'll lie to you about these numbers and say, well, 50% of black people this, and then 13% of this. Listen, amongst black people, it's less than 1% of us that are murderers. I don't know if y'all understand that. According to how many black people are in America and how many of us are more murderers, there's about, 40 million of us in America? Something like that. Only 4,000 black people were convicted of murder in 2019. Out of 40 million. That's less than 1%. But they got you believing that half the black population be murdering.
That's because we be loud about it too at the same time.
No, it's because they lie on the numbers. And they got you thinking that every black person is a murderer. Because they don't give you the numbers properly.
And then the music and stuff, they just...
Yeah, but half them niggas be lying.
That's what I'm saying.
Lil Wayne lied about all the shit he did. Future, all them niggas is liars.
It's like normal for you to get on the phone and rap about murder now.
I know that, but they be lying, a lot of them. It's not really real. Lil Wayne is a college graduate. 2 Chainz is a college graduate. Right. All these niggas is college graduates, man, putting their kids through college off of feeding us garbage. They be lying. That's the point. They lie, and then we eat it up like it's real. And that's the point. Who got us lying like that? And why would you promote that lying? So, just wanted to leave y'all, I was gonna actually do a class on this. I wanted to leave y'all with some of these stats. But it's very, very telling. Driving under the influence. 526,000 compared to 90,000 us. They got convicted 596,000 times for driving under the influence, but we the drunkards. We the drug abusers, and they lead in all these stats. They lead in every damn criminal offense. And yes, it's more of them, but so what? They don't teach you that it's more of them, and they skew the number. That's what Charlie Kirk was out there teaching his people. He had a 50-13 rule, and he had you thinking that 50% of black people was murderers. That means that every 2 black people, one of them was a killer. That's what he had you thinking. He had you thinking that a mom and a daughter, one of them was a killer. Yeah. And niggas was running with it. Niggas was running with it. Yeah, 50% of black people be killed. No, it's not. Out of 40 million black people, only 4,000 committed murder or were convicted of murder. And then guess what? We're also the highest exonerated. Did y'all know that? We get exonerated from murder and other charges more than any people on the planet. Why? Because we're also the most falsely convicted. That's facts. You just gotta understand, my bro. The numbers speak for themselves, right? So, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna end it. I know you probably got more questions.
Nah, I mean, I'm
Good.
gonna see me again.
Okay, we're gonna be here. We can ask all the questions. We just been here since 10.
Nah, I understand.
Yeah, we've been here since 10 and with the children, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm starting to get weary. Right, to eat something. But no, and plus I don't want to just shove too much, I don't want to give you too much information. Like, you seem like a pretty intelligent brother that you know what's going on. You just kind of got to be guided towards the right way to see certain things. So it's all good. Hopefully everybody online is keeping up. We're gonna set up these prayers and close it out, and then we'll see y'all next week. So what are we doing? Prayers, right? Right. So what we do, since it is our Sabbath, it's the Sabbath according to the Bible. The seventh day is the Sabbath. We just do these prayers to open up the Sabbath day for this class, and then we do some closing out prayers. We do speak Hebrew. All right, but we're gonna
I do want to learn it. That's the real one.
Well, keep coming through.
I'm gonna come through for it.
Yeah, keep coming through. We do speak Hebrew, but we're gonna translate everything into English. And especially since you're here, we don't want to just say stuff that you don't understand. So everything's gonna be translated. Right? What's up? Pick your head up, bro. Pay attention. You had something, my bad.
You good?
Oh,
I was just going about the Zechariah 2:8 about touching the apple of his eye.
About what?
Touching the apple of his eye. How,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's plenty. We could stay here another 8-10 hours.
Yeah. I mean, we could be here. Y'all know how I get down. You know how I go. We could definitely drill that thing in. Right? But we want to be, gotta be mindful. It's all good. It's all good. Can never run out of Bible. That's the one thing. All right. Okay, go ahead.
Yahweh,
Bahasham,
Yahushai,
Barakashai,
Shemainawa, Aita,
Shalak,
Micah Allah,
Wa,
Ha,
Alahayim,
Lashamayar, Barak, Rapah, Hagun, Wa, Aisha, Chazak, Ha'ain, Shal, Yasharala, Gum, Shalak, Al, Nawa, Rab, Hakama, Rab, Dayat, Rab, Bayana, Rab, Akim, Wa, Rab, Ahab, Racha, Allah, Salak, Kal, Shal, Khatanawa, Yahushai, Ba'a, Aita, Kaya, Ba, Atam, Yechol, Tamyad,
Wa'awalam, which translates to Yahweh, which is the Most High, God, in the name of Yahushai, which is people understand Jesus Christ. Please listen to us right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send to us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahushai come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
Amen.
Just common practice.
Oh.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Hey, brother, the one thing you're gonna learn, you come learn with us, you're gonna have fun. Because we take this thing serious, but we also have fun.
Right here.
Right here. It's okay. Right here. No, right here. It's okay. Okay, go, no.
Yeah, if the water for all y'all that stuck. Wait, all y'all, where the hell y'all at? Little people, hey, come on.
They tapped out.
Y'all tapped out? Oh, that's crazy work. Tapping out is wild.
They had things to do.
Nah, y'all ain't have nothing to do. That's all cap.
Dude.
Wow. You thought y'all was hanging in there? Yeah, but see,
They gotta know these things.
it's these type of combos that y'all gotta know how to have. Maneuver through. It ain't about just throwing Bible at people. You gotta be able to reason. Go ahead.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Nathanahu. Atharah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Nathanahu. Awar. Lara'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai that gives to us a light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Nathanahu. Ha'ayah. Korah. Ha'aim.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Nathanahu. Shaman. Zayah. Lamashat. Yasha'Allah.
That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
This is Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing
to give thanks unto the Lord.
To give thanks to the Lord.
And to sing praises unto thy name.
And to sing praises to thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
For thou, O Yahweh, hast made me glad through thy works.
Has made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
O Yahweh, how great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do a fool understand this.
Neither do a fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou,
O
Yahweh, are most high forevermore.
Are most high forevermore.
Below thy enemies.
Below thy enemies.
O Yahweh, below thy enemies shall perish.
Below thy enemies shall perish.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn, shalt thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire of my enemies.
My desire of my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no righteousness in him.
Psalms 133 in Hebrew. Shayar, Amalawat, Ladawad, Hana, Ma, Tawab, Wama, Na'ayam, Shabbat, Akim, Gum, Nakai, Kashaman, Hatawab, Ow, Hara'ash, Yarad, Ow, Azakwan, Aharan, Shayarad, Ow, Panya, Manawatua, Katal, Karawan, Shayarad, Ow, Hararia, Tazaya 1, Kaya, Shum, Tazawa, Yahweh, Abaraka, Kaya Yum, I will Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the prince's ornament upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Most High commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua. The water. The God. Amen.
Circle up. So, we're gonna salute, the Bible says to salute the brethren. So what we're gonna say, we circle up in the class and we say, God, in the name of Christ, bless you.
You say it in Hebrew,
Say it in Hebrew, and then we're gonna,
and then we're gonna, the sisters are gonna rise, and we're gonna say, God, in the name of Christ, watch over you, and they're gonna say it back to us.
we know you don't know it, so
Yeah, just watch.
just watch. It's all good. Call it.
Aki, Amaya, Barak.
Kurma Shwala! Kurma Shwala! Kurma Shwala! Kurma Shwala! Kurma Shwala!
Yom Yashal is rise Israel, rise Israel. Yad Matah, hands down. Yad Matah, hands down. Sisters rise. Trying to get sisters. Go ahead and call it.
Saluting out the daughters of Zion, Maeve Israel, Amaya, Barak.
Yahweh Shema Kan Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. Yahweh Shema Kan Yahweh Hashem Yahushai.
Yad Matah. Dismiss. Let's say shalom to everybody on.
Shalom.